Above a desolate and once beautiful valley, where nature's grandeur has succumbed to relentless decay, a solitary black raven soars. Its ebony wings slice through the chilled, lifeless air, casting a shadow over the stark, melancholic valley below. Distant, snow capped peaks and dark alpine rivers frame the dark landscape. As the raven descends in a graceful motion, it comes upon a dreary village nestled in the heart of the valley, where sad, sagging buildings, shops, and homes stand as weary sentinels of a beleaguered people. Perching outside the imposing manor of the burgomaster, the raven's ebony eyes bear a solemn intelligence, silently witnessing the enduring despair of this forsaken place. Here, in a land bound by never ending twilight, shadows cling to the existence of both land and inhabitants like an ancient curse. In the dimly lit chamber, in this decaying manor, a man sits at a weathered oak desk, his stern countenance a reflection of the harsh burdens he bears. The room exudes an ancient aura of dread, its walls adorned with faded tapestries that whisper tales of a bygone era when hope still found a foothold in this forsaken land. With firm, precise strokes, the man composes his letter, each word penned with the weight of urgency. He seals it with care, the dark ink bearing silent witness to the secrets that haunt the manor and its esteemed mayor. Motioning to a waiting messenger, he hands over the sealed letter with solemn gravity. Dalvin, you must understand, he intones. The importance of this cannot be overstated. You must succeed, no matter the cost. We have spoken about this. The messenger's face etches with concern, and he inquires, "But what of Barovia, my lord? What of its people?" The burgomaster's gaze bores into the messenger's soul, and in his eyes the gravity of their situation burns. Barovia, he replies, is a land already enshrouded in darkness, where shadows hold sway. Our time wanes. I believe we shall not stand for long, and only divine intervention can rescue us now. The dawn, Father willing, let no others suffer this dreadful fate. As the messenger departs, a distant church bell tolls mournfully, its haunting chime a reminder of the relentless march of time and the encroaching darkness that threatens to engulf them. In Barovia, hope has long been extinguished. A single letter, carried by a single man, bears witness to the desperate plea of a people who have grown all too familiar with despair. The rumbling of the wooden wagon wheels of a caravan and the biting gusts of a cold autumn wind is how our story begins. Each of you, for reasons known only to yourselves, are counted among the travelers of this warm and friendly caravan. This group, comprised of merchants, explorers, and adventurers such as yourselves, walk easy and leisurely, making their way further from the encroaching winter of the north to more pleasant weather and warmer climates. The caravan has spent the last several weeks winding its way through the vast expanse of Icewind Dale, a land where winter's grasp is beginning to reassert itself. It is late in the year, and the evenings have become cool. It is only a matter of time before the first frost signals the return of winter. The relentless, buffeting wind, crisp and biting, sweeps across the rugged terrain, howling through the ancient pines that stand as silent sentinels. These towering trees, their boughs casting long shadows over the craggy earth, their branches forming a labyrinth that beckons the travelers onward. To the north, the spine of the world mountains looms, their snow-capped peaks touching the very heavens. Majestic and imposing, they guard the land like a fortress, their craggy faces etched with secrets untold. The caravan's path, a winding ribbon of beaten ground, meanders through narrow valleys, offering glimpses of glassy lakes, their surfaces still and black. The emerging chill, beckoned by the winds coming down from the spine, seems to seep into one's very bones, a reminder of the harshness of this unforgiving realm. Yet, amid the harshness, there's a haunting beauty to be found. In this desolation, life endures. tenacious and fierce, as evidenced by the occasional sight of a hardy herd of reindeer or a lone wolf stalking between stands of pines and spruce. Amidst the travelers in the caravan, a female halfling cleric stands out with her vibrant presence. Her youthful visage bellies the wisdom that gleams in her curious sky blue eyes. Tousled waves of golden hair frame her face, and there's an air of unwavering determination about her that speaks of a deeper purpose. A male drow elf, his ebony skin contrasting sharply with his shockingly white hair, is seen not far off. Twin scimitars hoisted on his back beneath a dark cloak, his crimson eyes dart about with a quiet grace. But his anxious glances over his shoulder suggests he is running from something, a shadowy specter from his past, or a relentless pursuer. Trailing behind the caravan a ways walks a female wood elf, with a fair complexion and chestnut brown hair tightly bound in a braid. She moves with a fluid grace among the caravan travelers. On her back, an elegant glaive rests alongside a bow. Her vigilant gaze scans the mists that shroud the land, unease etched in her features, as if she senses hidden dangers lurking within the swirling haze. And at its fore, two dragonborn figures stand distinct amidst the caravan. The first, a vigilant male with brilliant golden scales, carries himself with the precision and discipline of a seasoned soldier. An array of weapons adorns his person, a testament to a life spent on battlefields and in marching formations. His eyes, a fiery ember beneath furrowed brows, betray an unwavering resolve as he watches over the group, his presence a pillar of strength and protection. Beside him, a female dragonborn of elegant bearing strides carefully along, her bronze scales contrasting deeply with that of her burnished Oris companion. Her attire, a cascade of flowing robes, adds a touch of regal mystique to her appearance, while her eyes, a brilliant amber, spark with an intelligence that hints at hidden ancient powers. Ahead, Luskan lies but a day's journey, and the weary travelers are eager to find respite for the night. The caravan master calls for a halt, and the weary travelers prepare to set up camp. However, as they make preparations, a faint mist begins to drift down from the foothills, lending an air of quiet mystery to the surroundings. It coils gently around the land, softening the edges of the landscape and veiling distant horizons. There's a subtle sense of something enigmatic in the air, as though the land itself holds its secrets close. As the sun dips low in the horizon, casting long shadows, the caravan begins to settle for one last night of rest. The scent of cooking fires fills the air, mingling with the aroma of fresh food and the comforting warmth of flowing ale. Eager, relieved laughter and voices rise, forming a chorus of camaraderie that cuts through the chilling evening. And you folks find yourself in this caravan. As described, the sun is dipping low in the horizon. It's still sort of like late evening. There's still some light to be had. There's a good 30, 40, 50 people in this caravan. It's a large caravan, like most are, traveling along the Sword Coast up to Icewind Dale. You have an opportunity to look around, to mingle, if there's something that you think you need to purchase, if there's something that you think you need to find, if there's something you think you need to do. You have a few moments here to sort of get your bearings, check your inventories, that kind of thing.
Do I already have my pet summoned?
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Have you experimented with extras and by adding familiars to extras on your character sheet?
Yeah, I actually added all of the options so that I could pull
cool.
up whatever I needed if I changed my mind.
What familiar are you using today?
I think for today it's going to be a rat.
Cool. Okay. Does the rat have a name?
They're all regardless of the form, its name is Gray.
Gray. Perfect. Okay.
That's why all of the color of them was the same.
That was a wild intro.
Did you like that?
It was really
wild.
good.
That was wild.
It made mine feel inadequate.
Yeah. No, I had a little bit more time to prepare, so.
It was wild, spine killing.
Yeah, oh, perfect.
Especially with the timing of the church bell.
Yeah,
Yeah, really, really good. That bell pulling was perfect.
I was doing some fast clicking there. Yeah. So yeah, if you guys want to, I don't know if you're camping together. I'm assuming Tarhun and Sora are together. They're kind of like traveling together. They're a pair, as it were.
Why would you assume that?
I don't know. Just
Jeff doesn't want to be part of. Jeff doesn't want to be part of my group. Okay, Crane.
Of
You're
course
being
I did.
racist by assuming that.
all Dragonborns travel together.
When they all look alike.
I mean, they're different. They're different races of Dragonborns, so
It's true.
don't make assumptions there.
And I think you guys are bronze and gold, so you're a little different.
Yeah, we're bronze and gold, but we're supposed to like align at least as far as being good.
Yeah, we were drawn to each other when we found each other.
Perfect. So you are together then.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
No, we've been traveling together for several, at least a couple weeks. Have we met each other? Like we were, even if just casually, because we've been traveling together for so long.
I think that's fair. Like if
Like passing acquaintance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a group of 30, 40, 50, right? Like it's in that realm of numbers. So it's fair to say that that's not a small group, but it's also not a large group either. You're gonna know each other and know of each other. You might even know each other's names unless someone for any reason wanted to not share their name.
I would have shared my name.
I would have shared mine.
You've probably seen me like sitting on a wagon reading with some animal.
I'm a wood
Petting it.
elf. I probably would have like stalked Iris until she let me meet her
You can
familiars.
hold my rat. You can pet it for a while.
Yeah. Gonna cuddle the rat.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Tarhun is probably pretty concerned with like the well-being of the group. So I'm probably gonna like get to know everybody.
It's got like a big brother vibe going on.
I mean, yeah, ideally, that was
I like that.
And Drezek would not be seen much during the day. He slips into the back of a wagon, and but he's much more visible at night.
So
And
How
not very
social are you?
talkative.
Are you like hide in the shadows at night, or do you actually socialize?
Fairly social, but not during the day.
Have you picked any of our pockets?
How would you know?
I mean, have I noticed I have less money than I used to?
It wasn't like a knock at her door, was it?
No, there is some ambient music playing in the background.
Okay. I can never fucking tell.
I can check the cameras real quick.
I am. Except it's not working, so fuck that. Okay.
As it starts to get dark, I would probably walk backwards the way the wagons came and just look to see if there's anything behind us, anything approaching, anything like that.
Yeah, I'd say I'd probably be doing.
I'm probably hanging out by the fire.
You don't notice anything, like there's no tracks that you can make out because the caravan, of course, has created a lot of track to begin with. But yeah, there's nothing that you can see. But as the sun is getting lower and lower in the sky, and the air is getting that sort of that edge to it when the sun goes down, like it just gets that slight cold where you almost think it might frost tonight. You've noticed now that the in the horizon, like coming down the foothills here, because you're kind of in the foothills now, this thickening mist, and it's thicker than you've seen before. You've been traveling together for 20, 30 days, and the mists are quite thick, very dense. They're not quite as insubstantial. In earlier days, you might have been able to spot trees and kind of like landscape kind of through them. And tonight, for whatever reason, they're thicker and denser, and you can't really see a way through them.
Okay, what about Tarhun and like divine sense? I'm able to sense anything
I believe you have
funky
four,
going on here.
I believe
Are you
have
going to say that
four-
that's what you're doing? Because I will cast guidance on you if you're going to say that you're...
I believe divine sense is a 4 charge per day, and you can detect undead or something else within 60 feet. Is that correct?
Oh.
Because if you want to use one of your charges, I'm totally cool with that.
Freaking here.
Are there people outside?
Is that going to be under spells?
It should be under spells, yeah.
Oh, our features and trades is
Or-
additionally, yeah, it could be under features and trades.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Here we go. Divine Sense. As an action, detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected. We use this feature 2 times per long rest.
Divine Sense. 2 times?
Ew.
Interesting.
Yeah, two times per long rest. Once per turn, obviously. I use it twice. Yeah, undead, fiend, or celestial within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Okay, would you like to do that?
Not behind total cover. What kind of cheapness is that?
But it does work for
Would a thick
partial
mist-
cover.
Would a thick
Yeah.
mist count as total cover?
You know what? I think it
Or
would.
like a tree?
A tree would be total cover, but mists would be considered total cover as well because you can't see through them. So
Especially if it's as thick as you're talking about, it's going to be
Unless
total
the
cover.
mist itself is evil.
But no, I'm not going to bother with that then.
Oh, okay. It's your ambient noises.
It
God
is.
damn.
They're good.
Can I just make
I will.
a maybe an Arcana or a Perception check to see if I see anything unusual about the thick mist?
Okay, go ahead and roll me a. Which one would you like to do, Arcana or Perception?
Arcana is higher.
Okay, roll me an Arcana.
22.
It's a good roll.
Nice.
These mists are definitely not normal, is what I can tell you. They are not a naturally occurring phenomenon that you would see in these areas, and you believe that there is something supernatural going on. You don't know if it's necessarily magical, but you believe that there's something supernatural going on with respect to these mists. And Tarhun, even though that would be a roll for 60 feet and whatnot, I think that just based off of the magnitude of these mists, there is a spidey sense going on with you right now. So you are detecting an unease that you would associate with evil.
Okay.
So
It
am I
will also
noticing that people are starting to
everybody that I think they're unnatural and some supernatural. Everything that Great said.
And so we're seeing like people around the fire are starting to pay attention to this mist, like standing up and looking towards it.
They are, but for them, these are common folk, and a lot of them are sort of like, it's just mist. They're not that concerned about it. They're more focused on their evening tasks. People cleaning their clothing, oiling their weapons, cooking their foods, organizing their packs. There's merchants that are now going through all of their items, getting ready to arrive in Luskan tomorrow. So they kind of are doing a bit of an inventory of their items. So you notice that something odd is going on, and if you've communicated that amongst yourselves, you all would know that. But everyone else is sort of not really that interested in the mists. They just think it's mists.
I might kind of gather my stuff up, make sure I'm ready for whatever.
Okay. And so, Iris, you're a halfling, right?
Yeah, I'm tiny. I am small even for a halfling.
Okay. So I approach the halfling and ask, what do you make of that?
It is definitely something I've never seen before. I suspect it has some sort of supernatural origin.
Well, that's not good.
No, my thoughts exactly. As I kind of ready my gear.
You can hear thunder in the distance.
How close, like, are the mists that are rolling in? Have they surrounded us completely, or?
They are a good kilometer away.
Oh,
but
okay.
but getting closer and closer. Basically, as you can watch them, you can actually see their movement. Right, they're like almost like rolling towards you at a slow and sort of steady pace. Um, it is now getting into late evening. The sun is now down and it's getting dark. Um, this would be the time when you would be getting your bedroll out and kind of getting ready for bed. I don't know if you want to set a watch because of the mists. That's something that you guys can do. And if you are going to do that, I would just want to know what the watch order would be.
I'll volunteer to take a shift for watch.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna ask the Dragonborn, who seems to be the bigger of the two, if he knows what to make of that.
Something not good, but I don't know what.
Well,
I'll volunteer to take first watch.
Do we want to do watch in pairs?
Yeah,
we have
I'll
enough
take
people?
first watch with Ento.
Nice.
I'll do
Okay.
second watch.
So we've got Tarhun / Anto on first watch, Cora and who on second watch?
I will.
Jess. Okay, and I guess Drez is following up with fifth watch or third watch.
I don't sleep, so that's fine.
You don't sleep?
I meditate.
That's the same thing.
Yeah, but doesn't he have to meditate for less time than we have to
Yeah,
sleep?
4
So-
hours.
So the way the long rest rules work is that both elves and humans both have to get the same amount of sleep per night or trancing per night. But there's a portion of their long rest, their 8 hours, that is dedicated towards recreation, where you can't be doing things like watching, because that would be you're being like you're observing, you're alert, right? That's a taxing activity. But another example of recreation would be reading a book, maintaining your equipment, eating, resting, meditating, communing with your god, that kind of thing. But everyone does need to have at least 8 hours of like recreation per night in order to get their long rest.
So I'll go meditate.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll kind of get my bedroll out and lay down for my first bit of rest, and I will also make sure that I kind of keep my stuff nearby and ready if it's needed.
Okay, so those of you who are on watch, what are you equipping? Like, what do you have in your? Do you have your like your weapons on you?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
Yeah.
everything with me, but I'm going to be sitting kind of outside of the circle of light. But I will play my flute as I'm sitting out there.
Nice. That's a nice visual.
And I'm sorry, what is Iris's character's name?
Cora.
Kora?
Cora.
Cora and Sora we have? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Unplanned.
nice! I didn't even.
Drez, your character's name is just Drez, right?
Yeah. Drezek.
I mean, you could just call me Cobb since I included that in my name anyway, so.
Oh, that's true.
So, if everyone is ready for the night, I will say that at some point during the night, you all sort of fall asleep, and even those on watch would find themselves drifting off to sleep, and things are going to be changing for you. One moment here while I set that up.
So much for time to get to know each other.
Mm-hmm.
I use intimidation on the DM.
Stand by here. Heard a horse clopping away, and that was not supposed to happen. I'm like, there's no horses in this sound set. What's going on here? All right.
It's like the blacksmith.
Yeah, exactly. Why there's no blacksmith in the bathhouse? What is he doing?
That was funny.
Why is he touching my hammer?
So, as you awaken, you find yourselves shrouded in an eerie stillness that clings to the very air you breathe. A deathly hush blankets the surroundings, broken only by the distant rustle of leaves. Towering trees, their tops vanishing into a heavy gray mist that obscures the sky, cast an oppressive gloom over the forest. As you look about, shaking your sleep from your mind, you note that the flora here is altogether different. The mighty pines and spruce of the Luskan foothills have been replaced with old growth oak, maple, and yew. With a chilling realization, you reason that you are not in Icewind Dale anymore. The tree trunks are unnaturally close to one another, forming a claustrophobic maze that threatens to swallow them whole. It feels as though the very woods are closing in, suffocating any sense of escape. The silence here is not the peaceful quiet of a tranquil forest, but rather the unsettling hush of a forgotten grave, a spectral void that seems to seep into the very soul. As your eyes try to make sense of this new landscape, you can't help but feel like these old woods exude a feeling of an unvoiced scream, an intangible presence that chills you to the core, hinting at unspoken, unfathomable horrors. As you slowly gather your bearings, you realize that you are lying on the cold, damp ground. No bedroll, no pack. Your larger possessions appear to be gone, and anything you weren't holding or wasn't on your person is missing, as if you were whisked away from where you were before sleep took you. Within eyeshot, there is what appears to be a well trodden road nearby, making its way through the maze of trees. And in the distance, a lonesome howl breaks the silence.
Is my rat still there?
Your rat is with you, yes.
I like cuddle him.
Yeah. So basically, all five of you are lying sort of on the ground in the middle of a very dense, very congested sort of forest. It is early dawn, that twilight sort of where you can't really make out different colors and depth perception is sort of not really there. There's this haze, this mist that's sort of hanging in the air. You are away from the caravan. There's no sight, no sign of the caravan anywhere near you. You are alone, the five of you, in these woods.
So which exactly of my possessions do I need to remove?
Anything that you, and I'm going to let you be reasonable here, anything that wasn't on your physical person. So if you had a backpack that you took off because you were going to bed, then that's gone. So typically speaking, everyone here would be missing their backpack.
Oh shit.
You would have anything like if you had a weapon that was on you, like a that was on your belt, maybe like it was suspicious last night, right, with the mists that were coming in. So I would expect that all of you probably had some form of weapon on you. If you didn't have a big weapon on you, like I don't know what everyone's using right now, but you would have probably something, maybe not everything. Just sort of using your own good judgment. I'm going to give you guys carte blanche there. You can decide what you have and what you don't have, trying to get inside your character's head and reason out what they would or would not have, basically going to sleep.
I feel like Jim Carrey when he gets his thumb blown off and me, myself, and Irene. Where's my thumb?
I don't seem to have a pack on me.
Oh, maybe you don't. Maybe I
Well, I
removed
did, but I don't anymore, apparently.
it.
Yeah, I also did, and I apparently don't. And when
Yeah.
Crane asked if we had anything with us, I was kind of like,
Delete.
Way to wishy-washy your stuff
Delete.
away. Man.
Delete. So are we? We're all just kind of waking up, laying on the ground.
You are
Our
all sort of,
bedrolls are there?
your bedrolls
No.
are not there. No.
All right. So I pop up, draw a dagger and a short sword, which is the only thing I kind of have left, and ask who was on watch. What in the name of who's my god? What in the name of Lolth is going on here?
I hate to tell you, but I fell asleep.
I'm not supposed to be able to be made to fall asleep, but I was asleep as well. So something went on.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the
Leave
caravan?
backpack.
I'm gonna
Leave
say
backpack.
this is very bad vibes. I don't like it.
We need to figure out where we are.
I suggest the road over there.
So you said we're near a road,
Yeah,
or we can see a road.
we
There's
can
a
see a road.
well-trodden road nearby, making its way through this maze of trees.
You see anything at one way or the other on the road?
Towards one direction, because you can't really make out cardinal directions right now. Towards one direction, there is a pretty dense fog bank along the road that seems to be denser than the one in the other direction.
Well,
It's moving, but not that quickly, but it is slowly making its way towards you. Drez, you catch the scent of death on the air.
hey, we head towards that fog.
Or away from it.
I mean, whatever reason we're here is because of that fog, or has something to do with it.
So you think it could get us back?
I think we're gonna find answers there.
I vote away from the fog.
I vote away from the frog as well.
I ask
Find
if
out where
anybody
we
has
are.
any idea where we're going, what direction we're facing, or what's going on.
I don't know if you missed it there, Drez, but I did say that
No.
your character catches the scent of death on the air.
Oh, and I do say that there's something smells of death close by.
I look at Elanil and I say, "You're a wood elf, right? You know, can you like do a survival way to where you think we should go?"
I don't. None of this is familiar to me, but I don't think the fog is a good idea. I think we should go the other way.
I'm sniffing to see if I can figure out which direction the smell of death is coming from.
Go ahead and roll a
It's coming
perception
from
for
the
me.
fog.
9.
Yeah, you can't really tell where it's coming from with that roll.
Yeah, get used to the shit rolls, by the way, guys.
Maybe
Whenever
if
we
you
take
were
a
to
second feat, I'll be able to at least fix the crit ones. Nothing else.
maybe
But the
if
crit
you
ones.
if you were to change where you are relative to where you first smelled it, that would be a good
Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of meander in kind of in a expanding radius around where we are, like in a circle, and just get further and
Okay.
further away from where we started.
Go ahead and roll another perception check for me. With that new technique.
There's a 20.
There it
there you go.
is.
Yeah, so applying that technique, you feel as though that sweet, sickly smell of death is coming not from where the dense fog is; it's coming from the other direction.
So I let the party know that there's something that's not smelling good at all coming from there. So I'm thinking we go the other way, unless you guys want to go check it out.
Guys should have listened to me.
Can you tell how far?
How far the smell is?
Yeah, like do you have any like how good's your sense of smell? You know, can
If I can smell it, it's probably pretty close, right?
I would say it's probably you're at the outer edge of your ability to smell something like that, but it really depends on that that type of death that you're smelling. If it's decay that you're smelling, maybe it means it's not decaying at all and it's really close, or it's in an advanced stage of putrefaction and it's far away. You're not able to really tell.
Let's go see what this is.
The
what
death
is-
smell?
See what's dead.
See what's dead.
I suggest
I'm
we
still voting
approach
we go
it
to the
very
fog.
carefully.
I'm gonna
Can I
warn
maybe
against going that way.
can I maybe send Gray to scout?
Sure.
So I kind of set my mouse down, and he's going to make his way in the direction of the death smell. He's going to ask directions from Drez, though.
Yep. Give him
Are you-
directions.
Are you going to give directions to the little rat? What does that look like? Do you get down on one knee, or
No, it's like me pointing with a sword like that way. Go.
So the little rat Gray scampers off in the direction of the smell.
And I can see out of his eyes, too.
You can see out of his eyes. So if you were to watch for a few minutes, rat Gray there would come across a human corpse.
Does there appear to be anything else around the human corpse, or is it kind of all by itself?
It's all by itself. It's sort of in the underbrush, a few feet from the road.
Okay. I will communicate that and suggest we go take a look.
Let's go look at the dead body.
Let's go.
All right, let's go check it out. Weapons
So-
drawn.
The foul scent leads you to a human corpse half buried in the underbrush, about 10 to 15 feet from the road. The young man appears to be a commoner based on his clothing. His muddy clothes are torn and raked with claw marks. Crows have been at the body, which is surrounded by paw prints. The man has obviously been dead for several days, and he holds a crumpled envelope in one hand.
Can I make a nature check to know what kind of paw prints those are?
Give me a roll.
$19.
It's an excellent roll. Those are wolves. They would be like a gray wolf. They're on the bigger side for wolves, but you don't believe that they're unnatural. It would be consistent with a healthy, well-fed gray wolf.
Does it look like there's more than one set of paw prints, or are they muddied enough you can't really tell how many?
It's hard to tell how many there are. The body's been picked at here and there. They've been moving around a little bit. You think it's reasonable to say that there's more than one, but you can't really tell beyond that.
Can I pick up the envelope?
You may, yes. The envelope is basically like a folded parchment envelope with a green wax seal that has sealed it. The fact that it was crumpled by this deceased individual means that the wax seal has been broken, and there's a bit of blood on the envelope as well.
So you say it's been broken. Was it broken because he read it or because he crumpled it?
Because it's been crumpled is your estimation beyond that.
Is there anything in the imprint from the seal, or is it just wax?
It is an imprint, and it has the letter K. Do you want to open it, Sora?
I want to open it.
Okay. You open the letter, and it is in the Discord channel for you to read. Would you like me to read it out loud to the group? I can do that.
Yes, please.
Sure.
Actually, I'd like Sora to read it to us.
I mean, I can.
I do.
Go ahead, read it out.
It's a letter, guys. I'm gonna read it.
Okay.
Hail to thee of might and valor. I, the Burgomeister of Barovia, send you honor with despair. My daughter, the fair Irina Kolyana, has been these past nights bitten by a vampire. For over 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. Now, my dear Irina languishes and dies from an unholy wound caused by this vile beast. It has become too powerful to conquer. So I say to you, give us up for dead and encircle this land with the symbols of good. Let holy men call upon their power, that the devil may be continued within the walls of weeping Barovia. Leave our sorrows to our graves, and save the world from this evil fate of ours. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return for your reward after we are all departed for a better life. Kolyan Indirovich.
Funny, I read continued when you read it, but it's contained.
What? Did I read it wrong?
No. Oh no, well,
No.
continued, contained. I read continued as you read it. Kind of funny.
Oh, contained. Oh, good.
So,
Has anyone
Hail to thee
heard?
of might and valor. Is that... Who is that addressed to? Us?
Obviously not. They're just desperate for help.
Is that why we're here? Did
No.
someone bring us here?
I'm
God, I
gonna
hope
clutch
not.
my amulet, which is presumably still around my neck. I wouldn't have taken that off.
Yeah, it would be around your neck.
And I'm on alert for anything that like wolves.
Can we do a search of the area and see if there are footprints, like showing us where he came from?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Oh, my investigation is shit. Can it be a nature check instead for like tracking?
Yeah, I would let you do a nature check, and then instead of looking for necessarily like obvious signs of travel, you're looking for like broken vines, broken tree limbs, trampled leaves, that kind of thing.
Okay.
I will touch and toe and cast guidance.
Oh shit.
Okay. I think it's a 1d4
Oh, you're right.
from Cora, and then you can add that to your 17.
1d4.
And I will communicate to the group if you're going to do anything that you think is important that I can help with it.
2, so I
19.
get a 19.
So your survey of the area around this poor departed individual would give you the impression that he came from the direction where you had been traveling to find him. So away from that dense fog bank of mist and further down the road. So he was coming from there.
Can I, before we leave him, search his body and see if there's anything else on him?
Certainly. Yep.
Anything in his pockets or whatever?
Yeah, you don't need to necessarily make a roll for that. He's not wearing a lot. He's wearing basically a threadbare tunic and some kind of shitty pants. There's nothing in his pockets. He has some thread. There's a button, a spare button, and some pocket lint, and a half-eaten hard piece of hardtack.
I'll take the hardtack and offer it to Gray.
He eats it happily.
Rat eats first.
You know what? My rat's important.
I like it. All right, so shall we
I
go
think
see
we
where
need
he
to-
came from?
Yeah, see if you can keep following where he went or where he came from. Let's go that way.
Okay.
Can I
So we
say
said-
that like I'm also paying attention to just the area as we go? That I'm trying to be aware of any wolves since we saw the paw prints.
Sure, absolutely. So you guys are going to continue down the road, or are you going to be walking in the underbrush where the body was located?
I vote road.
I vote road, but we are cautious if we hear anybody coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Road's good.
I mean, I suppose I could like just kind of walk through the underbrush along the group on the road.
Okay. Sort of like as a side guard.
Yeah, a little, yeah.
Okay. And what about your guys' marching order? Are you marching in twos, or is someone leading the pack?
I'm behind the
Uh,
Dragonborns.
I'd probably stay in front.
I'll stay in the front.
I'll stay in the middle somewhere.
I will be the rear guard with my bow drawn, just looking out for wolves and other things.
Perfect. So, as you make your way down the winding, mist-shrouded road of what is known as the Svalich Woods, the looming presence of a stately country manor emerges gradually from the ethereal haze. It appears as a dark silhouette in contrast with the desolate, swirling mists. 4 stories of cold, soot-stained stone slowly take shape, their tall, narrow windows and high peaked roofs forming a picture of austere, chilling grandeur. A narrow balcony midway up the structure juts out like a grim sentinel's perch, an eerie vantage point to survey the enigmatic surroundings. As the mists part to reveal more, the centerpiece of this imposing facade comes into view, the ominous portico. A stone arch, dark and imposing, stands watch before the house's oaken doors, and within this arch a wrought iron gate swings with rusty hinges, creaking eerily in the whispering wind. On either side of the gate, oil lamps hang from chains. Beyond the gate, sturdy oaken doors stand closed, framed by the gate and the lamps. Though old and weathered, their wood darkened by time, they stand strong and proud, an unwelcome entrance to the house beyond. As you stand surveying the manor, a gust of wind sweeps past you, carrying with it a whisper of cold dread that sends shivers down your spine. In the distance, you hear a roll of thunder and can't help but feel that the mists have intensified. I'm going to go ahead and copy and paste for you all what this stately country manor looks like as you emerge from the road.
Creep
Creepy.
around.
It looks like the House of Azure.
It looks bad. I don't like it. Is
It
there
looks like-
anything
Well-
else we can see around, or is it just the house?
You weren't thinking like new summer home?
It's just the house. It looks as though this was the most well-built part of what would be a country estate. There's remnants of maybe some outbuildings that were built sort of as an afterthought. It looks like there could be like a stable house kind of off in the distance, but it's basically in ruins. All you see is, a couple collapsed walls made of poor rotten wood. Everything is overgrown. The lands have not been cleared in some time. The house stands sort of by itself, looking out over a graveyard of what would be a once proud estate.
And
I think Tarhun's gonna go knock on the door, all right?
I was
Trick
about
or
to say, could we
treat.
maybe take a pass around the house and see if there's any other entrances or
Any sign of
windows
life
we could take a
inside?
peek in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a storm coming in, it sounds like, and that fog's probably not our friend. So I think getting inside is probably a good idea.
So Tarhun's
Like
gonna
I
knock
said,
on the door.
Tarhun's
So-
just gonna go knock on the door.
So Tarhun just wants to go and knock on the door.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that
You-
seems like a great idea.
You walk up the steps up to the oaken doors, and you give it a good vigorous knock. And after a few moments, realize that no one's coming to the door.
Nobody's home. Okay, surprise.
The what you notice is that pounding on the wood is eerily loud and kind of upsets you based on the quiet sort of relative silence of the moment. It's this loud sort of like bang 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 that sort of unsettles you. It's a bit loud for
Mhm.
the current surroundings.
Well,
Okay.
if there's anyone there, they know we're here, I will say.
Is Dredd skulking around the outside?
Yeah, I was looking for a back entrance or a window to look into.
Okay,
Cellar, maybe? Look for
would-
doors.
that wouldn't require an investigation check. I think it's pretty easy to spot a door. You don't spot any other doors, but you do spot balconies, and they look pretty worn down. You're not quite sure if it's something you want to be standing on. Like they don't look well maintained. You see windows up there. They look like they're all closed for the most part. There's no entrances on the ground floor.
Is there anything that you could see inside of? Like take a peek through a window type thing?
Yeah, if you try to
Yeah.
peek through any of the outside windows, you notice that they're very gritty, very grimy. They have decades of basically the nature kind of pelting them with grease and grime and all the stuff that you would expect from the outside. You can see glimpses of furnishings and furniture in there. Through one window, you can see what looks like a long dining room table. Through another window, the drapes are drawn, but you can see kind of maybe what looks like a stone hearth and some chairs. It looks quite nice inside. It looks like a really well furnished home. Maybe the occupants were sort of well off, wealthy.
Sounds like home. Sounds like our temporary home while we're here.
While I was doing this, I heard Jay banging on the door, blowing any chance I had of surprise.
Is the door open? Did you try and open it?
I just wanted to knock.
Do you try the latch or knob or whatever the hell it is?
I did not try anything.
So why don't we just take a moment here, and I will invite you guys to the Owlbear Radio, because we're going to be, if you're going to be trying the door, you're going to be doing it on a battle map. So one moment here.
Is there anywhere where it looks like I could maybe send Gray inside, like a broken window or I don't know, a broken house piece that looks like he could scoot in through?
All of the windows are intact, and they appear to be sealed, pretty sealed. So I put a link to Owlbear Radio or Rodeo in the chat there. See, Drezek is joining, and Cora is joining.
There.
Tarhun. You'll be assigning your character tokens here. Elanil. There's your token. Chess.
Are we
There
supposed to be able to
is
see anything
token.
yet?
I can see the map and us.
A road and a door.
Oh, okay. I just need to zoom out. Okay,
Tarhun.
sorry.
So I believe you all have your visibility here. Stand by for a moment.
Gray.
Yep, my visibility is working.
Did you want to put a token for Gray?
Yeah, just a second here. Alrighty. Let's see if we can find Gray in here.
If not, I can send you one.
Gray, rat, spider, weasel, rat. There we go. Whoa, he's big.
That is a scary rat.
I'm gonna make him like that.
Mouse.
Is that a little bit too small? Like you still need to be able to.
So when I looked it up, tiny is like 2 to 3 feet or something versus the 5 feet. So like I was kind of going for half size for tiny creatures.
So I'm gonna do that just because it might be hard to even
Move him, yeah.
move him. So there you go. Does that work well for you guys?
Yep.
You might want to make him his visibility too,
Um,
since I can see through him.
let me. I can do that by adding him. He's a mount right now, so I'm gonna change him to a character. Stand by one. These are the little things that I wasn't anticipating.
I would like to see Cora ride him.
You know, I actually looked into, because I can summon a cat as one of the bigger things I can summon. I looked into whether a halfling could ride a cat, and the answer is no. I was very sad. I wanted to ride a cat around.
If I live, you'll get
What
the
did I
next best thing.
do?
What'd you say, Jay?
I'm just wondering what I did. I clicked on something and now it's like signing me out or something, asking me to sign in again.
You're
Still, yeah, it's showing you not in the radio anymore. Try joining again.
Stop clicking things.
There you go. And I have assigned him to you again. So you guys should have control. Does anyone need to take a break? A 10-minute break or 5-minute break?
Nope.
You guys are
Guys
all
is
good?
like, we're D&Ding. No.
I like it.
I'm okay either way.
Okay.
It doesn't look like the rat's visibility is working.
That's because I need to turn it on. There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
I'm going to, when we're ready to start doing stuff, I'm going to crack the door and send my rat in.
You want to crack the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
I halfling Cora will crack the door. And then send my rat in to scout a little bit. Maybe have him scamper along the wall.
This is so different than oh god, last night.
Yeah, it would be last night.
What does he see
Last week.
in the room? Anything of note?
Let me pull up my notes here. I'm moving through and making setting changes here so that you guys have persistence. So, the air is heavy with a musty old world scent, and the atmosphere seems to carry an oppressive weight. Hanging on the south wall of the foyer to your right as you come in is a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms.
Wait a second, sorry for interrupting. Is the rat gonna notice this?
I can see through his eyes.
Cora can see through the rat.
Okay.
The shield is flanked by framed portraits of stony-faced aristocrats. The ground is built of some kind of hardwood, with a wine-red area rug that beckons the weary traveler forward. Mahogany-framed double doors leading from the foyer to the main hall are set with panes of stained glass.
Does it look okay in
But
there?
we can follow the rat in.
Yeah, I'm gonna say there's nothing suspicious, and
Yeah.
we can take a
Okay.
look inside.
And these doors here are shut.
That's correct.
Okay. So let's check out the shield.
Can I roll like a history check or something?
Yep. So the shield bears a coat of arms depicting a golden windmill with its arms forming an X on a field of red. I do have an image for that coat of arms if you're interested in taking a look at that.
Jeez, ours is rolls.
And once I copy and paste that iris, I will respond to your investigation check.
I did
So
a history if it matters.
It does not. You. That's a great roll. You are not aware of any aristocratic or noble family that would use that as their coat of arms. That's not any heraldry that you're familiar with.
I will communicate that this is something that I'm not familiar with, and I have a +4 in history. I'm pretty learned, so I will communicate that I'm surprised I've never seen it too.
And what is this here?
That's the coat of arms. That's the shield, the coat of arms.
Oh, this.
That is a piece of furnishing that the shield is on. There's nothing there to search.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything like else in the room that looks of interest? Like, I don't know, the rug or, anything else
rug.
that looks like it's worth inspecting and searching a little more?
The rug is well constructed, woven rug. It looks to be in really good condition. The thing that you notice about the rug is that it doesn't seem to match the level of decay that you would expect to see, like from looking at the outside of the house.
I'm gonna roll the rug up.
Sure. There's
Does the floor look normal?
it looks and it's well polished, well constructed, well maintained flooring. There's nothing unusual there. In the corner, there's a small pile of split firewood with a like a hewing axe right next to it. Otherwise, it's kind of sort of a cheery, pleasant foyer. There's a place to put your boots. You can hear sounds like a clock ticking further in. It just feels like a pretty
Clock ticking.
Yeah, you hear a little clock ticking.
Well, nobody's yelling at us to take off our shoes, so I'm going to keep mine on.
Yeah, me too.
Same. Well, I guess
Let's open the door.
send the rat to scout some more.
You guys sure you don't want me to knock first?
No, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
All right,
What
there we
do
go.
what do we see?
As you enter the main hall, you observe a wide hall running the width of the house, with a black marble fireplace at one end and a sweeping red marble staircase at the other. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace is a longsword. Next to the weapon is an extravagant oil-painted portrait of a family. The wood-paneled walls are ornately sculpted with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs.
Can I take a closer look at the family?
Absolutely. In the portrait, you see a young girl holding a smiling doll wearing a yellow lace dress, flanked by a younger boy carrying a stuffed wolf toy. The children are standing between a finely dressed man and a woman looking to be in their early to late 30s. A plaque beneath the portrait reads, Mr. Gustav and Mrs. Elizabeth Durst, with their two children, Rosavalda and Thornbolt.
Give
Could
me
you
that
say their
again.
names again?
Mr. Gustav and Mrs. Elizabeth Durst, with their two children, Rosa Valda and Thornbolt. Would you like me to paste that in the chat?
Oh, I'd love that. Thank you.
See how correctly I guessed.
Thornbolt?
Thornbolt. Yeah.
Oh, Elizabeth.
Is that an LDT?
An LDT.
Yeah.
What's an?
It's
Oh,
an
yes, it is.
LDT.
Yes, yeah. I was thinking of an acronym there. Yeah, no, it's LDT. Yeah.
Thornbolt.
Tarnbolt.
Oh, okay.
Do they look happy in the picture?
They do. Yeah, I mean, the parents don't really. They're not really smiling, as is common in those kind of portraits. But the children seem to be happy. Yeah.
Check out the sword.
It's a long sword. It's elegantly made, finely crafted. It is a battle-ready weapon. Just by holding it, just by touching it, you know that it's a battle-ready weapon. Worked into the hilt of the grip is a brass windmill cameo.
Longsword.
Does anyone need a sword?
Not my style.
Yeah, me actually. I happen to have lost my longsword.
Did you have a shield before?
No,
I did, but I lost it.
Did you pick up the shield in the hallway? Rather, did you check to see it was functional or decorative? Might be able to use that one.
I'll go take a look at it since I can use a shield.
Sure. Yeah. As soon as you pick it up, it's made of like a really firm hardwood. It seems to be a well-crafted shield, well designed. The leather strapping on the back where you insert your arm seems to be a good quality leather. It seems to be well maintained. The rivets around the outside are well struck. The windmill cameo is brilliantly painted. It's a well constructed, very noble looking shield, and it would count as a shield on your character sheet.
Does anybody else want it, or I will take it if nobody does? It's not something like I super want, but if I can use it,
I have no.
and I'll communicate that.
All yours.
I mean I could use the shield, but I would rather the sword, to be honest.
And you said it's a long sword?
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you couldn't use both anyway. I'll take the shield for now. If
Oh.
if you want it later, let me know.
And I'll grab the sword and toss it to Jay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, use it to make sure nothing kills me.
I will equip the shield.
I'll add longsword to my equipment again.
Oh, I hear the clock ticking. Nice.
Could you
cool.
kind of, what else was in the room in the description?
Ghosts, apparently.
Ghosts.
Do I hear that in the mansion?
You guys do hear some strange noises. Occasionally, you might hear what sounds like footfalls above you, but then as soon as you hear it, it kind of just sort of fades away from your consciousness. You find yourself second guessing yourself as to whether or not you're hearing it or not. And you do hear odd creaking in the house that for a moment you wonder, is that a creak or is it a groan? And it's just a very unsettling place to be in.
Are these doors or windows? What are these?
Yeah. So I can sort of show you
Jay's,
what.
Jay's
So
sneaking upstairs.
so this is a door here, right here.
Mhm.
This is another door right here, but it's a small door. It's just physically smaller.
Like
The-
short or
the-
narrow?
more narrow, yeah. This is a door here, as well as this being a door as well. And then this is a door here. And then all around the walls here, so everywhere around the walls and also going up the staircase is ornate wood paneling. And that's the sculpted with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs.
Can we take a few minutes and just kind of look at the wood paneling, see if there's anything secret buttons or suspicious or whatever?
Give me a perception check.
19.
Unbelievable. I've
That's
yet to
nice.
see you
That's
roll.
nice.
And even in our last campaign, I don't think Iris ever rolled under a 14.
Well, to be fair, I had a +3 on that, but yeah, I have had pretty good rolls.
So far, some good rolls here, other than Drez. Drez need to step it up.
As usual.
The wooden paneling, as described before, images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs, but on closer inspection, you also see serpents and skulls inconspicuously woven into those wall designs. And these designs continue up that spiral staircase, circling towards the second floor.
Does
I
it
don't
seem like there's a flow to the paneling up to the second floor?
For sure, yeah, but not like a story flow. Like there's no narrative to this sculptor. It's sculpt. It's just more of a repeating design.
Can we
I'm gonna
tell where
suggest.
the ticking is coming from?
There is a grandfather clock standing right here.
And
Okay.
it's actually still operating?
It is operating as you would expect.
All right. I
Time is
checked.
it?
I'll cast guidance on you before you check it, Drez.
Okay. I'm just going to do a perception check on it.
And what are you trying to perceive?
If there's anything funky going on with this thing.
Your rolls,
And-
man.
Yeah, I know.
You do get a D4 as well.
Yeah.
Please
Doesn't
add the
matter. One's a
D4.
fail.
So go ahead and roll a d4 and add that to that for your guidance.
It's a fail. One's an automatic fail.
No, it's not.
Okay.
No, automatic fails and automatic successes are only true for combat and certain other
Okay.
things. So it's an 8. So looking
That's
at the
like more
clock,
DM's discretion.
No, isn't
What's
it?
that?
I said that's more DM's discretion too. Anyways,
Yeah.
yeah, those modified rolls are the key thing, right? You might get a 1, but what if you have like a +8 to
Yeah.
your modifying roll, right?
When you say might get a 1, you mean when I get a 1.
Yeah, when Drez gets his ones, because he's going to get lots of them. So the grandfather clock is a well-crafted piece, like timepiece, and you know from your travels in Faerun that timepieces are exceptionally sought after, especially accurate ones. This one is showing just a few minutes before 6 p.m.
Does that seem like the actual time?
You can't really tell. I mean, you woke up probably under an hour ago. But the twilight and the fog and the ambient lighting, it is so difficult to get a grasp for what the time of day is. Maybe if you spend more time in this new place that you're in, you might have an easier time of it.
Is there anything else to the clock? I mean, do I think it's odd that a grandfather clock that has to be basically reset, the weights have to be lifted every day, is still operating?
It looks like the weights inside have been pulled. So like it's a long like brass chains that have these weights suspended, and it looks like they were reset that morning. If it's 6 p.m., it's been running for a good 12 hours, and it doesn't need to be reset yet.
Yeah, we're not alone here, guys.
Can I stop the ticking of the clock? Can I just reach over and stop it?
If you want, yeah. Do you want to do that?
Now it's silent.
The ticking stops. How close are you to this door here, Drez?
I'm actually probably standing right in front of the clock.
Right in front of the clock, so you'd be pretty
Yeah,
close
like
to
right
that
there.
door?
Yeah.
Okay. One moment here. So where you're standing right now, and as soon as the clock stops ticking, it actually stops right on 6 p.m. You hear muffled sounds of what appears to be a lively dinner feast. You hear the soft clinking of glasses. You hear quiet laughter and distant conversation. This is something that happens very subtly, almost like it corresponds with the stopping of the clock.
I motioned for everybody to be quiet and come closer. I'm going to listen at the door.
I will kind of get behind them.
You still hear the muffled conversation. You hear cutlery on plates. You hear someone telling a joke and kind of polite laughter. Maybe the joke wasn't that funny. You can't really tell, but it sounds like a dinner party almost.
You gonna knock?
I feel
And
another
I will
knock
say that
coming on,
in
guys.
character.
Is
Just
Tarhun
not.
knocking?
Just open it.
Okay, fine. I open the door. Tarhun opens the door.
As soon as the door swings open, the muffled sounds of that feasting stop, and you don't hear anything anymore. You see a glimpse of what looks to be a well adorned dining room table from where you're
Okay,
standing.
Tarhun closes the door again. Do we hear the noises again?
If you close the door, the noises remain silent. There's no noises.
Oh,
We scared them away.
Almost get the impression that perhaps you interrupted them.
Hey Crane, this is a how do I linked the rat in my character? How do I unlink it?
Whoever did the linking, so if you link the rat to Cora, then you need to hit detach, and if you link Cora to the rat, then you need to hit detach.
Oh, I see it. Okay. I was looking on the wrong
No worries.
thingy.
told you I should have knocked.
So does anything look? Just looking at anything look out of ordinary in the room.
As far as dining rooms go, it looks like a well-appointed dining room. It looks pretty ornate. People are walking in. Okay. Move my token in so I can see as well. There we go. So who's in the room right now?
I am.
Drez and I.
The rat is under Drez as well.
You enter into a wood-paneled dining room. The centerpiece is a carved mahogany table surrounded by 8 high-backed chairs with sculpted armrests and cushioned seats. A crystal chandelier hangs above the table, which is set with resplendent silverware and crystal glasses polished to a dazzling shine. Mounted above the marble fireplace is a mahogany frame painting of an alpine vale. The wall paneling is carved with elegant images of deer among the trees. Red silk drapes cover the windows, and a tapestry hangs from an iron rod bolted to the south wall. The table groans beneath the weight of a delicious-looking feast. Exquisite dishes lay on grand platters. Succulent roasted poultry glazed with shimmering honey sauce, perfectly grilled cuts of beef still steaming, a variety of cheeses and fresh fruits and freshly baked breads giving off a comforting aroma.
Dinner served.
The hell. So I walk over to the table and I'm gonna poke the food with a dagger to see is it real.
It
Can I do-
responds as you would think it would. It feels like real food.
Can I do an Arcana check on the food? I wouldn't expect fresh food like that
No.
here.
Give me a roll.
Or is that
I mean, somebody was here setting the clock, so
Mhm.
18?
18.
It was only a 14. I have a +4.
You still that's the lowest roll I've ever seen you make. A natural 14 is your low.
I haven't even been guidancing myself.
There doesn't appear to be anything overtly magical about the food.
What about like the place settings and kind of just the whole table setup?
Nothing speaks to you of the arcane in this room.
Tarhun's probably gonna eat some food.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
not touching that with a 10-foot pole. While they're eating, can I take a look at the painting?
Yeah, it's a beautiful. So on this side here is the Alpine Vale, I believe, that's above the fireplace. And then on this side here, it's a lovely forest grove, but it's in late autumn, and so there's lots of like larch and like golden larch and pine and oak and maple. And on
Does it
this,
look like the local forest that we saw outside? Like the
it does.
same kind of mix of trees and
It does. There's more pine in this one than you would expect from where you just came out, but otherwise it looks like it's local. And then this one here is a wide shot landscape painting of an alpine vale. So there's these glorious, majestic mountains in the background, snow capped. It looks like there's some foothills, and there's a solitary. When you look really close, there's a solitary little windmill sort of in the center. And the painting, you get the impression the painting is about the windmill.
that's their crest.
Mm-hmm.
Can I like poke at the windmill on the painting?
Nothing happens.
And you said
I'll
there's a
po-
tapestry here?
What does my notes here say?
South wall.
Yep, a tapestry hangs from an iron rod bolted to the south wall. That tapestry is just basically a series of concentric squares and circles and patterns. It's not really of anything. It's more of a decorative piece.
Guys, relax and have some food.
Can I take a look at the paneling? In the other room, I saw that there was snakes and skulls on it. Does this have darker themes woven into it?
Roll a perception check for me, please.
Yes, how's the chicken?
It's delicious.
19.
We need some
Jesus
wine.
Christ, with your rolls.
I guess I've absorbed Monk since he chose not to play.
Holy. Okay, with a roll of 19, among the carved paneling that is already there, you see twisted faces carved into the tree trunks and wolves lurking amid carved foliage.
I will point out that the paneling has bad shit. That there's perhaps some darker themes going on. You said there were drapes too. Is there like a window looking out?
There is a window looking out, yep. You would
I'm
have to
gonna
move the drapes in order to look outside.
go take a peek.
Okay, as you pull the drapes back away from the window pane, you notice that mist that had been following you has socked right up to the window pane, and you can't see anything, not even an inch beyond the window pane.
I will point that out to everyone and say I think we're trapped here for a bit.
I will have grabbed an apple off the table and I'm gonna go check the front door again.
Okay, I'm gonna follow you. Okay, I'm
Was there a
following you.
fire in the fireplace?
The fireplace is barren. There's no fire in there.
Okay.
What are you doing with the apple there, Elanil?
I'm just holding it for now.
Okay.
So I've gone to check the front
As
step.
soon as you pass beyond the portico, which is where your token is currently standing, as soon as you pass beyond the portico, the apple turns to ash in your hands.
Wow.
I'm gonna quickly run back inside.
Did anything else happen to her? It was just the apple?
Just the apple turned to ash. Dust, I would
The
say.
rest of
Turns to
the,
dust.
the rest of the food is still good. We're still munching down, or what?
Yep. The rest of the food looks good, smells good, tastes good, feels good.
I run back into the room and I shout, "Stop eating!" And
To be
and
clear, I
hold out-
haven't eaten.
and hold out my hand as the ashes are crumbling and falling.
Don't worry, I wasn't having any apples anyways.
I've got a huge piece of chicken hanging out of my mouth, and I'm like, just don't go outside with it then.
I will pick up an apple and just put it in my pocket for later.
Okie doke.
In case I want to, I don't know, test a boundary sometime.
Okay.
Can
Dredd
I
fills his pockets with chicken.
can I take a look at the fireplace and see if it looks like how long has it been since there's been a fire?
It's hard to say. It could be a day, it could be a week, but the ashes are old and dry, and there's bits and pieces of like charcoal in there from maybe like an old piece of wood that didn't burn through completely. Elanil, are you going through that door? Are you
Yeah.
been using that door? So I'm going to go ahead and just delete that door if that's something that you've been using.
Could I perhaps collect some of the charcoal?
Sure.
Well,
Yep.
there's some wood. Didn't you say there's some wood down
Yeah,
in this room
fireplace in
down
the
here?
foyer.
There is.
So I'll
There.
grab some.
yeah.
I'm gonna grab some of this wood and put it into the fire.
Okay.
No, I
Which-
specifically want charcoal for spellcasting, is why I'm asking.
So, do you want to put it in the black marble fireplace in the main hall, which would be right here, or do you want to put the wood in the stone one up here?
We'll start. We'll put the wood in the fire in the dining room.
In the dining room? Okay.
Yeah, where we're eating.
Okay. And how are you going to light that fire?
Do I? Oh no, I lost my pack, so I don't have a tinderbox anymore.
Oh, I don't think I
Baby, light
carried
my
one.
fire.
Give me one sec. I think I can.
Do you guys have a fire cantrip or something?
I mean, I
I
do have fiery breath.
do. I cast. Well, does Sacred Flame actually cause flame, or is it like radiant shit?
No, it's a radiant flame. It's a flame-like ability, but it's not any. It has nothing to do with fire.
Yeah, I can't do shit. I can make an illusion of fire.
I mean, could I fire breath the wood?
Sure, if you want to use your fire breath. I think it's a once per day.
Is that combat? Or
I would say
Uh,
it.
Are there any candles or anything lit in the room? How is it lit?
Yeah, there's candles lit in the room because the
Yes.
dining
And you
room is set, so there's candles on the table and there's a
You set a
chandelier.
lamp, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
So yeah, let's use a
before
candle or
we
a lamp.
light the fireplace, can I have picked up some of the charcoal for future
Yes.
spellcasting? Okay.
Go ahead. You can add either charcoal to your character sheet or like wherever you want to put it in there. But you have a good handful of charcoal.
Okay, because my familiar spell takes it. So
Sure.
if the rat dies, I want Gray back.
Yeah. So you guys gonna light the fire?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's use the candle.
The wood that you've placed inside the hearth comes to life as what does it look like, Jay, when you use your fiery breath? What exactly
I
does
thought
that
we
look
were
like?
lighting it with candles.
Are you using the candles instead?
Yeah, we're just gonna use the candles. Yeah,
Yep,
it's a
sure.
better idea.
Let's say you find some kindling or some tinder, just enough to get the fire going, and the fireplace sparks to life, and you've got a nice cozy fire. Gives off a nice warmth.
Exciting.
Can I take a look in this? Is it a closet, the small door?
This one here. Yeah. Do you want to open the door?
I do.
Okay. Stand by. So it is a cloakroom, and let me read out what you find. The cloakroom has several black cloaks hanging from hooks on the walls. A top hat sits on a high shelf. A tall, smooth walking staff made of a light-colored wood rests against the inside of the cloakroom.
Oh, hi.
Gonna open
Do the cloaks is there anything interesting about them?
You would have to perform a search.
Is that investigation?
You could do an investigation roll for that, yeah, or a perception if you want to do a perception check.
I should have done perception. Oh well.
Doesn't matter because you just rolled an 18.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh gosh.
To be fair, just to be fair, I part of the reason I picked my background was so that I could investigate stuff well.
I love it.
It's just the roll. I don't care about the bonuses. It's the fact that you never roll below a 14, and I roll under a 5 like 80% of the time.
I will just make sure I cast guidance on you every time you
Won't help.
well, helps if I do.
So, in the cloakroom, in your search of the cloakroom, it's a creepy noise, you find a rolled up note in one of the pockets of the cloaks.
Oh, I open it up.
It is in Discord for you.
Oh. Where in Discord? Oh, I see. No, I don't.
I see it.
It's a recursive Strahd.
Oh, there
It's
it
under
is. Okay.
Strahd channel. Huh, 6:00 p.m. That's exactly what the clock was when the thing started.
I will communicate this note to everybody.
Are we still hearing footsteps and stuff above us?
It's a constant thing that you're hearing.
Can
And
I?
again, they sound like footsteps, but then they stop as soon as you notice them. So you're like, was that footsteps?
There's a door here, isn't there?
Can I
Yep,
grab?
there's a door right here as well. Sorry, Iris, what did you want to do?
I was gonna say, can I take the walking staff?
You can take the walking staff. It is a quarterstaff if you want to add that to your character sheet.
Okay, I don't know if I can use that. I will tell the group, hey, there's a quarterstaff if anybody wants it. I don't know if
eating.
I can.
Is the rat eating with us?
No, the rat has not eaten.
Elanil, do you want to go in there? I see you poking in there.
Let me in.
Are you open the door?
Yeah.
Okay, stand by while I get
Yeah.
it here.
Can I even use the quarterstaff? I don't think I can.
Okay, so you are in the kitchen. Scroll. You enter a tidy kitchen with dishware, cookware, and utensils neatly placed on the shelves. A work table has a cutting board and a rolling pin atop it. A stone, dome-shaped oven stands near the east wall, its bent iron stovepipe connecting to a hole in the ceiling. Behind the stove, and to the left, is a thin door. In the front right-hand corner of this room stands a small wooden door set into the wall. So basically, there is a little door here, and then there is a larger door here.
I can open that one. Tarhun.
You can open that door, Jay?
Sure.
So, as the door swings open, you see a pantry, a series of shelves containing a robust assortment of foodstuffs. There are sacks of grain, rice, a bushel of apples, a sack of potatoes, a bundle of hardtack, and a wooden barrel containing some salt beef. A bundle of carrots rests beside a small pile of shallots. The food appears fresh. On the shelves, you also notice a set of beautiful decorative plates painted with pictures of little blue windmills. One of the plates, however, looks to have been knocked off the shelf, and it lies in shattered pieces on the floor. It left an empty spot in what would otherwise be a perfect row of plates. A few inches behind the empty spot on the shelf sits an old antique copper pot. Its lid is slightly ajar. Peeking out from beneath the lid, you see the cork of what appears to be a bottle of wine.
Take the bottle of wine.
That's what we were missing.
So as you open up the pot and pull out the bottle of wine, you also notice a folded piece of delicate lace, a vial of a brownish dried powder, and a bouquet of wilted sunflowers tied to a small scroll of parchment.
Anybody know what all this stuff is?
Read the scroll.
Are you going to read the scroll, Jay?
Sure. Can I read the scroll?
You can
I
unroll
will.
it. And if you unroll it, it is very small, it is very brief, and it says, "For the light of my life," signed G. I will paste that into Discord for you to see.
I will point out that the guy's name was Mr. Gustav.
Yep.
In
While
a
Jay's
very
reading the
great-
scroll, I'm gonna take a cloak. I assume that I don't have a nice cloak on.
Did you have one on when you went to sleep?
Probably, but probably not a real nice one like these.
You can take a nice black cloak if you want. Yes. Do you want the top hat too?
No, just
Oh.
a cloak.
Okay, it's a nice
I'll
top
wear
hat.
the top hat. I'll wear the top hat for you, Grain.
Okay, you put on the top hat.
A
It
little
looks-
tiny halfling with a giant top hat on.
It looks dashing AF.
I'll add it to my character sheet.
So in that copper pot was also lace in that vial, and the wine as well. Jay, as you pick up the wine bottle, it says Wizard of Wines Winery on a brilliant logo, and the name of the wine is the Champagne de Luskan.
Très bien.
And I'm going to suggest maybe somebody take a closer look at the vial of powder, see if we can figure out what it is.
I'll just toss that over to Iris.
What would that be? Like a perception or arcana or what would nature? I
Give
don't.
me a nature check. Yeah.
Oh, I rolled a 10. It's only a 12.
It has a bitter smell on the nose, but you're not able to determine what it is with that current roll.
I ask to see the bottle.
I pass it over. I say it smells better and I don't trust it.
Don't forget about your guidance checks.
Oh, yeah. I also touch into and say bless you or something.
I'm gonna do a medicine check. Oh fuck.
Can I guidance myself? I can't, can I?
You can guidance yourself. Yeah.
Very good.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
I guess I should have been doing that.
Nope. You can try again if you'd like. If you want to try to guidance yourself. This is this is one of these rolls like a rogue trying to pick a lock. Like I'll let you do 2 or 3 rolls, and if it gets excessive, I'll tell you to stop.
Can I take a piece of this hardtack and like take it to the door?
Absolutely.
So what happens to this hardtack when I take it to the door?
Turns to dust.
God damn it! You would.
This area over here, was this a door or anything?
Nope. There's nothing over there.
Okay, it's just an indentation. There's nothing that looks like
Did you
a
want to try?
closet.
No, there's nothing over there that's a closet or anything like that. Did you want to do another roll on that vial? You can if you'd like.
Sure. I will guidance myself this time. So nature. And well, it's a 20 plus whatever my guidance would have been. D4.
Go ahead and roll the d4. Yep.
22.
Okay. So this is something that you may have come across maybe as a cleric. Sometimes, medicines are administered. You are familiar. You have a base knowledge of certain medicines, especially like, dried up, sort of ground up powders. This is called siliphium. It is a well-known contraceptive. And as soon as that comes to you, as soon as you sort of make that sort of leap and you understand what that item is, you hear a noise from the kitchen. There's no one in the kitchen right now, but you hear a noise from the kitchen.
I will communicate that it's a contraceptive to everybody.
Tarhun dashes into the kitchen.
As you enter the kitchen, you notice that along the opposite wall, there is a knife embedded several inches into the hardwood wall paneling. And then that draws your attention to the knife block, and you notice that there are 2 knives missing. One knife being the one that has been embedded into the wall, and then another missing knife.
Oh.
There is also that piece of lace as well in the copper pot.
I'll pick up the lace if nobody else is going to take it.
It's a delicate, ornate, embroidered piece of lace. And in the little corner of it, you see a K sewn into it.
Does it look like it's handmade lace?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it the
Okay.
same K as on the wax seal?
No. Other than the fact that it's a K.
I will point out that none of the people we know of in this house, Gustav, Elizabeth, Roosevelt, and Thornvald, none of them have a K.
Burgermeister's name was started with a K.
Burgermeister's name started with a K?
Yeah.
Koljan. Indrovich.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah,
Indrovich.
right. His daughter was something Koyana or something, right?
Yeah, it started with an I think. It was
Irina
Yeah.
Koyana.
Yeah.
Arena Indovich? No, it is Koyana. So Koyana is a last name?
No, Indirovich is the last name.
No, but his daughter is Arena Koyana.
Yeah, but like, is that one of those things where like people like take on their father's name as a surname?
Yeah.
Must
It's adopted. It's also adopted daughter as well.
Oh,
Isn't
Huh.
there adopted in there? No, it's just as my daughter. Okay. She's
Making
adopted.
shit up. Okay.
Graham gave it up. She's adopted.
be. Interesting.
Alright.
I think there's the contraceptive in the kitchen's really weird.
And the contraceptive was originally where was it sitting in the kitchen?
So
It was in the coffee pot.
Yeah, and then in the
Okay,
copper
with
pot.
the lace and the flowers. Is there
Yep.
anything unique about the flowers? What kind of flowers are they?
Wilted sunflowers.
They were hidden right behind the plate that fell on the floor. So somebody.
And they were from G. So Gustav is giving flowers to somebody named Kay. Is he cheating on Elizabeth?
Maybe they were for his daughter.
His daughter's name was
Irene.
Rosevalda.
Irina
Also, how was
Koyana.
Elizabeth spelled? Because you spelled it differently.
Spelled with an S.
It says Elizabeth in the one with a Z.
It's with an S.
Okay. I shouldn't make anything of that.
No.
Okay, fair enough. I only noticed it because it's also my name.
That's good though. I like that. So you've got a door here as well downstairs that you haven't entered yet.
Let's open this door, guys.
While they go to the door, I'm gonna sneak back into the kitchen and see if I can see anything going on.
I am going to suggest maybe our rogue would like a knife.
I've got a dagger. I'm good, I think.
Okay, I was going to say you could pick up the other knife.
Yeah, I'll take it
Okay, you pick up a knife.
so I can throw it if I have to.
Is it the one that was embedded in the wall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take them all.
Yeah,
There-
actually, I'll take them both.
So there is actually, if you want to take all of the knives, so there is a knife block with 5 knives, and one is missing from the collection. So that's 4 knives. I'll allow you to add them to your character sheet as daggers, but
Okay.
they're all of varying, like they're different sizes. But for the purposes of D&D, they would all do like 1d4 damage. So
Okay, so I can throw them if I need to.
you got it.
Let me ask you a question though. I was carrying a short sword and a dagger, with another dagger not equipped. Would I also have my short bow with me or not?
Did you have that short bow on you when you fell
It
asleep?
would have been near me because
No,
of the danger.
It's gone. It's gone.
Okay.
Okay, are you cracking this door open?
Real quick, one question. These
Yep.
stairs, is there anything under it or is it like open?
Solid wood, and it's just a solid wood paneling, and it's open. There's nothing under the stairs.
Okay, so there wasn't anything when I was like feeling the paneling or anything.
Yeah, it's all sealed. There's no buttons. You didn't find anything.
Okay.
Do it. Do
Who wants to
Open it.
open this door? Okay, I'll open the door.
I'm behind you.
Okay, stand by 1 before you enter. As you crack the door to this room, you catch a glimpse of something feral beyond. An amber eye that flashes in the darkness, and a bestial muzzle curled into a snarl.
That's scary.
I will draw my longsword.
Okay. Nothing
Grab his
happens.
neck and twist it.
You're back.
Back's back.
Yay.
Since you aren't playing Monk, I have gotten all of your good rolls.
I've heard. I've been here for like an hour and a half.
Didn't you say
Hey.
Oh.
anything?
Yeah.
He's listening. He's being a good listener.
I had an opportunity to say that, so I had to. Here we go.
Did you get your
Talk about
meds?
my
I
longsword.
did. Thank you.
Okay.
Back to bed.
Nothing happens when you draw your longsword. Seems like there's stillness in the room.
Is it dark in there? Can we see inside of it?
It is dark, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna step up, and I've got dark vision, so I'm gonna look in there and see what I see.
it's funny because you found as though your dark vision isn't really working the way it's supposed to be. Everything seems darker to you.
I'm gonna go back to the table and grab a candle and come back and light the oil lamp. I think those are the circle things, right?
Yep.
Are the oil lamps.
As you light that lamp, you can see more inside the room. It reveals a gray furred wolf frozen into place. It's only a moment before you realize that it's not moving, and another before you realize that it's not alone. This oak paneled room looks like a hunter's den. Mounted above the fireplace is a stag's head with a long spear fixed below it, and positioned around the outskirts of the room are two additional stuffed wolves, a large gray wolf and a smaller brown wolf. Two padded chairs draped in animal furs face a hearth, with an oak table between them, supporting an assortment of objects. A chandelier hangs above a cloth covered table surrounded by four chairs, and two cabinets stand against the wall, one to the north and another to the east. A pair of small toys seems to have been forgotten beneath one of the chairs. So you have a cabinet here, and you have a cabinet here, and there are three wolves in the room. And then there's also some knickknacks on the table, and there is a long spear above the fireplace.
Can I take a look at the toys?
They look like a pair of hand painted, hand carved wooden trains.
What are these knickknacks on the table?
There's a candelabra, a plate, and it looks like a pair of brass forks or brass
What do you mean
colored
trains? There were no trains.
Okay,
That
carts.
is oddly interconnected.
Let's do carts. I came up with
Okay.
trains, and as soon as I said it, I'm like, no one's gonna notice that. And Drez has to open his goddamn mouth. Yeah, no, they're carts. They're like carts with like little horses that are drawing them along. Thank
I
you,
roll
Drez.
better in real life than I do in games.
That's
You
right.
You
Maybe
said
the
brass
Miss
forks,
brought them.
candelabras, and something else. What was the third thing that was on the table?
There's like
Lock and
two.
engineers.
Yeah, I know, right? There's
Forks.
two forks, and they're like brass colored sort of forks.
Oh, sorry. I thought there were three things. The brass forks, the candelabra. Did I miss something, or was it just those two things?
A
Just
plate.
and the
The
plate, and
plate.
a plate. Yeah, looks like there may have been some food on the plate, but the plate is empty.
Does the plate have the windmills?
The
like-
plate does not have any windmills. No, it looks like it's a common plate, like a pretty normal looking plate. There's nothing remarkable about it.
So I'm gonna do a quick scan around the room, see if there's anything of notable value.
If he's rolling, I'll give guidance.
He's not rolling.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Oh, okay.
Perception?
I touch him and say, "Bless you."
Do you want to just take a glance around, or do you want to investigate?
I'm gonna take a glance around.
So perception, then, if it's just a cursory glance.
Drez
Amazing.
doesn't get to look around.
No, I'm gonna roll my guidance. Oh, there we go. Now
There
I'm
you
at
go.
11.
You're at 13.
13.
13, man. 13 is you're in the game at 13.
Yeah.
There's nothing that you can see left out that seems to be like hyper valuable. The spear above the fireplace looks to be sturdy. You'd need to handle it to see if it was actually battle ready. The cabinets are made from mahogany, and they're well crafted, and they contain two they're almost like armoires, like they have doors that you can open up.
Yeah, I'm gonna open up the armoires.
Which one?
This
That one right there. Okay.
Mhm.
As you go to open it up, you realize it's locked. There is a small keyhole.
Well, I did have my thieves' tools on me, so I'm gonna pick it.
Okay.
Oh,
Does
and
Cora-
how long
Does
does
Cora
guidance
want to cast
last?
guidance? Yeah,
How
go
long
ahead.
does it
Yeah,
last?
Cora will. The rat will jump up on his shoulder and just continually cast guidance on him.
I'll allow
You have
that.
a new friend, Drez.
This is unbelievable. It's like you couldn't. If you were watching a video and this was happening, you'd be like, "Oh, they staged that."
So I'm recording this, by the way.
Yeah.
Not streaming, just recording. And we'll be, look at that, a 4 out of 4. That's
It's
great.
15.
That's 15.
At least my portion of the thing is
Yeah.
going well.
Yeah.
God.
So we'll be able to look back at this and see how terrible you were.
And how good Iris is.
Yeah, so the lock DC is 15, so you can hear the tumblers sort of fall into place, and you hear a snick, and you believe the door has been unlocked.
While he's doing this, can I be taking a closer look at the wolves just to see if there's anything unusual about them?
I will answer that in a moment, but I'm going to let Drez finish searching that cabinet just because we're on that frame of mind. Are you
Yep.
going to open that cabinet?
I am.
Inside, you find 3 silvered crossbow bolts mixed in with 60 standard crossbow bolts, 1 heavy crossbow, 1 light crossbow, 1 hand crossbow. And I will paste that list to Discord.
I will indicate that I do use a crossbow. I can't remember which kind I use though.
I have a longbow, so none of that is useful to me.
So I let the group know that I found a whole bunch of crossbows. And we could probably use the help. So I'm going to take the hand crossbow without even asking.
Okay. Does
Where would I see where my proficiency is on that? Because I don't remember what I used before I deleted it.
It's going to be on your character sheet on the bottom left-hand corner, and it'll say crossbow, if you can use a crossbow. And I believe the only one that requires special proficiency is the hand crossbow, but let me just double check, because I find crossbows confusing.
I know I had one, and I deleted it as part of our... You know what? I think I have a copy of this character. I can probably just look at that.
Oh, I do have a special. I do have proficiency. It does specifically say hand crossbow on my dark elf proficiency.
Yep. So, okay, here we go. Heavy crossbow is a martial ranged weapon, so that means only people with martial proficiencies can use them. Light crossbow is a simple ranged weapon, meaning that wizards, clerics, they can use them. And a hand crossbow is a martial ranged weapon, so you have proficiency in that, but so would like a fighter or a paladin would have access to martial.
Okay.
So the light crossbow could be used by essentially, I believe, everyone here. I don't know if Sora can use them if she has crossbow. I know that
I do.
You do? Yep.
It's
So
light.
yeah, so you can use the light crossbow. Tarhun and Elanil can use the heavy crossbow, and the hand crossbow can be used by also Tarhun and Elanil and Drez, apparently.
Do you want to take it, Sora, or do you want me to take it?
No, you can take it. I still have my staff and a dagger.
Okay, I'll take it. Because I took the shield too, so like if you wanted it, it'd be okay. I'm mostly going to be casting stuff anyway.
Jay, you
I
could
mean,
take that crossbow.
Do we have someone to take the heavy crossbow?
No,
I-
it's still there.
I can't take it.
I can't use
Okay,
it.
well, I mean, I'll carry it. So
Okay. So go
And
ahead.
Do we
just
wanna-
divide up the bolts?
Yeah. 20 per, I would say.
And then one of the special ones each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a way to note that you have like a silvered crossbow bolt?
I don't see it in the list.
If it's not in the list, I can homebrew it in. You can add it as a custom note for now if you'd like a custom possession.
Yep.
Okay, so wait, am I taking a crossbow or not? I don't think so, right?
No, I think Cora's taking the light, Tarhun's taking the heavy, Drez is taking the hand.
Mm-hmm.
I do have that quarterstaff if you'd like that.
No, I'm pretty good, and I'm probably gonna take a look at the spear that's under the deer head.
So the spear is a well-crafted oaken shafted spear with a steel spearhead on the top. It will function as a spear on your character sheet. So you can take that if you'd like. Did you have your glaive with you when you came over?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to go to the second cabinet.
Okay. Do you want to check the wolves out first, Cora? Okay.
Yeah. Just see if there's anything
Um,
unusual about them.
Yep. So the stuffed wolves appear to be discarded toys. They're small, plush gray wolves whose threadbare coats show evidence of heavy mending and patchwork. Clumsy stitch work on their stomachs read rose and thorn, respectively.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kids' names, right?
Hmm.
Rose and Thorn. Interesting.
Like the patchwork, is there anything unusual about it? Does it look like anything might have been hidden in these toys?
I mean, you'd have to probably rip them open to see if that was true or not. But your first initial sort of impression is that these are toys that have been played with. They were beloved, and they've needed to be mended as a result.
Yeah, I'm not
How
going to rip them
awful
apart.
to name your kids Rose and Thorn. Way to give your Thorn kid a complex. Okay.
Drez, the cabinet is locked.
You get guidance by the rat again.
I don't want to do this. One. Of course. How many runs is that tonight? 3?
I think so.
Okay.
Like I
You can't
anybody
make this up. You
anybody
can't
that
make
says
this
that
up.
you're full of shit is just I can't even believe this.
What about my luck?
Yeah, it's
I
just
know, like I
amazing.
don't make that up.
No, it's for real.
No.
Stay away from Vegas.
I won last time I was in Vegas.
He has fine luck in real life. It's just
Yeah.
games.
Apparently, I need to go to Vegas tonight.
I'm at a 10.
A 10 will not do it. You can try again though.
I'll try again.
You're not in a combat situation, so
There we go. There's a 20
Woo!
plus 22.
the lock snicks open, and inside you find a mounted piece of child's needlework. It depicts a boy and a girl holding the hands of a young woman. Alongside are clumsily stitched words that read, "For Miss Clara." The young woman's face, however, has been slashed and cut out. On the right side of the cabinet is a taller section containing one longbow, one short bow, one sling, 10 darts, 40 arrows, and 20 stones in a small leather pouch. I will paste that in the Discord.
I don't think I have any arrows, so I'm gonna take the fucking arrows.
And you said you do have your longbow?
Yeah. Arrows.
I'll
You
take
said
the
40?
darts.
40 arrows?
Okay, add 10 darts to your character sheet. Do you have a sling still, Cora?
I never had a sling.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if no one else wants to take it,
Yeah,
I'll take
take
it.
it. I mean, the
Can
fact that
I
we have
can I
nothing
use
with
a
it.
sling? Is that just a normal common weapon?
Yes. Yeah, you can use a simple weapon, and I believe that you have access to simple weapons. So
Yeah, I had taken the crossbow, or not the hand light crossbow, but I hadn't taken a sling.
You said there were 40 arrows?
40 arrows, 20 stones for the sling. If you want to take the stones.
Yeah, I'll take the stone.
And there's
Anybody want the
still-
short bow?
I think you're it, man.
I'll take it. I'm not going to equip it though.
Is there not a stones thing in for like the
Oh,
sling and equipment?
it was something different.
Ammunition?
Oh, what was it called? Because I
Sling
had it
bullets.
on. Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, bullets.
Now well equipped, the party gathers itself at the bottom of the stair.
Are you guys leaving the room?
Mm-hmm.
As you leave the room, you
Oops.
notice from behind the door's been opened, sort of like this. As you leave the room, you notice 2 backpacks hanging from pegs.
Go through one of the backpacks.
They're both empty.
I'll take
Were
one.
they not there when we came in?
They were here when you came in.
Oh, okay.
We just didn't notice them because we opened up the door.
Oh, okay.
Does anyone else want to take the other one?
It will be you and Drez.
You guys need them. I don't need them.
What?
I'm a
What
pack
this-
rat, so I'm taking it.
Let the strong guy carry a backpack. You can carry all the junk.
All right, fine. I'll take the backpack.
Hey, going up the stairs. The stairs.
You guys going up the stairs then?
I'll send
No,
my
I didn't
mouse
take
up.
anything.
My rat.
Heading up the stairs, you see it's quite dark. Is it the rat just going up, or is everyone going up?
I'm going up.
All right. So if that's the case, give me 2 seconds here.
God damn clock.
I gotta turn it off. Actually, I didn't
I was gonna
expect
say, did it start ticking again?
No, I didn't expect that Iris gonna turn the clock off, so I gotta just go back into my soundboard here and turn that
Ticking
off.
wigs Libby out, so
Can we take a quick beverage break?
Yep. Why don't we take a quick
Actually, let's take a
5-minute break? Yep.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
And it'll give me an opportunity to get things loaded up here for you guys.
Hey, backpack. Yeah, that's empty.
Come on, turn off. There you go.
What, like faded out?
I know. It does
That's
that. It's
cool.
nice. Okay. Get you guys loaded in. Where are you, gray rat? Where'd you go?
Ah,
So big.
you trapped.
Oops. I just deleted the rat. This is the hard part, is going through and assigning all these things to you guys. I could have them set up in advance, but I also had the other campaign that was being run through here. So, Elanil and Mr. Drez. I think that's everybody. You guys can see everything here? Second floor?
Yeah.
Good. Don't get eager there, Tarhun.
Are the oil lamps like attached to the wall, or?
They are not. They are in these little iron sconces that they kind of set in.
Okay, so I should probably bring one up with us so I can light the lights on the upstairs floor.
Yeah, you can head out and do that. I'm gonna take a quick BRB here and grab a coffee or water or whatever is available.
Yep. I refilled mine, so you can take whatever's left. Yeah. I also took a
Come on,
cider
Bob, hurry up. So,
since the one earlier was so terrible.
Yes.
So are we going faster or slower than your live campaign?
It's about the same, I think.
I don't think they're ready yet. No, they have to come off like the apples. They're not.
Yeah.
No, they're not. If they don't
That's-
come off the tree like the apples, they're not ready.
They have a pear tree.
Oh, yeah. That's what I should do as I'm sitting here. Peel some fucking apples.
Right, whatever. Fuck.
Yeah, the apples. They have 2 Macintosh apple trees
Mm,
and a
nice.
Japanese
No,
pear
it's
tree.
a Macintosh and a Golden Delicious.
Okay. Oh, we picked the most delicious golden delicious I have ever had. It was beautiful. It was like I saw it on the top of a tree as we were walking through the orchard. I'm like, oh my fuck, I have to go get that apple. And we picked that apple and brought it home and cut it and ate it, and it was so friggin' good. I have to show you because it was beautiful. Hold
I'm
on.
back.
I made
Yeah, we
Crane like be my hand model for it. It was
You're gonna love my hand in
Yeah,
this
we
photo.
haven't been able to get those Golden Delicious apples to grow. The Macintosh grows like crazy, but the Golden Delicious just doesn't bear fruit.
oh really?
We had one and it took a really long time, but it did eventually start.
Oh, I could make it a sticker, love. I could make your hand with the golden apple a sticker.
Oh, you should do that.
But we have the Japanese pear tree, and that's what my dad's on about right now is the Japanese pears.
What the fuck is a Japanese pear?
Well, I mean, everybody calls them Asian pears,
Oh, okay. Yep. All right.
but like there's supposedly like a bunch of different varieties, so I have no idea what specifically they are. Some kind of Asian pear.
Okay. Where the fuck are my stickers? Those are all your fucking stickers. Where are mine? Oh, got it. It's not as good without the background, but
When you said Clara Crane, I automatically assumed it was a C, but
me
K
too.
makes a
And
lot more sense.
I was gonna ask if it was a C or a K.
It's a K. Yep.
Okay.
My notes say C. I'm glad I looked over at the description again and saw that.
Would think it was a tiny apple, if not for that giant fucking hand.
It was a huge fucking apple. I probably should have taken a picture of it in my hand instead, because yeah, his hand is quite large. But it was like shining on the tree. It was. Yep.
Are we all back?
I'm back.
Well,
Jess, are you back? Yep.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm gonna before we start, now that I realized that Clara was with a K, I'm gonna suggest that she and Gustav might have been having an affair with the contraception.
Gasp.
Yeah, it makes sense. And somebody found out, and that's why it's been all hacked up.
We'll find out. There's the lace.
We're gossiping as we go up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
As you approach the top of the stairs, you notice that unlit oil lamps are mounted on the walls of this elegant second floor hall. Hanging above the mantelpiece at the end of the hall is a short sword with a windmill cameo worked into the hilt. Standing suits of armor flank wooden doors in the east and west walls. Each suit of armor clutches a spear and has a visored helm shaped like a wolf's head. Looped through the belt of one of the suits of armor is an old but well constructed flanged mace. The doors between them are carved with images of dancing youths. The red marble staircase continues its upward spiral to a third floor, and you feel cold draft whispering down from above.
I'm gonna light the oil lamp at the top of the staircase with my lamp that I brought up from
Okay. The
the other
details, the details of the
crazy dog.
carved doors kind of gleam back at you. That highly polished mahogany, and
Good, moving on.
the suits of armor gleam in that lamplight.
What'd you say, Jay?
Oh, sorry, the dog.
Oh, okay.
Talking to the dog here.
This is a good puppy.
She's bugging me about getting up on the bed.
I'm gonna go right to the short sword.
It's a battle-ready short sword. It's sharp, and it has that windmill cameo worked into the hilt.
Is there paneling on the wall here too? Did
Yeah,
you say that?
There is paneling on the doors. The doors are carved.
Can I take a look at that?
Roll me a perception check. You're becoming the expert on wood carvings.
21. And I guess
Jesus.
guidance as well. So
Of course.
Do you want
course.
to use your guidance on that?
I mean, it's a cantrip. I can cast it as many times as I want.
You can.
24.
All right. So,
course.
taking a close look at the carved images of dancing youths, on close inspection, you kind of deduce that they aren't actually dancing, but they appear to be fighting off swarms of bats.
Oh God.
We'll point that out to everyone and say these carvings are awfully. They have a dark bent.
Creepy. So I'm gonna
Bad.
take the short sword if I haven't already.
Okay. You can add that to your character sheet. If you want to keep track, it is a normal short sword for mechanic
Okay.
point of view. But if you want to you can create a homebrewed item if you want, and make a note that it has a windmill cameo. I don't know if you can edit items and make
You
customizations
can make a
to it.
custom item. Yeah. Oh no, you can customize an item. Never mind.
There you go. So you can
Yeah.
call that a like a windmill short sword or something like that. Whatever you want, but it has basically a brass hilt with a windmill cameo in the hilt. Same thing goes for you, Tarhun, and you, Cora. You can customize the names if you want to keep track of those items as you proceed in this campaign. So you have
The
a door
suits of
here.
armor. What did you say they were? Plate armor, or what were they?
They're decorative pieces of armor, so
Okay.
they're I don't think they're meant to be worn. By looking at them, they don't have any sort of indication that they would actually be very good in a fight.
Fair enough.
This is a door here, and this is a door here, and this is a door here.
Oh, there's a door at the landing.
Mm-hmm.
That was a very Drez like.
Mm-hmm.
I just moved my rat off the thing accidentally. Thank you.
All right. Well, I'm carrying the oil lantern, and I'm gonna open the door to the north, I guess.
Okay. Are you entering with the rat?
Yes.
Yes, the rat and I will enter.
Okay.
It'll sit on your shoulder.
Okay.
Well, let me turn persistence on here so we can actually see everything. Because I like having that persistence.
Me too.
So you can see what you've uncovered. All right, so this is a library. Red velvet drapes cover the windows of this room. An exquisite mahogany desk and a matching high-back chair face the entrance, and the fireplace, above which hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in corners of this room are two overstuffed chairs. Floor-to-ceiling bookshelves line the south wall, and a rolling wooden ladder allows one to more easily reach the high shelves. So you have that floor-to-ceiling bookshelf here. There's your ladder, desk, fireplace, chairs.
Stay away from the chairs.
Cora is all about the bookshelf, and she's going right for it.
Jess, you're home.
Yeah.
Are you gonna inspect the bookshelves, Cora? Is that
Yep.
what you're doing? Okay.
Is that like a perception, or what do you want me?
Oh, for now, if you just want to take a look, there's a small rock collection sitting on one of those shelves. Each of the stones are labeled with its scientific name: andesite, dolomite, diorite, limestone, basalt, that sort of thing. Immediately beside the rock collection, you find a book that catches your eye. It is ornately bound with brass hardware and a clasp. There's a classy gemstone fixed onto the spine.
Does it have a title or anything?
You'd have to pull it out to see if there was a title on it.
I will pull it out.
Okay. Looking at the title, it's going to be, you have to open up the book and see like the first page, basically. It's one of those types of books. In an elegant script, it says The Tale of Cora.
Interesting. I close the book and pass it to somebody else and say, see what the first page says.
Who are you passing it to?
Sora is standing beside you.
Sora is right next to me. She gets a book.
Okay.
Opens the book to the first page.
The pages are blank.
I don't
Oh,
like that.
I will pass it to Elanil. What does it say for you?
Open the book to the first page.
Pages are blank.
What's it say? What's the cover?
I'll take
I
it back
guess-
and kind of
I
flip
guess
through the
it's
rest
for
of it.
you.
So as you take the book back and open it, it says The Tale of Cora. And are you reading it?
Oh, yeah, I'll go to the next page.
Okay. Beginning to read the book, browsing through the beginning parts of the book, you notice that it's a fairly accurate retelling of the earlier part of your life, from birth and childhood. Do you continue to read the book?
I'm going to regret this. I go to the last page.
The final page of the book reads, Cora pulled the book down from the shelf and began to read, unaware of the creature that watched them from the shadows. Slowly, the thing began to creep forward.
Yeah, I communicate that and close the book and put it in my inventory. Get my shit ready.
Weapons out.
Nothing happens.
Is
Can
the
I roll a
room lit or
perception?
dark?
Pardon me?
Is the room lit or is it dark?
Are you still carrying a lamp with you?
Yeah, I lit the 2 lanterns on the side as we
Okay.
entered.
It's dark in here, but it's you got a little bit of lamplight from the entrance there where they're lit. Can you all roll a perception check for me, please?
Oh, I got a crit one.
21.
Holy shit. The rat is on Drez, so it will give you guidance.
Where is my perception check? Seriously, where the fuck is my perception?
2/3 of the way down.
There it is. Okay. Woo!
Same.
And what about you, Jay?
I'm also looking for. There we go. Perception. How do I roll for perception here?
You should be able to just tap. If you're using it on a tablet, you
Yeah.
tap it, or you click it where the box is, where the number is.
Should say
to-
plus something.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm clicking on this thing here.
Are you on your skills page?
I'm on my these page, yeah.
Okay, and then your wisdom should have perception beside it with a box with a number in it. And you should be able to click that box to roll.
There it is.
That's his wisdom save.
Oh,
So
that's right.
Yeah, that would be a wisdom. That's a good roll.
Good roll.
There should be a skill though called perception. And are you on a tablet or on your computer?
Yeah, I'm on a tablet.
So you might
Okay.
on the bottom on the what is it
Top
again? The
right.
red squares.
Oh,
It's top
I
right.
got it here.
There you go. Beautiful. You got it. Still good roll. So Jay, Elanil, Sora, and Drez, you notice flickering candlelight emanating from below the bookshelf over here.
Below the bookshelf?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
It almost appears as though there's maybe light coming in from over here, but there's flickering candlelight dancing along, kind of like the hardwood flooring here.
Tarhun.
Pardon me?
Can Tarhun move the bookcase?
The bookcase feels pretty solid.
I'm going to investigate the books and see if there's any I can, like, if there are any sticking out or...
Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me. I would accept either investigation or perception.
Oh.
Just
sort of-
successful.
What sort of topics do the books seem to be about?
I'll just finish with Elanil here. A search of the bookshelf reveals an odd-looking book with a red spine, and the spine looks out of place, almost like it's not leather.
I will try to pull it out.
Okay, so as you touch the book, it actually has the sensation of being like a solid block of wood. And then as you try to pull it out, you hear a click and a snick. And then, Jay, if you still have your hand on the bookshelf, you'll feel as though something has let go.
Okay. So, something in the book. Can I pull the bookshelf now?
Yep. If you attempt to pull the bookshelf, it swings open with a quiet whooshing hiss, and then it clicks as it sets into a place on some other kind of mechanism. Behind the bookshelf, you see a small panel worked into the wall made of dark wood. Built into the wall and the panel, at approximately chest level, you see a small hollow niche, jagged and irregularly shaped. That niche or hollow emanates an eerie amber glow. And to answer your question, Iris, the books are of a variety of topics. There's books about mathematics. There's books about like early science. There's books about history. There's just all sorts of different books on the bookshelf.
So explain to me what this panel looks like.
So it's a dark wood panel, like it almost looks like it's solid wood. And in the center of this panel, there is like a socket
Hang on one second.
almost. Hanging on. Do you have any other questions about the bookshelf, Cora?
No. I mean, you said there were books, there were rocks on it. Was there
Mhm.
anything else of
back.
note?
Nothing else. No, nothing else that jumps out with the checks that have been made. Yeah, Drez. So it's a solid wood panel
Mhm.
of like a dark wood, and in the center at chest level there is a socket, like a recessed niche that is shaped irregularly and jaggedly. And
So can I
it
determine
glows.
what the shape is? Like, is it an outline of something I'm recognize?
Roll for me a perception check or an investigation check, your choice.
17.
It's good.
Nice.
Mm.
You don't recognize that shape. It hasn't been something that you've encountered yet.
Can we look inside?
Inside the niche?
The hole? Yeah, like it's
Yeah.
a hole.
Yeah, so if you look inside, it's about, I want to say maybe like if you were to draw a square around it, it would be like 3 inches by 3 inches. Like it's not very big. And then inside, it looks like it has you would fit something into it, and then it would be like flush. So it's not very big. It
Like a
looks literally
gem
like
or one of the rocks or something?
It looks like there's it's like a hole in the wall that you would fit something in.
Do any of the rocks from the rock collection look like they would fit there, or are they different sized?
Is it like a regular shape or is it like
It's irregular, it's jagged, and in looking at the rock collection, there's nothing in the rock collection that you can see that would fit into that little
Okay.
socket.
Have we examined the desk yet?
does it look
Not
like a
yet.
windmill? Like the negative of a windmill?
No.
Fair enough.
Did you say that this is a desk here, right?
That's correct. Yep.
Can we? Are there any drawers or anything on the desk?
Would you like to search the desk?
I would.
So, on further investigation of the desk, you note that the top drawer contains a number of receipts for candles, daggers, and incense. There are some odds and ends in some of the drawers, a few spare buttons, a small spool of thread, an unused quill. The bottom drawer is filled with writing supplies, including ink pots and blotted sand. And then on top of the desk, there is a note.
Read the note, Jay. Read the note.
I will pass the note to Jess to read.
Okay. Stand by.
Gray will come cheer you on.
Yay!
I am pasting the note into Discord for you to read, Jay.
I'm gonna read the note.
Yeah, he passed it to
Me.
Sora.
Dear Mr. and Mrs. Durst, in light of my current condition, I respectfully ask your leave for a brief away from my responsibilities. While my devotion to your dear children makes this decision difficult, I have taken it upon myself to find a solution that I hope will serve your household well. A good acquaintance of mine is experienced in the care of children, and I believe that she could assume my role during my temporary leave without difficulty. I realize that my request is not without its complications. However, my years serving your family have shown me the depth of your understanding and compassion. I truly feel that I have become a part of this family, and I look forward to bringing another member of that family into this world. Yours sincerely, Clara. With
Plot
K.
thickens.
I was just gonna say that.
Jerry.
Yeah, but it was written to both of them, so
Maybe she can't have kids.
yeah.
And
She's a handmaid.
yeah. Hope she got paid well.
Okay. Did we search the whole desk?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What
Sweet.
about there was a painting, right? What was the painting was a windmill gun?
I don't remember there being a painting in here.
I thought there was something above the fireplace.
Oh, yeah, a framed picture. Sorry, a picture of
Okay.
a windmill perched atop a rocky crag.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of windmills around here. Right? That
Can I,
seems
like,
to be like a
search the edges of it? Is it like firmly attached?
Roll a investigation check for me.
9.
It seems firmly attached to the fireplace. You don't notice anything unusual about this picture.
I'll come over and check it again.
And the rat will help you.
Okay. Give me an investigation roll and then a 1d4 for the guidance.
D4, where are you? There you are.
Beautiful. It's all right.
14.
A roll of 14 still seems like there's nothing unusual about this picture. It looks like just a nice picture of a brilliant looking windmill over a rocky crag. It looks very windswept. It's a well done painting.
Excellent.
I'm not gonna metagame it and go check it myself.
You can go look at a painting if you want to.
Be like, you idiots, why are you all looking at this painting? When I looked at the rocks earlier, did I look at them closely? I can't remember.
You looked at them. You just looked at them. Would you like me to go over them again?
Was there anything, I guess, of interest or anything that strikes me as being an unusual rock for them to have?
No.
Okay.
As far as rocks go, andesite, dolomite, diorite, limestone, basalts.
Okay.
Rocks.
The rocks.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
Looks like
All right,
Jay's already
Was
stacking
there
on the
any
door.
the books that were on the shelf? Are there any about religion?
Go ahead and roll a investigation for me.
I got 1. It's a 3.
You don't see any tomes about religion on the shelf.
Yeah, never mind.
There's so many books.
I was gonna swipe something for reading material later, but never mind. The gods do not agree.
Are there any books about vampires on the bookshelf?
Roll an investigation check for me. There's a lot of books.
Ooh.
There you go.
Ooh. with a with a careful eye, you scan the rows of books and you see an old book about like it looks like mythology, like it looks like a sort of like a primer on local myths. And there's a lot of rubbish in there, but there's one entry about vampires, and it contains such information like they're sensitive to sunlight, they're technically undead, um, they can hibernate for long periods of time. They have a resting place that they sort of keep close by to, and they have an affinity for bats and ravens.
And the
Mhm.
children in the door carvings were being chased by bats.
They were.
Yep.
Oh, good. This is a fun house.
I am gonna say that book of Cora, I just put it in my inventory. So
Sure. Yep. You can just label it The Tale of Cora.
it creeps me out, but I'm not gonna leave a book with my name on it sitting around.
What did it have your name on it before you touched it?
I'm guessing that I'm now cursed and probably stuck in scary hell, but we'll find out.
Probably a vampire. I'm staying close in case you need stabbing.
There goes you guys as healer.
Yeah, we better not lose our fucking healer, guys. Okay, one more door. Oh, two more doors, because there's one at the top of the landing too.
Which one are you guys going to?
I said the one
Pick it,
across the hall.
pick it, Jay.
Okay.
How many hit points do you have, Jay?
How many hit points do I have? 12.
Yeah, you're going first.
You go
Alright,
into the
draw
bottom one.
first.
Okay. You open the door.
Oh,
Move the
piano.
camera in. So you can see from, if you're just going to enter, you enter into an elegantly appointed hall, the windows of which are covered by gossamer drapes. A brass-plated chandelier hangs from the ceiling, and upholstered chairs line the walls. Several stained glass. Sorry.
Wait, pause. Sorry, what's gossamer?
It's like they're shimmery. They're shimmery, almost kind of translucent. They're super elegant looking, silky looking.
Okay,
Can you
carry
see
on.
the
Sorry.
Can you see the mist through them?
You would have to pull them apart to really get a good glimpse, because they're
Okay.
they're a light colored gossamer drape. Like it's hard to tell if there's mist behind there or if that's the drape itself. A brass plated chandelier hangs from the ceiling, and upholstered chairs line the walls. Several stained glass wall hangings depict beautiful men and women and children singing and playing instruments. A harpsichord with a bench rests in the northwest corner. Near the fireplace is a large standing harp. Alabaster figurines of well dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece.
Wow.
Going to the fireplace, check out the figurines.
So on the figurines, you see um, a young figurine depicting a slender female dancer. You see a older figurine of an older woman, and you see a figurine of a comely older man.
Do they look like they've got any value to them?
They're made
Or
out
they-
of like a fine alabaster sort of stone. They wouldn't be worth a whole bunch. They look like they're custom made.
Yeah. Okay.
Do they look like Do the older woman and man look like the ones in the painting downstairs?
It's hard to say. The craftsmen, they're not going to be able to capture an exact likeness. But you see, like the one of the female ones and the male one look to be in their like they're almost early middle age, and then the other one is a very graceful, very slender looking young woman.
Anybody know how to play the piano?
Are you sitting at the harpsichord right now, Jay?
Yeah. Tarhun will come over and sit down on it.
You notice that there's a key on the harpsichord that is permanently pressed in the down position.
Okay. Can I unfree it? Or can I free it?
Well, the harpsichord would have like I guess a covering that you can pull open if you wanted to pull it open and take a look inside.
Okay.
In your inspection of the harpsichord, you discover within the interior a rolled up piece of parchment is tucked beneath one of the strings corresponding to the pressed key.
Okay. Is there anything on it?
If you take it and unroll it, you would see that it appears to be a piece of handwritten sheet music. It is titled Waltz for Clara. And as soon as you remove the parchment, the key right in front of you that was in the down position, it slowly returns to its original position, ready to be played.
Spooky. I'm gonna leave that to somebody else.
Does anyone have any musical proficiencies?
Yeah.
Do not.
Anybody can attempt to play it if they wanted to. Like it's just would be a performance check.
I've just got a +1 performance.
That's better than mine.
Mine is also +1.
I'll do it. I have a +3.
That's pretty
Go
good.
get 'em,
Amazing.
Jess.
Gray
Play.
will jump on your shoulder and cheer you on. Casting guidance.
Okay, and then the 1d4 for the guidance.
How do I do that?
Should be a little dice symbol on the bottom left-hand corner, I think, that you can pull open and then choose a dice to roll.
Is there a way to make a button for just guidance?
4. That's very good. I'm sure there is. I don't know what
I
that
might
would
have
be,
to
though.
look. I might have to look
Yeah.
into that because I keep casting it over and over.
Okay, with a 14 on performance, as you press your fingers to the keys, the notes echo, a haunting melody filling the quiet, dusty room. As you continue to play, the music seems to take on a life of its own, your hands moving across the keys unbidden, as if guided by an unseen force. From the edges of the room, spectral figures begin to materialize, spinning and weaving in a ghostly dance, as though led by the song. Most are unfamiliar to you, but you recognize 2. Elizabeth Durst in the corner, watching Gustav's apparition dancing with a beautiful young woman wearing humble clothes. The eyes of Elizabeth's apparition narrow into a cold, furious stare. The dancers pay her little heed, however, the song growing faster and faster as the spirits whirl to the rhythm of the harpsichord's crescendo. With a swift movement, Elizabeth reaches for a pendant around her spectral neck, a shimmering amber shard hung on a cord of ethereal mist. As her ghostly fist curls around it, her eyes flash a bright, menacing amber, and the spectral dancers dissipate, swept away as if by an unseen wind. Elizabeth's apparition lingers but a moment longer before disappearing with the rest. As it does, a sound resonates through the room, the low sound of scraping wood originating from the room across the hall. The floor trembles slightly, and you hear a crash from the mantelpiece. 2 of the alabaster figurines have fallen from their place on the shelf. One toppled over on its side, and the other shattered across the floor.
Whoa. Gustav was dancing with Clara, obviously.
And Elizabeth was not happy.
Yeah.
So we heard a lot of noise coming from the office, the library again.
That's correct.
All right, let's bolt over there.
And as you enter the room, sorry, I'm moving tokens across. As you enter the room, you see that wood paneled door with the socket in it has opened to reveal
Aha.
a little entrance.
Ooh.
Are you entering the room?
I think Jay is.
Yeah, let's go.
This small hidden room is packed with bookshelves groaning with old and ominous looking leather bound tomes. A heavy wooden chest with clawed iron feet stands against the south wall, its lid half closed. Sticking out of the chest, its ribs and head caught beneath the lid, is a skeleton in leather armor. The room is flanked with bookshelves and packed with odd looking tomes, papers, and scrolls.
It's like, fuck that. I'm not going in there.
What would
You
you
guys
like
are
to
so
do?
brave. You guys are so brave.
You said the chest is open?
The lid is open, and the skeleton is sort of like wedged in it as if it was leaning forward and reaching in for something, and then the lid closed on the skeleton, and the skeleton is, of course, dead.
Is the envelope in the skeleton's hand real, or is that just...
Sorry, say again.
Is that envelope in the skeleton's hand, is that actually there, or is that just map?
No, there is. If you were to inspect the skeleton, I would be able to tell you. You would have to, of course, get in there and look at it.
Investigation?
Yep, if you want to roll an
Oh
investigation
my
check.
god.
Yikes.
Yeah, if you're peeking in, are you actually touching the chest, or are you just sort of looking like as you're craning your head around it? Like, what are you doing? Are you getting in there, or are you just kind of looking around?
I was just kind of looking at the skeleton itself,
Okay.
and
So from your vantage point, it's quite dark in the room, but you can see that there is something inside the chest, and the skeleton appears to be holding something. But because of the light and because you're not really getting in there, you can't really tell what the skeleton's holding.
I'll let somebody else investigate. My good rolls have stopped.
Okay. What's the plan here? Should I just like try and Tarhun just like try and lift the lid?
Or take the note first?
You'd have to get into the chest first to see if there is a note in there. There is, of
Oh,
course,
okay.
there is a map here that says there's a note there, but
Yeah. So let's have Tarhun just lift the lid, open the lid of the chest.
okay. As you pull open the chest, you see that the skeleton is clutching what appears to be a scroll, a rolled up scroll. And then just by kind of poking your head in there and taking a look, you see the remnants of some kind of mechanism.
Oh, it was a trap chest.
Yeah.
He's a thief.
Dear people, are you gonna shed a tear? You died. You gonna shed a tear for your thief people?
There is no honor among thieves. Of course not.
You see some various items within the chest as well, Jay, but they're kind of covered up by the skeleton and the mechanism. You'd have to go digging in order to find what else is in there. I love,
all right. Well,
I love your guys'
yeah.
caution. It's so great.
Yeah. Tarhun will dig in there. I mean, why not?
Okay, so you're pulling. Are you like? What are you doing? Describe to me what it is you want to do.
I guess I'll first reach for the scroll or the parchment that he's holding.
Yep, it comes easily away from the skeleton, and it's a rolled up parchment piece of scroll kind of thing.
Okay, I'll unroll it and check it out.
This is what you see in Discord.
My most pathetic servant, I am not the Messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However many souls you have bled on your hidden altar. However many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the one who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but a worm writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent, your husband took solace in the bosom of another woman, sired a bastard son, and drove you to abandon love for madness. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd Monzarevich.
Elizabeth went off the deep end.
Also, on removing the note and the skeleton sort of shifts off to the side, you can see what else is in the chest. You see a bunch of books. Looks like 3 blank leather-bound books with black leather covers. They're worth 25 gold pieces each. You see 3 scrolls. You'd have to roll them open to take a look. There also appears to be a deed to the Durst Manor, a deed to the Durst Windmill, and what appears to be a signed last will and testament. It's signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, and it bequeaths the house, windmill, and all family property to Rosavalda and Thornbolt Durst in the event of their untimely death. And I'll just assume that you're going to look at those scrolls as well. One is a scroll of bless, one is a scroll of protection from poison, and one is a scroll of spiritual weapon. And I posted that in the Discord for you guys to divvy up.
I can't use any of them.
I already have bless, and I'm resistant towards poison, so I don't think the scrolls are something I need.
Sora.
Yeah.
Now, just because you don't need them, casting a scroll does not take up a spell slot. So if you only have 2 spell slots and you want to have the advantages of bless, you can use a scroll in order to gain those advantages. Anybody that has access to bless as a character can cast it, but like not everybody can read a scroll. Wizard scrolls can be cast by wizards, cleric scrolls can be cast by clerics, so on and so forth. So those are all cleric spells.
Gotcha. Okay, I mean, in that case, I'll take them. Unless anyone else can cast them. I'm guessing not, if that's how it works.
I think Elanil will be able to later on, but right now she doesn't have access to spells.
Okay. How do I add spell scrolls? Is that...
It should be right under Manage Inventory. You should be able to add a scroll, and you should be able to find Scroll of Bless, or if you type in Bless,
Okay.
you might be able to find it.
They're all first level spells?
That's
Scroll?
right. I believe they are. There might be a level 2 in there. I don't know what spiritual weapon is. That might be a level 2 spell.
I think I have to... Let me play with this.
So we just I just remove this stuff from the chest. There's no issue.
There's no issue. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
I kind of scoot in and check the thief's corpse, see if there's got anything on him of value.
He's wearing leather armor. The leather is cracked and doesn't appear to be in good condition. There's nothing else on the
There's
thief
no like
that you
dagger
see.
in his boot.
Nope. He seems to be unarmed.
What a shitty thief. Amateur, really.
Deserved to die. Yeah.
Mhm.
I think I lost my token oblivion here.
Sorry, say again?
I think I lost my token into the void here.
Oh, no,
No,
I
he's
see it
still
here.
there.
Yeah, I see
Okay,
it.
I can't see.
You might need to reload your screen, and you should be able to see it again. Sometimes that does happen, where everything just kind of goes gray.
I'm going to go ahead and take the deeds as well.
Sure. Who's grabbing the books? They're blank books. They're worth 25 gold pieces each. They look like they're finely made blank books.
Sounds like a Sora thing to me.
I'll take him.
Go ahead and add 3 books to your inventory. And if anybody here doesn't know how to add things to their inventory, just make a note of it in like a Word document or something like that, and then we can go over that later if you'd like.
Or you could read one of my finely written tutorials.
That's true. Drez has been at it there.
Yeah, that's what scared me away.
You said like there was like a shelf with scrolls and books and stuff. Is that separate from the stuff that was in the trunk, or?
Correct. So these are 2 bookshelves here that are filled with scrolls and books. Jay, did you get in okay?
Yep. Thanks.
Perfect. Yep.
I'll go ahead and take a look through those to see if there's anything that looks relevant to our current situation, vampires, mist.
They're
My God.
they're all kind of magical in nature. The books appear to be like very magical. So why don't you roll an Arcana roll for me, please?
I rolled a
Wow.
20,
Holy shit.
and I have +4.
Might as well add
I
it.
could roll guidance, but I don't think that's necessary.
Okay, that 24 doesn't do it. No, I'm kidding.
No, there's no fear, guys.
Always roll the guidance. Always roll the guidance. So basically, that is a successful check. You will find that all of the books here are in the secret room for a reason. They all appear to be talking about dark rituals, necromantic rituals and ceremonies. But with a roll of 24, your insight into reading these things gives you the impression that all of this is bogus. It's nonsensical, and based on your survey of the material, you believe that it's basically bullshit. This is someone playing at being a necromancer. It's someone that has this opinion, perhaps, of their necromantic potential, but it is by and
Can I
large
tell?
bullshit.
Can I tell whether it's somebody who honestly is trying to be into necromancy, or whether they're trying to make it look like they're into necromancy?
I don't think you'd be able to tell one way or another. All you know is that it's bullshit. It's a little bit
Okay.
like reading about conspiracy theories online, like the moon landing was faked. Like it's kind of like that. You're reading this and going, this is a bunch of malarkey.
Okay.
Great roll, by the way.
I got over my like shitty crit ones that I was getting.
Okay,
Back
so
to the good stuff.
we have a door here that you guys have not inspected yet.
Oh, Sora's going for it.
Okay, you open the door, and let me go up to what that door is. Stand by. So this is an undecorated bedroom. It contains a pair of beds with straw-stuffed mattresses. At the foot of each bed is a closed footlocker. A door to the left appears to lead to a closet. In the right-hand corner stands a small wooden door, and a metal button is set into the wall beside it. And a basket full of unwashed laundry appears to have been left beside that door. So there's the door that leads to, there's a little button here. You get your footlockers here, and then there's a closet here as well.
You said this is a door?
That's a little tiny door.
Oh.
Yeah, a little tiny door, and
A
beside
door
that,
in the wall.
yeah, and beside that little door, there's a little button.
Let's search the room before we press the button.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some footlockers. There's some footlockers here. Footlockers.
I can see
Open
it.
them.
What's the
There's loot
footlockers?
there. There's loot. There's loot.
Are you opening the footlockers?
Somebody is.
Do it. Gray will cast guidance on you if there's a roll.
If there's a roll.
I'll open this footlocker over here.
You find a small collection of personal belongings. It's all rather worthless. You see a small jar full of spare buttons. You see a spool of thread. You see a small folded little leather sewing kit. You see some spare clothing, some slippers, that kind of thing.
What like
All
size
right.
clothing is it?
A humanoid size, like a standard humanoid, medium-sized humanoid.
Need some new slippers.
No. Can I go take a peek like under the beds and kind of feel around the straw mattresses?
Give me an investigation check.
Less good. guidance is.
And what happened to your rolls?
Yeah.
They're really all over the place. Like,
It's almost like they're random.
well, yeah.
You don't-
So
You don't really see anything of that like springs out to you. You see some cobwebs, thick coat like layer of dust below the beds. Nothing. There's no objects down there. There's nothing there under the mattresses. You're searching under the mattresses. There's nothing there that you can see.
You hiding over here, Ento?
It's a small room. I might be claustrophobic. There's a lot of people in there.
I pushed the button.
What's the other foot locker?
in the closet.
Travis
There-
pushes the button.
Did you hear that?
I did.
I did not.
It was a little tinkling bell.
Okay. Oh, that's how they summon their servants?
Calling the servants.
I think we're summoning something, and Cora will say that. Can I peek in the closet?
You don't see a whole bunch in here. You see some hanging clothes. They look pretty threadbare. Looks like moths have gotten into some of them. They're kind of rotting off the clothes hanger.
What quality clothes do they look like?
Poor
Something the servants would wear, or something like the
servants, commoners. It's pretty inelegant dress.
What's in this other footlocker?
As you open the footlocker, you see that it is empty.
Oh,
Oh,
Hmm.
I'm gonna go check it for false bottom or anything like that.
Roll me an investigation check.
11.
Gray will guidance you as well.
12.
There doesn't appear to be a false bottom, and you lift the footlocker up, and you're looking at it from like a different angle to see if you can detect that it's bigger than what it appears to be on the inside, and everything appears to be on the up and up.
Okay.
did
Let's
you
go
say
back
there
over.
was laundry somewhere?
There is a basket full of laundry.
Can I look through the laundry?
Certainly. I mean, as you look through
Creepy
the laundry,
Jess.
as you look through the laundry, you see that it is a mix of fine suits, tunics, neckties, pants, stockings. They all appear to be like clothing that a finely dressed man would wear. However, mixed in with the laundry, you see a much smaller woman's slip mixed in.
So
Hmm.
the closet had servants' clothing. The
Mhm.
laundry is presumably the master and mistresses and Clara's clothing.
Mhm.
So maybe taking it to be washed or mended or something.
Why is there a bell in this room? That's odd, but if this is obviously the servants' rooms.
Yeah.
The button is next to a small door in the wall.
Yeah, so that's what I'm checking out next.
Are you going to open the door?
Mm-hmm.
As you open the door, you see a wooden platform. Attached to the platform appears to be a mechanism powered by rope. It is in a small stone shaft that goes down and also
oh
goes up.
it's a dumbwaiter.
Dumbwaiter, yeah. And it goes down?
It goes down and it goes up.
I don't remember
Can you
seeing this from below.
Can you see how far down the shaft goes? Does it go past the?
It's too dark.
Okay.
There was a door in the kitchen that we didn't check out. That could be the
Because
dumbwaiter.
the letter did
Oh,
say
okay.
that something about her dark basement of doom or whatever it was.
What
Or
about this
dungeon.
mechanism?
How many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon?
Yeah.
What about this
Was-
mechanism in the chest? There was like something else in this chest, wasn't there?
There was a mechanism that looked to be the remnants of something. Do you want to investigate that?
I do.
Roll me an investigation check.
Gray will guidance you.
Okay. Investigation. There's a
15.
15.
And give me a D4.
Oops, not 2. How do I reset that?
Right
Oh,
click.
just hold it.
Well, you can't right click on a tablet, yeah.
Yeah, I just did. It's a long press.
17. Okay. So you don't know a lot about traps, but you do see what looks to be uh, a spring attached to a series of tripwires. And then on the skeleton itself, now that you're seeing the mechanism and the tripwires, you see tiny little darts sticking out of the leather armor, and there also appears to be one sort of lodged into the skeleton's clavicle.
Ah, all right. So it was just the trap to kill them.
It's a remnant of a poisoned dart trap.
All right.
When we were in the music room, we didn't really look at the harp at all. We played with the harpsichord, but could I investigate the harp and maybe pluck a few strings?
Sure. On taking a look at the harp, it looks to be a very well-made harp. It's in good condition. Plucking a couple strings, it's not really in tune. It looks like it probably needs to be tuned, but it has good, strong, clear, loud notes, and this is something that would be a prized possession in any household.
Mm. If only we had a bard.
It was a different campaign.
Still talking about you.
Okay.
Up we go.
You guys ready to go up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me go ahead and load that scene. Stand by one.
Where'd my I was gonna say, where'd my rat go?
It's okay. Everything's starting over. Stand by one. You guys should all have vision. I just need to assign you.
Gray.
Cora. I will get Gray in a second. Tarhun. Mr. Drezek. Ms. Sora. Ms. Elanil. And Mr. Gray. And comes in.
Best
Ah,
rat
giant
ever.
rat.
I don't know why he
Kill
does
it.
that.
Kill it. Kill it.
And then that is Cora's rat. There you go. I believe you all have movement. Before you move a whole bunch, let me go ahead and describe to you what you see as you come up the stairs. So you climb these elegant red marble staircases here to its full height, arriving at a dusty balcony. The air here is dry and musty, and it's tinged with a strange coppery scent. A suit of black plate armor stands against one wall, right in front of you. It's draped in cobwebs and marked by age. Oil lamps are mounted on the faded oak paneled walls, which are carved with woodland scenes of trees, falling leaves, and tiny beasts. It's very dark in here.
I'll slink up to the top of the stairs and light the oil lamp.
Okay.
Cora's gonna
The
take a look at the paneling.
the paneling, roll me in a perception check. You'd have to actually, that's actually downstairs, so you'd have to do it from over here. And with a 15, you don't notice anything different about the paneling here. It all seems to be as described.
She had a 19.
A 19, same.
So there's no darker themes or anything?
Not on this one. Doesn't appear to be.
I will tell everybody that and how that's odd.
So this is, just so you're clear here, Iris, this is a railing.
Oh,
And so if you want to glow up, you're going up like that. And this is the animated armor. And there's a door here, 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 and looks like there might be a door over here.
did you say animated armor?
Roll for initiative. Tarhun is walking right in front of it.
I'm about to say, can
I was like,
inspect
you
the
guys are
animated armor.
you guys are making me slip up today. Yeah, no. So that is a animated piece of armor. As soon as you walk within 5 feet of it, which Jay did, it lurches to life, a screeching sound on plate, wheeling towards where Jay is standing. It's locking its gaze, if it had any, straight on him. So I need you all to roll for initiative, please.
21.
5.
And where do we roll initiative here?
It's going to be somewhere on the front of your character sheet, somewhere like where your AC is, like it's right up there. It's a good initiative there, Drez.
You're gone.
Do you have a token for the animated armor?
I do. I just have to make it visible. Thank you for reminding me. I'm managing.
It's easy to forget that. I was forgetting it too.
There it is. I think we were waiting on initiative from Sora.
Didn't I do it?
Did I see it here? It didn't populate for me.
I don't see it either.
I do.
I see
No,
an int.
you did
I see
it.
an int save.
Oh, what the hell am I doing?
It's
Initiative. It's the top middle.
Initiative.
That's right beside armor.
What?
Right
just a bunch
beside
of
armor
noise.
class.
You're all talking at the same time. Okay, now no one is talking.
It's right beside armor class. It should be near the top center if you've got it open on the computer.
Near
Gosh.
armor what?
Near armor,
Armor
class.
class?
Yeah,
Oh, I see it. Thank you.
there it is. Boom, 6. Perfect.
Come on.
Okay. So we are starting the combat here. First up is Drezek Jaratzar. Is that how you pronounce that? Jaratzar?
I guess so. It means rat catcher in Drow.
I like it.
Yeah. So I assume because Jay had to be within 5 feet to trigger it, that he's still within 5 feet of it.
Yeah, so he triggered it probably, I think it was like right, I want to say right around here is where he was
Okay.
standing when I first noticed it. I know that he was kind of going like this.
Yeah.
But just choose a spot there, Jay, that's within 5 feet, and that should be sufficient. Everywhere else is as you are. So Drez, you have, you can go.
I'm gonna move 10 feet in, and I assume I get a sneak attack since he's threatened.
He is threatened, so you do get a
Okay.
sneak attack.
Perfect. 18.
Fuck, nice. First combat roll of the game.
There we go.
Sweet.
Hit.
That is a hit.
6 damage plus sneak attack of my 1 sneak attack that I got all last campaign too. 7 total.
7 total.
But I'm not done yet because I have an offhand attack for my bonus action. Ooh, 8.
The 8 is a miss, but your short sword sneak attack does strike it at a joint on the armor, and you can see it buckle slightly, but the armor is unfazed. It kind of, the helmet there kind of shifts, kind of taking you in, but it focuses back on the large golden dragonborn in front of it. And
So it did noticeably damage it though, right?
It did noticeably. You could see the
Okay,
joint
good.
has loosened on
Okay, good.
where you hit it. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Tarhun, you're next with an initiative of 12.
Okay, well, I guess I'll probably use this longsword to try and strike that same joint.
Are you carrying a shield?
No.
Are you carrying anything in your offhand?
good to have a dagger.
Okay. Then I think we would have to get that set up for Drez as a tutorial on it, actually, to set the dagger up as an offhand strike. But for now, just go ahead and you're going to swing your main attack first.
Which I am hitting this 1d8 plus 4 here.
Do your attack roll first, so it should be the plus single number right next to it. There you go. Yeah.
Oof. 10.
That is a miss. You swing wide. You can go ahead and then swing again with your dagger if you'd like, and that would be your bonus action for your offhand.
I do that. It's all I have is unarmed strike here.
Oh, check down, scroll down to see if you've got a bonus action. If you set it up for your offhand. If not, it's going to be the same attack bonus as your main hand. So you could roll that, just roll different damage. Right, Crane?
Let me just double check that because I know two-handed weapon fighting.
The attack bonus doesn't change.
Yeah, I believe it's the damage that changes when you dual wield,
Yep.
correct?
Yeah, you do not get your proficiency. Sorry, you don't get your ability bonus on your offhand.
Offhand attacks don't add the modifier. Yeah, so until you get dual weapon, it does not add the modifier. So it would just be a d20.
No, it does add it to it adds it to your attack, not your damage.
Not according to this. Let me check another source here.
Because on my sheet, if you set it up for two-hand, it gives you the same attack bonus. You just don't get I don't get the +3 on the damage like I do on my main hand.
Well, I set this up for dual wield, but my second attack is unarmed for whatever reason. Second here.
Yeah, I can show you how to set it up. So it shows it as a bonus action with the weapon, but it doesn't add the damage bonus.
I'm going to say you do add the attacks. On D&D Beyond, it says that you do add it, but on another source I was reading, it says you don't. So I'm going to go with D&D Beyond until I can look into that further. So I would say yes, if you want, Jay, go ahead and roll the longsword, the +6, and then if you do hit it, then it would just be a 1d4 with your dagger. We'll just do it the old
Okay, here
way.
I've got dagger here. I just clicked it in here.
Cool.
Oof.
That is a miss. You swing wide, or maybe you're thrusting with the dagger and the animated armor just sort of shifts off to the side, or maybe you hit it and it didn't do that much damage. The armor is well armored. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Next up is Elanil with initiative of 10.
Oof. Yay. Oh god. I've got a reach of 10 feet. Which means I can go like over here.
Oh, this screen went.
Mine did too.
Yeah, I would think the persistence maybe is not right on this level. Maybe.
I just had to reload, it worked.
Oh, okay. And then let's try.
Stand by here, guys.
Yeah.
Because it went on my cast as well, so I just have to recast this. I'm not sure why it does that, but it is rather annoying when it does do that. Okay, so you are within 10 feet of that? Yep, okay.
Yeah, be good with where I'm at.
I would say 10 feet would be like that.
Okay. And I'm going to attack with my glaive.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
That is a hit.
Nice, we needed that. after Jay's double strikeout.
That's a nice bit of damage there. 9.
And then we do have a bonus action with an extra attack.
Okay. Is that your that is a miss. That's your butt, isn't it? Like you swing up with the butt of your glaive. I think that's what that is.
Yeah. A 17 is a miss.
It's a miss. So your first swing with the glaive strikes the animated armor right along the torso where it meets like its greaves, and you can see bits and pieces of black metal flaking away, and actually a large chunk of it just drops, almost like the what are they called? Those hip pieces of armor. I can't remember what they're called.
Oh,
not
everybody
gaiters,
complains
but
about them in ESO.
yeah, those are the ones.
Yeah.
They look awful. But one of them
Yeah.
just falls to the ground with a big clang. The animated armor looks over to the left at Elanil. Its helmet kind of creaking as it looks over. It kind of takes note of you, but then again turns back towards that big gold Dragonborn standing in front of it.
It's got its eye on you, Jay.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. I got its attention. Shiny.
Is that your turn, Elanil? Okay. Next up is Sora with initiative 6.
Okay.
Shoot it.
Yeah, I have to. Well, I guess I don't have to move, I guess. And let's try this.
That is a miss.
Sure is.
Take a look at your character sheet real quick and see if there's anything else that you can do for bonus actions.
Don't like to name bonus action. Should have called it major action and minor action.
Of course, you wouldn't like that.
When I write my rules, it's going to be major action.
Oh, okay. All right, then.
I think I agree with you, Drez. It would be better named.
Yeah, that's. I think that's all that you can really do there. You don't have much in the way of a bonus action there, Sora.
Nope.
Okay, is that your turn then? Do you want to move around, or are you going to stay put?
I'll move this way a little.
Oh,
Every time somebody moves, it
I'm not sure why it does that.
kills my screen.
Yeah, I have to reload my screen again as well.
Me too.
I don't know what's going on there, but we'll just recast it and keep plugging on. Everything was fine up until now.
All this armor's fault.
That's right. It's cursed, as Ben would say. It's cursed. It's cursed armor.
It's so cursed.
Okay, so it is Cora's turn. If that is Sora's, where Sora is going to end her turn. Cora with an initiative of 5.
Yeah, I did bad on initiative. So I am going to cast Toll the Dead. You guys hear a booming bell sound fill the air. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. And it has missing some of its hit points, correct?
It is missing some of its hit points, yep.
So then it's a 1d12 necrotic.
Let me just take a look at the spell real quick.
Does it affect inanimate objects?
Okay, guys, I'm out of here.
Okay, so wisdom save. So I'm going to retcon something real quick. You've cast this spell before, and you know that it makes that dolorous bell, that bong. You know that. Like, this is a spell that you're familiar with. However, for some strange reason, upon casting the spell, you don't hear a bong. You hear a high-pitched, gravelly scream as you point your finger. The spell operates as normal, but the sound is different.
Where does the sound? Can I tell where the sound's coming from, or is it just in the air?
It's coming from your spell. So I'm going to do a whiz save here.
It's a 13.
Is that the 13? Okay.
Yeah, you have to hit a 13.
I rolled a 13.
Ah!
Of course you did.
Do I take half damage or do I take none?
It doesn't say anything about half damage.
Yeah, so the scream definitely gets its attention. Its helmet cocks over to looking at you. It's looking between Jay and Sora. There's this kind of pulsing dark blue kind of glow that seems to be emanating from behind the helmet. It fixes on you for a moment. That scream was attractive to it, if I can say that word. But then the helmet kind of grinds back onto Jay again. It's
Okay.
set.
I am going to use a bonus action and a spell slot to cast Sanctuary on Jay.
On Jay?
On Jay, since it's focusing on Jay.
Sanctuary is a bonus action, isn't it? Yep, so go ahead.
Yep.
Nice.
You ward it. There's...
How does that look like?
Jay, you see just a golden, like, transparent shield just kind of envelop you. Kind of glistening around you. So the way that'll mechanically work is that any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. And then yeah, so when it attacks you, we'll deal with it.
Look that up here as well.
Now that I'm reading it, I'm wondering if that was the wrong thing to do, but I did it, so here we are.
Okay. So, it is now the animated armor's turn. It's still fixated on Jay. It sees... it doesn't really see because it is pretty animated armor, but it does recognize that Jay is now suffused with a golden glow, but that doesn't phase it. It's going to attempt to shove Jay. It needs to roll a wisdom save first, though, to determine if it has to choose a new target. Is it still a DC 13?
Sorry, say again?
I'm just asking Cora, is that a DC 13 for your
It
sanctuary?
is.
Okay.
It is.
Stand by. Rolling. Rolled an 11. So, as written, I have to
regret
choose.
this.
But as written, I have to choose a new target now.
And guess who that is?
So that animated armor is going to kind of fixate itself on Drez here. Let's go back to my owlbear radio here.
I'll be honest, I didn't read it all the way through. I just thought it was a bonus action. I was like, oh, Jay's gonna get attacked. I can help him.
I mean, you did help him.
Yeah.
Sorry,
You helped the guy
Drez.
with all the hit points.
So I'm going to be rolling an athletics check on this, on you, Drez. So that's going to be a D20 plus my strength modifier, which is +2.
And I have to beat it with an acrobatics
I
check.
just rolled a 20.
Oh,
Natural
God.
20?
A natural 20, so 22, but go ahead and roll an acrobatics check to try to avoid being shoved.
This seems really familiar, Crane.
11.
So the shove will basically push you back 5 feet, I believe. So you're gonna go back 5 feet, and
Okay.
I believe you need to succeed. Stand by here. Yep, so you're knocked back 5 feet. So basically, for future reference, when you shove a target, you get to choose. If you succeed, you get to choose either to knock it prone, or you can choose to push it back 5 feet.
Okay.
So that animated armor is now going to advance on Drez. It is going to move forward like this. And it's now interested in Drez. It's got some success, and it's kind of looking over at the railing and looking over at Drez, and that blue pulses more powerfully. And we are done this round. It is now Drez's turn.
All right, I am going to move to here, but I never left his
That's right.
area, so I don't get an attack of opportunity. And I'm going to make another main hand attack. 17.
Nice.
Nah, it's a miss.
It's a miss.
AC of 18, and I'll make an offhand. Another miss.
That's a miss. This is not a really nimble piece of armor, but it is heavily armored. So these hits are hitting and they're striking. You're hearing the ding, 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 clash, clang. But this thing is beefy. It's shrugging off these blows. Is it your turn
That's
now?
End of my
Your turn?
Yep.
Okay, you're up, Cobb.
So, is he facing Drez now, or what?
He was last facing in this direction here. He just pushed Drez, and so he's last facing like this.
Giant suit of armor. Well, I guess might as well try and hit him again. Swing my long sword again.
That's a hit.
There we go.
Nice roll.
Was that a natural 20?
No, it's a 19.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I should pull that
Good.
up, shouldn't I?
It's a good friggin' roll, though.
And the offhand also here.
So go ahead and roll. So that's a miss, but go ahead and roll the damage on the longsword.
Nice.
7 damage. So you strike it again, this time on the helmet. There's some ornate workings to the helmet. Like, it's not just a plain helmet. It looks very elaborate, very gothic, and there's pieces of it. There's a visor that's sitting in the front, and when you strike it, you're striking it square on the head. Pieces of its visor kind of fall off and fall to the floor below with the clang. You can see now at the inside of that helmet, there's this pulse of blue. It turns to face you. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Sora, you are up.
Well, we're dealing with armor, so I think I better go touch it with a shocking grasp.
Ooh, I like that.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Here we go.
Space.
Sucks.
That is not of hits, unfortunately.
That's all I got.
Just move you just a little bit over there. Yeah.
I was gonna back away a bit.
No worries. Okay, next up is Cora. Or sorry, I missed Elanil. Yep, I double clicked there. It's your turn there, love.
Yeah. Can I do a glaive attack from here, or do I need to?
You're going to need to move. So you can try a ranged attack if you want. A melee attack, you don't have room. You're going to have to move around to the other side. You can try a ranged attack, but it's going to gain partial cover bonus of +5 AC.
So I have 35. So I can
Oh, you can get around there, yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yep. You would be able to do that, yep.
So I can go here. And then make an attack with my glaive. Balls.
That's a critical miss.
I always so close to rolling the 19 beside it.
Oh, watching the animation, eh?
Ugh.
That is a miss. You can try. I think you have a bonus attack.
Yeah, I can try. The other. Fuck.
That's a miss.
Yeah.
Basically, I gotta roll a 13.
You're up, Cora.
So
Kick its ass.
I think I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. It's a DC 13 Dex save.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because it's clunky.
13, you said?
13.
That hits.
The
Nice.
radiant flames descend on the armor, just kind of enshrouding it in, not regular fire, like holy fire. And it will take 1 point of damage.
Ouch.
At least
I tried.
The so the armor black before now has this sort of like singed, blackened appearance. Like you can see where the fire kind of raked over it.
It is radiant damage, if that matters.
It's still singed.
Okay.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Are you keeping your rat sort of behind? He can't attack, but I don't know if you want to move him around or anything like that.
The only reason to move him is if I'm going to cast a spell through him, and I don't know. I guess I could move him forward. We'll put him in range, a little bit closer in range,
Okay.
in case somebody needs healing.
Okay. It is the armor's turn. It is going to fix its gaze on Tarhun. This time, both of its gauntleted arms are reaching up into the sky, ready to attack. It has a slam.
Oh, it's not carrying a weapon? Okay.
What's your AC, Tarhun?
It is 16.
16, so that's the first one's a miss. Is there a way that I can... You were looking at this, Iris, where you can show... you can show your rolls to the group?
Oh, when you... I don't know how to do it when you're, like, clicking on the sheet, but, like, on the dice over on the side, you
Mhm.
can change it from, like, roll to everyone or roll to self.
Here, let me just see if I can...
You're
change
clicking
that.
on the encounter, though, aren't you?
Everyone. There we go. Okay.
You can do it from the encounter, too.
So that was, you should see that one. Let me try this again. That was a 13. So the first one was a miss, but the animated armor does have a multi-attack ability, which means it can make 2 melee attacks. So this is going to be its second attack. It's still, it's still to self.
You do have to change it every single time, too, which is really annoying.
Okay.
Like, oh, I didn't mean to do that, but
It rolled a 3, so that was a miss as well. So 2 misses on Tarhun. I'm just going to try something real quick and see if yeah, no, that's, if I just click that, that's just going to roll. So I'm just going to ignore that for now. Okay, it is Drez's turn.
Let's try this again. I need a 13. That was almost a 17. And
That's a
now I
miss.
need a 13. There's a hit.
Yeah.
Roll for damage.
6 plus, by the rules we found out, I can add my sneak attack to this, right?
You can do it retroactively.
11.
11 damage. How do you want to kill it?
Oh, sweet. So swing the first sword and it blocks it, but it had to lift its arm up to block it, and I just thrust the second sword right in the gap between its arm plating and its chest plating, and drive it to the hilt and twist it.
It crumples into a heap of broken, singed, worthless metal.
Nice.
And with that, the relative quiet of the house sort of returns, and you kind of realize post battle how much noise you were making. It just what an awful clamor that was. But now everything just seems so eerily quiet as you take in the mass of twisted, gnarled metal below you.
So search through the pile of armor, see if there's anything of value in it.
You just see broken pieces of worthless metal.
Of
I mean,
course.
it's as nice as Iris.
Sorry.
No.
Since it's been a minute, can you give us the description of the room again? Like, what else is in there?
Yep. Let me pull up my notes here. It's a red marble staircase. You climbed it to its full height. You arrived at a dusty balcony. The air is dry and musty. You taste, or rather, you smell a coppery scent. Black plate armor now is in shambles on the floor. There are oil lamps mounted that Elanil has lit. Faded oak paneled walls, which are carved with woodland scenes of trees, falling leaves, and tiny beasts. There is a door here. There is a door here, a door here, and a door here. And yes, nobody died.
Never mind that I was just running around the room just now either. I was just actually standing over here.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So now Jay has learned that movement does matter. And
I'm
getting
not
getting close to certain things can
Yeah,
trigger
we
things.
learned that lesson in Iris's campaign too.
Mhm.
Until I move over here. roll
No.
for
The lesson
initiative.
that we learned in Iris's campaign is that when you try to
Don't
steal
touch
shit, it can
anything.
kill me.
Yeah, basically it's don't touch anything.
What would you like to do?
Beware inanimate objects.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm no longer in front.
I'd say let's pick a
Back
door.
here.
Yeah, let's go south.
Do the doors have any identifying features on them, or are they all pretty much just normal doors?
These doors are significant. They appear to be quite elaborate. They're grand doors, tall wooden frames. There seems to be some stained glass windows on the side.
Are they different?
The doors themselves are different. The stained glass window sort of panes on either side of the door are different. This is remarkable compared to the other doors here.
So before we do anything, I motion for everybody to be quiet, and I want to listen because we just made a shitload of noise. I want to hear if we've alerted anything that we can hear coming.
Roll a perception check.
10.
You don't hear anything.
Okay.
You also don't hear anything, Alana.
Yeah, I tried. Oh.
Cora, you don't hear anything different.
Okay.
All right. We going south or we going to the fancy doors?
Let's take the boring doors first.
All right. Jay, you can still go in even though you...
Okay, you guys can just tell me when to go. How's that?
Which one are we opening here? The one on the very bottom? That one there? Okay. So you go ahead and open that baby up. And let me move my token into the room so that people can see. And let me go ahead and read that one moment while I go find my notes. Okay.
Light viscons.
On entering the room, you notice dust and cobwebs around this elegantly appointed bedroom. A large bed stands against the far wall, its once opulent coverings now faded and threadbare. Beside the bed, a mildew-covered towel covers most of a dusty, yellowed book on one of its two end tables. On the far side of the room, you can see a pair of two stained glass doors, their windows flecked with dirt and grime. These are the stained glass doors right here. To the left stands an empty wardrobe, right here. Its door is slightly ajar. Mounted beside it and flush against the wall stands a full-length mirror, its wooden frame carved to resemble ivy and berries. To the right, an empty doorway leads into a darkened nursery. You can see the silhouette of a crib, its quiet form veiled by a hanging black shroud. A strange substance seems to cover the floor beneath it. As you look around the room, you notice that the blankets atop the bed lift slightly away from the mattress, as though something is lying atop the mattress beneath. As you watch, you can see the coverings, almost imperceptibly, rise and fall with low, rhythmic rustling.
What the hell? Where is this crib?
So it is right through there.
Oh, we can see it through there.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I'm also going
Jay,
to
go check out that bed.
Turn on persistence here for a second.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and poke at the bed.
Tarhun jumps on the bed.
Okay.
So, are you going to jump on the bed?
Oh, no.
Are you sure you want to jump on the bed? No. Okay, so who's doing what? I heard that a spell was cast. What's going on?
If Tarhun's jumping on the bed, I'm not gonna
I'll-
cast it.
No, I'm seriously not going to bed.
I'll walk over and lift the covers with the tip of my glaive. So,
Okay.
I can stand like 10 feet away.
So you reach for with your glaive, you hook a bit of clothing, and you pull the covers from the bed, and you find nothing beneath them but a blood-stained mattress and crude hand and foot restraints made from barbed wire. The wire is nailed to the four posts of the bed frame.
Jesus. What were these two people into?
What?
I mean, death and tetanus, judging from the rusty barbed wire.
I think
but-
that's the least of their worries. You gonna join us in here, Cora, or what?
Yeah. There was a book and mildewy towel on one of the bedstands. I want to look at that.
You want to look at the
So-
the book?
While
Yeah.
Cora walks over there, I just glance in the mirror to make sure she still casts a reflection.
As far as from your angle looking in the mirror, you can see that she does cast a reflection.
All right. I don't know. That whole book with her history in it creeped me out a little bit.
It creeps me out too. That's why I haven't looked at it again.
So I will say though that as you look in the mirror, a shiver
Yeah.
runs down your spine. Cora, however, you're looking at the book. You inspect the book beneath the towel. It is a cobwebbed copy of a novel entitled, on the spine, Blue-Blooded Lips.
Does it seem to be about vampires?
Are you going to open it?
Sure.
A quick read of the book reveals it's a raunchy romance novel telling the story of a peasant woman's romance with a wealthy duke.
It's ironic, isn't it?
Iris, put down the porn. We've got work to do.
I put the book down.
So I'm gonna go check out the mirror.
I'm gonna go stand right.
As you approach the mirror, a ghostly visage forms within it and slowly coalesces into the shape of a spectral young woman. She is skeletally thin, and you are first struck with the fact that her eyes have been haphazardly sewn shut, and her lips and teeth have been removed from her mouth. Her hair has been carelessly hacked to an uneven stubble. One of her fingers and toes have been removed. To your horror, you see that countless angry knife-thin scars line her entire body, including the flesh around her wrists and ankles. Although you are disturbed by this horrifying sight, you notice that this spirit stands quietly before you, watching you with what seems to be shy curiosity.
Has everybody else seen this?
Everyone else is seeing this.
Yeah. I'm gonna back away from this mirror.
She looks at you as you walk away from her.
And she's like still just a reflection in the mirror?
She's just a reflection in the mirror, just staring at you.
I'm thinking we should break this mirror.
Okay. Should you try to say something to her?
Yeah,
All right.
like somebody wave.
See if you can reach in and touch her.
Are you waving, Tarhun?
No. I'm standing over here.
She
All right, I step up and wave at her.
She looks at you, and if she could smile, perhaps she would, but the stitching around her mouth makes it very difficult to do so. She shows no hostility to you. She looks at you with, again, shy curiosity.
I
We can
touch
see
the
that through
surface
her
of the mirror.
stitched eyes.
She's looking at you, obviously, but her eyes are sewn shut. The surface of the mirror is solid. You can't reach into the mirror. If you were to look over you, if you were to look over your shoulder, she's kind of standing behind you, but again, she's only appearing within the reflection of the mirror. If you were to look over your shoulder, she's not there.
I'm still thinking we break the mirror.
Can I just say hello to her and see if she does anything?
All right, all you.
She looks to you, cocks her head off to the right.
Can we help you?
She looks around. She looks behind her. She cocks her head again. A soft nod.
What can we do?
She wants us to help her.
I just want to see what she says. We can talk about whether we want to do it.
She can't really speak.
Can't talk. Can't. Mouth is
Can she
sewn
gesture?
shut.
Like, is there a direction we should investigate?
She looks over her shoulder, then looks back at you.
Ask her if she's Clara.
She nods her head.
Were you the one barbed wired to the bed?
She considers your words for a moment before looking over to the bed, taking in the barbed wire restraints, and then looking back at you, and her head tips forward in a slow, measured nod.
I'm sorry.
Did Elizabeth do this to you?
At the mention of the word Elizabeth,
shit.
Shock of fear kind of streaks her expression, and she looks terrified. She looks at you, looks around the room, and then focuses back on Cora. But the word Elizabeth terrified her.
So when she's looking over her shoulder, does it look like she's looking back the way we came or towards the nursery?
When you mention help, she looks over her shoulder, but you can't really tell the direction. She's like literally looking over her shoulder.
Behind her?
Mm-hmm.
So if she's a reflection, then she
anything-
would be looking over here, right?
Is there anything different behind her in the mirror than there is in reality?
It's a pretty accurate reflection of the room.
I'm gonna tiptoe over and like peek behind the physical mirror.
So the mirror is flush mounted to the wall.
I'm gonna take the tip of my glaive and like poke between the mirror and the wall.
The mirror, like how much strength are you using here?
I'm being delicate about it because I don't want to shatter the mirror.
It looks as though the mirror it could be removed from the wall if you used enough strength, but you're not really seeing anything behind it, just with that little bit of pressure that you're applying. As you're doing this, Clara looks over at you curiously.
I'll ask, is there something behind you?
She nods her head slowly.
I'll say behind the mirror physically or on the other side of the room.
She's not sure how to answer that question without being able to speak.
Nod once for the first, nod two for the second.
What was the first one again?
Whether it's behind the mirror or like on the other side of the room.
She nods once.
Okay, so maybe just take the mirror off the wall. Someone taller than me should do that, though.
How tall are the Dragonborn?
They're tall. They're fucking tall.
Yeah. I'll take
I'm
it
a
off the
midget.
wall.
So while they're messing with the mirror, I'm going to go over here and look to see if there's something in this area that's of interest.
You just notice that the bed is bloodstained, and it looks pretty horrifying to look at.
Is there anything under the bed? I don't want to look under the bed, but
Roll an investigation check.
Dress.
The Rattlecast guidance on Drez.
My investigation's only a +1, but that's a pretty good one.
Nice.
And
It's better than
then 20.
You see a single pair of women's underwear.
There's no DNA in Faerun, is there?
No, I mean there is, but we don't have the ability to test for it.
I use a short sword to pull it out.
If Clara could blush, she would.
And I toss it onto the bed.
She looks away.
Do we want to take the mirror off the wall? Cora will say.
She looks over at Cora rather, and almost looks sort of like it would be a goodbye if you did that.
Oh, let's leave her there for a bit, at least. Would that help you? I'll ask.
She nods her head.
Okay, we'll do it before we leave.
She cocks her head to the left.
So over to
Our
here.
left or her left?
Her left.
So over, she's cocking her head to this direction.
It's more of an expression. She's cocking her
Oh,
head in
okay.
consideration.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go take a look at the nursery. You said there was something on the floor.
As the door creaks.
That was pretty good timing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Really
that's
good.
good.
So on entering the nursery, it feels strangely warm, and the air is tinged with a coppery scent. Blood-red runes cover the walls, arranged in concentric circles around the crib in the center. The crib itself seems to have a name carved into its side. Looking down, you notice that a small object seems to have fallen beneath the crib. And there's a dark shroud over the crib as well.
I'm gonna go light the lantern. Seems to be my role here. Kind of like checking for traps, but with light.
What was the name on the crib?
Do you want to take a closer look at the crib?
I don't know.
You're gonna have to get
Yes.
closer to it in order to take a look at it.
All right, I'll take a closer look.
So the crib is a work of a master carpenter. It is well crafted with lovely dovetailed joints and ornate carvings. In the center of the crib is a name, lovingly carved, Walter. There are dark runes that appear to have been hastily drawn around the name.
Walter?
Walter. And as you read the name Walter, the mirror in the adjacent room that you were looking at shatters.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
Now, it does reveal a passageway.
I told you we should have broken the mirror.
Two things that about the crib that stuck out to me. I want to look at the carvings, and you said there was something underneath it.
Did you drink it all? Wow, good for you. Can I have one? No? What were you pointing at? Non-alcoholic? God, that's embarrassing, isn't it? Sorry, Catherine was asking me a question. Say again, please, Cora.
So there were two things that sort of stand out to Cora.
Yes.
One, you had said there was an object under the crib, and I want to look at that. And you'd also mentioned the ornate carvings. I want to take a look at them and see if there's anything creepy about these,
Okay.
or if they're just, normal carvings.
Which one first, carvings or the object?
Carvings first.
Carvings. The carvings is just more like elaborate, elegant sort of carvings, so like swirls and little like filigrees and like, you know what I mean? Like it's not anything. It's not any object like an animal.
It's decorative.
Or anything. It's decorative. Yeah, it's decorative.
Okay.
And they're very of the things that you've seen in this house. This is probably the most ornately crafted object that you have seen.
Okay. And the object under the crib?
The object under the crib. Okay. As you get a closer look, you identify the object as a severed human finger with several pieces of flesh stripped from it. Tiny tooth marks can be seen around the wound.
Gross. I will point at it and leave it there.
You're muted, love.
The creaking doors are just. Can I do a medicine check on the severed finger to see what information I can
Sure.
glean?
Yep. You can try if you want.
So gross.
I would
DM
allow a
default
medicine.
answer. You can try.
What?
That you look at the tooth marks and they looks like there's might be something about them, but you're not really sure.
Motherfuck.
I reach my hand over and like bless her.
Okay.
Bless her or guide her.
Guide her.
Okay.
I say bless you though as I do it.
Bless you, my child. You're gonna have to
Yeah.
re-roll that medicine check.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I won't let you. I won't let you use that previous roll. The guidance should be declared before roll.
Oh, how about
that's a
that
nat
natural
20.
20?
Okay, so that's a
Sure.
27. That's a modded 27. That's pretty good. So the finger is that of a woman's finger, and you probably estimate the age as being in maybe their 20s. Very elegant, very slender, very delicate. The teeth marks, however, at the end of the finger, the severed finger, you would estimate to be a human child's.
And with that amazing fucking roll, can I tell like how long it's been laying there?
The finger looks to be, I want to say, a couple weeks. It's been there, like in terms of decay. Now, like I'll let me answer this question carefully. So,
Sorry, hold on. I had to move my headphones. Say start. Go back 20 seconds.
He has to answer this question carefully. I asked him
Yeah.
how long the finger had been there.
Did you get
Okay.
the fact that it was a young finger and that there were
Yes,
human
I got
teeth marks?
that.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
So based on the decay of the finger, you would put the finger as 2 to 3 weeks decaying. But as far as how long it's been there, you have no idea.
Okay.
Thinking back to Clara in the mirror, was she missing a finger?
She was missing a
Yeah,
finger.
And a toe.
Well, there's no toe in here.
Did we check inside the crib?
I was gonna say I might start rummaging around in the crib,
Yeah.
looking. Then,
So you're gonna pull the shroud back,
yes,
and you're gonna look in the crib.
yes.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Clara's backing up. I mean, not Cora. Cora's backing up. Whatever my name is.
Clara. Clara's dead.
Claire's dead and her mirror is dead.
Yeah. So looking into the crib, you see a mattress with a blanket on it for a top sheet. There is a beautifully embroidered pillow with yellow and pink and blue thread all through it. And on the mattress, you see a dark stain, almost black, like dark brown black stain, about the size of the radius of, say, a basketball.
That's a lot of blood for a baby.
I don't like the footsteps.
Yeah, the footsteps are super creepy.
Yeah, I don't think it was a human baby.
So,
you don't think
what-
it was a human baby?
I think it was something other than a normal human baby.
That was chewing on human kid.
Yeah.
Well,
What-
the teeth marks were children's marks, though, like children teeth marks, right?
That's right. Yep.
Yeah, normal children don't bite the hands off of the fingers off people.
Well, I mean, maybe if they were doing something to the child that required biting a finger off.
Yeah, that's true.
we had some stained glass doors as well.
What about the writing on the wall? Did anybody look at that?
I could make an arcana.
Go ahead and roll an arcana check for me.
Let me roll my guidance as well.
Let's see.
Non-natural 20.
Okay, 20 is a good roll. So the runes around the wall and those concentric circle of runes sort of slowly getting closer and closer to the crib as they're written are the same type of runes as the runes around Walter's name on the crib, the name Walter. And just looking at these runes and with that arcana check, I'm going to say that all of this is related to dark necromantic magic, and this magic is real magic. This isn't the hogwash that was in that little secret room downstairs. This is the real deal.
Oh
I will
my
convey
God,
that to
what did
everybody.
they do to the poor baby?
I don't know if it was a poor baby or not.
It's either a demon baby or a poor baby. Those are the choices.
Yeah, I think it's a demon baby.
Good God, way to blame the baby.
Um,
Yeah.
One never
we
suspects the baby.
we had some stained glass doors. Where were those?
Right here is the stained glass doors.
Okay. Let's Cobb, you're right there. You want to take a look?
Yeah.
So, on opening the stained glass doors, you see the outside. It's hard to tell what time it is, but interestingly enough, and thinking back to the window that you looked out earlier, those dense, thick mists have advanced to completely envelop the house to the point where there is a wall of dense white mist that is choking right up to the railing, almost as if there was a pane of glass on that railing. It's just sort of halted there, suspended, not advancing.
I'm not going out there.
I'm gonna take one of my. Hold on, let me look at my inventory real quick.
Mini cats.
I don't have a cat today. I'm sorry. Um,
Am I here?
You want me to throw a dagger into it?
Are you?
I was just looking at the shit that I picked up. I'm gonna take one of the little pieces of charcoal that I picked up because I picked up whatever charcoal was in the fireplace, and I'm gonna toss it out.
Okay. You toss it out. You watch it disappear as it hits the bank of mist. Oof, that was not the sound that it made, but
That was good though.
it's pretty good though. And it falls kind of through the mist, and as far as where it lands or what it sounds like, you have no idea. You are on the 3rd floor, so you don't really hear it fall, if it even fell at all.
Okay.
It's also charcoal, which is pretty lightweight, so.
And the only other exit out of this room is the way we came and
Now the
mirror.
passage behind the mirror. Yeah.
Yep. So there's a passage in looking at the passage too, if I were to describe it, you see a very narrow wooden staircase that goes up.
Do we want to go up the creepy staircase or finish on this level?
That's probably the. Is there anything else on this? Oh, there's more on this
Yeah,
level. Yeah. Let's
there's
go.
the-
Let's save the creepy staircase.
So
Where's
on
the-
this level, you have there is a door here that you haven't opened. Excuse me. There's a door here, and then there's those ornate, remarkable looking
So
doors.
I'm guessing this is the master suite, and up here in the north.
So we just be methodical and go in the next one over?
This door right here. Okay. You pop open that door there.
I wanted Jay to go
And-
in first, but that's okay.
So it looks like a storage room. There's some shelves on the left and right hand side of the wall. There's a broom at the far end. A few of the shelves, if you were to take a closer look, would have folded sheets, blankets. There's a small wooden basket filled with bars of soap. There's cobwebs everywhere inside, and it's very dusty.
Anything of note?
Other than the folded sheets, blankets, and the bars of soap and the broom, that would be it.
I'm going to
Okay.
take a bar of soap.
Okay, add it to your character sheet.
Next door?
Open this door.
This door right here. Okay.
Yep.
You open that door. I just deleted your token.
Instead of her door.
You were right on the door. Hold on a
Well,
second. Poof, you're
Control
back.
V.
Yeah. Let me just reassign you here to allow. I could have done Control Z as well. Do you have control of that now?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's try that again. Let's
Open
stand so
the door,
close to the
please.
door. So, as you open the door, you see a dark room containing a wooden tub with clawed feet, a small iron stove with a kettle resting atop it, a barrel under a spigot in the east wall, and a pipe running from the ceiling into that barrel.
Look in the. Is there anything in the tub?
The tub is bone dry.
Maybe just do an investigation of the room.
You can do that if you'd like.
Cool. Gray will guidance you, or somebody, or I could do it.
My investigation is pretty shit, but I can
I can
try.
do a perception check.
Do you want to do a perception or an investigation?
Do a perception. How about a natural 20?
Wow.
Damn.
You notice that the lid of the kettle is slightly ajar.
Open it up.
There is a copper ring at the bottom.
I'll take it.
You can add that to your character sheet.
And I'll check is there any inscription? Is it just generic copper ring?
There is a G inscribed on the inside of the ring.
Gustav.
Gustav's ring.
We didn't actually do an investigation of the closet. Can I do that
You may.
with guidance?
$14?
Yep.
Nothing is really jumping out to you. The blankets look really well made. They're the kind that you would see in an expensive house for the master and the mistress of the house. They're like double stitched and of a heavy, durable material.
Fancy.
So does this ring look magical or mundane?
Roll an Arcana check for me.
I have shit Arcana.
Do you want to ask one of us to roll an Arcana check for you?
I roll a 13.
You don't detect anything magical about the ring.
Yeah, so I'll toss it to Cora and ask her what she thinks of it.
Oh God.
She drops the ring.
I don't know shit about your
With a
ring, Jazz.
1,
I'm sorry.
she eats the ring, I think. with
my
those
my
rolls.
+4
Yeah.
didn't help me much.
As you ingest the ring, you don't think it's magical. No, it's not magical to your knowledge.
Okay.
All right,
I pass
let's
it
open
back
these.
to Drez and say you should check it out later.
Let's open these fancy ass doors.
Are you opening those doors?
Yep.
Oof.
Poof.
That's you opening the door. You see a
Okay.
dark room, you see a bed in there, you see a rug. Until you get in, you might not know what's in there.
Okay, I'm gonna go light that lamp. I'm gonna go light this lamp.
You enter a dusty, cobweb-filled master bedroom with burgundy drapes covering the windows. 4-poster bed with embroidered curtains and tattered gossamer veils stand against the center wall. A door facing the foot of the bed has a faded full-length mirror mounted on it. In the right-hand corner of the room stands a small wooden door, its surface half-rotted by age. A tarnished metal button is set into the wall beside it. A rotting tiger skin rug lies on the floor in front of the fireplace, which has a dust-covered portrait of the man and woman from the first floor portrait hanging above it. A web-filled parlor in the southwest corner contains 2 chairs and a table holding several items, as well as a door with a dark flecked window. The room also contains a matching pair of wardrobes, a padded chair, and a vanity with a wood-framed mirror and a silver jewelry box. A soft amber glow emanates from beneath the jewelry box's lid.
Same amber glow as we saw. Oh, never mind. The door's already open. But is it the same amber glow that we noticed from the bookshelf?
Roll a perception check for me.
15.
Yep. Strikingly similar.
And does the shape of this thing match the shape of the niche?
The glow seems to be coming from within the jewelry box. You would have to open the jewelry box to see.
Got it. All right, I'll open it up.
The jewelry box is empty of valuables. Instead, it is filled with grain. An amber shard rests in the center of the box, on top of the grain, and a roll of parchment is half buried in the grain beside the shard.
What's
Somebody read the scroll.
Yeah, somebody. I'll take the scroll out and read it.
Okay, stand by.
Who's holding the box right now?
Hold it while he reads.
Well, I just like, yeah, okay.
Who's doing what? Sorry.
Drez is gonna read the scroll.
Okay. It is in Discord for you, Dress.
Rasha, I have selected you as the beast's custodian in my absence. Should the beast grow unruly or show signs of agitation while I'm away, I have left this amber shard to weaken it and soothe its fury. Should the need arise, present the shard and speak the beast's name to quiet its tantrums. So long as the beast draws breath, it, not you, is the heart of this house, and no meal shall ever sate its appetite. Should you linger in its domain, it will mean doom for you all. I told you Walter was the freaking beast. Who's Drasha?
I mean, that's a big assumption.
I was gonna say that's a really big frickin' leap, Drez.
Not the woman like barbed wired to the bed.
She's the
But
victim here.
Who is Drasha?
I don't know.
Guess we'll find out.
You taking the shard?
I think Cora should take it. She's holding the box.
I'll close the box. And how big is this box?
So the box is probably like 5 inches by 3 inches. It is a very nice looking box. It is made of silver and has gold filigree kind of around it. It's worth 75 gold pieces if you decide to add the box to your inventory. And then if you take the amber shard, you would just add it as Elizabeth's amber shard. I believe it's a homebrew item. I believe I actually added it to the campaign. You should be able to find it.
Okay. I will just close the box and take it all, together in my inventory.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, the grain in the box, can I identify what kind of grain it is?
Roll a nature check for me. Nice roll. It's wheat.
I guess with the windmills, that makes sense if you're milling wheat.
Oh, good call.
I'm going to see if I can add this item to your inventory, or can you, if you can find it, I don't know.
Let me... With that... You said it was Elizabeth's shard?
Yeah. Can you do... I'm not be able to find it. I might have to...
I'll just put it in my other possessions for right now.
Yep, and I'll figure it out later.
I'll just put jewelry box with Elizabeth's shard.
Sounds good.
Yeah, might be careful touching that thing since scary specter Elizabeth,
Yeah, that's why I just closed it. And I didn't want to touch it.
Sounds like it could be useful.
I mean, I already touched a creepy book, so... well, while I'm sitting here, can I search the vanity?
Absolutely. Roll a investigation check for me.
And my guidance is 4, so 16.
So you see some jars and bottles and vials. They all seem to be like makeup, like paint, like woman's paint. You see some dried powder. It looks like something that you could add water to make into a paste. Again, based on that roll, I'm going to say that you identify that as like a common makeup item. There's some washcloths in the vanity as well. There's a small mirror with a wood frame, like a hand mirror. That's about it.
Yeah, I don't do anything with that.
Okay.
Say there's some makeup if anybody wants to feel pretty.
Drez slyly takes it and slips it into his pockets.
Hey, disguise self.
There you go.
I like Monk's just like faint chuckle in the background.
Yeah, I know. It's perfect.
Sorry.
We love it. Do it.
Anything else in this room, folks?
Have you checked the bed?
As you walk by the bed, you notice a kitchen knife with dried blood driven into one of the pillows.
Or the disappearing
There's
knife.
the missing knife. Yeah.
I take it out and toss it to Drez. And tell him now his collection's complete. Like the Little Mermaid.
You can add
She's-
another dagger to your inventory.
She's throwing a knife at me. Okay.
Gently tossing.
Okay.
Still
Gently
throwing a knife.
Yeah.
I have great athletics, okay? So,
Cool. I have got a virtual bandolier of daggers now.
Very nice.
sorry, was there anything else with the knife? Just a bloody knife?
It's just a bloodied knife. Yeah, the hilt is bloody, and there's old dark brown blood stains running along the length of the blade.
Okay. What's along the wall here where Jess and I are standing?
Wardrobes.
Yeah, empty wardrobes. The doors are open. You can see that they're empty.
Knock knock. Narnia? Can I go home, please?
Cora will say, what's with that table over there?
Looks like a small dining table. There's 2 chairs. Your impression is that this is maybe where the lord and lady of the house would take breakfast, or perhaps maybe an afternoon tea. There's a small saucer with a teacup and a larger plate next to it, both of which are empty.
And the dumbwaiter is non-functioning.
It is, yeah. The bell is all the door is all rotted out, but yeah, there's a button next to it.
Push the button.
Rising down.
Where's your bell button?
There it is. Ring, ring,
There we
ring.
go.
There it is.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Gonna
Alright,
go look step in front of this mirror.
In that mirror right there?
Yeah.
You see yourself.
Um,
Do I see Cora?
Right in front of you, yeah, but not Clara.
Do I see Cora in the mirror?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, I put my daggers
Drez.
away.
I like that I am personally the the one who needs to be checked every time.
It's a
Never
fucking
be too
book.
sure.
suspicion.
Well,
That's
while
absolutely
Drez is
awful.
being all creepy and checking on my reflection, I'll pull out the book and just go back to that last page and see what it says.
The book is empty.
Oh. I'll pass it to Drez and say, is this empty for you?
I'll check it out.
It's empty.
Yep.
Does it still say, like, the Tale of Cora on it?
No, there's nothing.
Oh.
It is a
Wow.
blank book.
I put it back in my backpack.
I'm going to tug on the mirror in front of me. Because I'm
It's
kind of
flush. It's flush mounted. Nothing happens.
I don't.
It's mounted on a door. This is a door.
Oh, okay. So I can just open the door then.
You want to open the door?
Yep.
It looks to be a closet. It's empty. There's nothing inside. You see some cobwebs.
Creepy. Okay.
What was above the fireplace again?
It's a portrait of a man and a woman.
Oh,
And
that's
they're
right.
the same man and the woman that you recognize from down below on the first floor.
That's right.
You would assume that it would be Elizabeth and Gustav Durst.
There were no other entrances or exits in the room?
There's a door over here.
Oh.
Oops.
How about...
In we go.
Oh, Drez is going first.
I like it. Do it, Drez.
The creepy stuff's all in the nursery. Okay.
You see a balcony, and that thick, dense wall of mist clinging to the outside railing,
Not going out there.
threatening to choke the house whole if it can.
And we thoroughly examined
I'm
the desk.
going to pick up the plate that was on the table, the saucer, whatever it is,
Mm-hmm.
and chuck it to the ground and see if I hear like a breaking or anything.
You hear a faint, like, thump, I guess. Like, you don't really hear much of anything, but you do hear it hitting something. It doesn't break.
I would think throwing plates from the 3rd floor would make it break, but
Depends what it lands on.
I guess that's true.
Threw it in the grass.
Okay.
All right. So we thoroughly checked the desk. Just going back to that.
The
Yes.
vanity? Yes, the vanity was
Yeah.
searched.
Oh, vanity. Okay. So I guess we're going back to, I'm assuming we're going back to this room to check out this passageway.
Mm-hmm.
So that will lead you to another floor. Now it is 11:28 for you guys. I want to do a time check to see how everybody is doing. I am willing to stay up however long you folks want to stay up, but I know that Jay's been working and just checking in to see how long you guys want to go for.
Yeah, I have to work, but I'm still good for an hour or so, probably.
Love,
Sweet, I'm good.
Yep,
You
that should
good?
be fine.
Jess, you good?
Yeah.
Iris, you good?
I'm going to extremely regret this tomorrow when I have to get up in a couple hours for a call, but I'm good for now.
Okay, if everyone is sure. We will move to the 4th floor. Give me a moment here while I load it up. Does anybody want a quick 5-minute break
Yes.
for
I
biological
do.
reasons?
Break. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, gonna go fill up my water. You're doing awesome, Crane. This is fantastic.
Ah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
It is way easier to be a player than DMing.
100% it is. Yeah, the pressure is
I am
definitely
so much.
off.
I am so much more relaxed.
Yeah, it's definitely different being a DM. It's that different pressure, and like I'm making little mistakes here and there, and of course every single mistake is like, damn it, like I don't like making mistakes. But
Iris has far fewer cats than I was expecting. So this whole campaign is very fucking disappointing.
come on, Iris, get it
Trev,
together.
if you want to play, Gray will be a
No.
cat next time, and you can control him.
Oh, I heard nothing from you except cats for days and making these cats.
That was my
Taking pictures
campaign.
for me.
That was my campaign where I had cats.
No, not those ones. You gave all your cats tokens. You made
I
pictures
have
of them
one
all.
cat. There's one cat. It's Gray.
Monk, did you want the owlbear link? Like, did you want to be able to see what's going on?
I've just been sitting here with my head back and sleeping off and on, so
Okay.
I'm good for now, thank you.
All right. Because there is a link there. You could join if you wanted to. It's up to you.
I was going to. I was like, I don't want to accidentally fall asleep and click on something.
Fair enough. In all seriousness, we're up to 4 hours and 17 minutes of the recording. So I think it's going to be a pretty neat recording to be able to sit back and just listen to. You'll be able to see all the visuals and everything like that. It actually looks pretty nice. It's a pretty well done thing.
I'll have to go through it and censor it and make Ben listen to it.
I wouldn't because of the knife marks
yeah,
and the
right.
blood and
Yeah, that makes sense.
the gore
Here, I'm thinking
and
for swears, not about the all the
Yeah.
murder and
all the murdering that's taking place.
yeah, no, that's fine.
On account of all the murder. And we need to get 3rd floor going here.
I'm surprised you guys are still going. It's impressive.
You guys are doing great. As far as pacing is concerned, too, the pace is about on par with the Kanan crew.
I was
Ye-
gonna suggest. You said that you had like the same map. You can just copy the map and have 2 versions of it.
No, but I didn't do it, and I just didn't want to do it, so I didn't.
Because I know, like the hearth, when you guys were in the tavern, like I copied it and had a couple different versions of like different patrons out there at different times.
Gotcha.
But while everybody's on a break, am I able to steal Iris for like 5 minutes? So
Absolutely.
I can go to bed.
You go for
Yeah.
it.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
I will also be right back.
Yeah.
Back.
Hey.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Back.
Back. Oof,
You broke something.
I did.
I couldn't tell if that was a real sound or if that was sound effects.
So Sirenscape is amazing for sound effects. Now I had some music that was set up for this, but I found that for this house, I much prefer having no music and having just the
Sounds.
like the sounds of the house as you go through. And that
Well, I think
building
like if we were in a
suspense.
tavern, some music would be appropriate, but in a
Yes.
haunted house, no.
Mhm. Or if you're like you're traveling over land somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, but here it's just you're very cognizant of how quiet things are. Iris will be right back. She's just saying goodnight to Monk.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Is everyone ready? I don't know if Jess and Jay are here yet.
Yep.
Yep.
All set? Okay. You are in a narrow staircase. It leads around the corner into a solitary door at the top. This is the solitary door.
It's got J all over it.
Cora is not going first.
Are you opening the door, Jay? He went through the door. Here you go. So, this bare hall is choked with dust and cobwebs. Several doors lead from this attic corridor, including a door held shut with a padlock. Now, while standing here and taking in the sight, a low creak cuts through the air as one of the unlocked doors to your left slowly creaks open.
The door to our left?
Which one?
Right here.
Ah,
That is intense. Cora is way the fuck back. I don't think you have permanence on.
Let me turn the permanence on. Thank you very much. I should turn that on just by default everywhere. Okay. What would you like to do?
You said it's did the door open?
The door creaked open.
It
and
creaked
down in
open.
here.
We can see a little tiny bit. Okay, I'm gonna like slip.
Are we hearing
inside.
footsteps?
We're always hearing
You're
footsteps.
always hearing those footsteps. You're going in, love?
I did go in.
Okay. As you enter, you notice this cold, dust-choked room contains a slender bed, a nightstand, a small iron stove, a writing desk with a stool, an empty wardrobe, and a rocking chair. A frowning doll in a lacy yellow dress sits in the northern window box beside a tarnished old music box. Cobwebs draping it like a wedding veil.
Marriage.
You recognize that this doll is the same as the doll featured in the family portrait on the first main floor.
But she's frowning now.
She is indeed frowning, and if you recall, she was smiling in the portrait down below.
Maybe somebody should take a closer look at the doll. Cora will say from the hallway.
I'll pick up the doll.
It is a well-crafted, well-loved doll.
I will stick it under my belt.
Okay, you tuck it into your belt.
Hanging on my belt. Sorry, you said something about a music box sitting by the doll.
There is a music box somewhere over here as well.
Okay, so I'll pick up the music box.
Okay. Are you opening it or just picking it up?
I'm going to examine it first before I open it.
It is a ornately carved and painted wooden music box.
Okay, I will open it.
Okay. Inside you see a rusted, blood-stained skinning knife. And beside that knife is a old iron key.
In a music box?
Mm-hmm.
Does the music box start playing?
It does not. You also see 2 curled up pieces of parchment.
I will take the
Wait,
first.
and this is all inside of a music box.
Mm-hmm.
How big
Those
a
are-
music box is this?
It's about 5 by 5. You can see that there's a part of the music box that's supposed to be its mechanism, and that's sort of like sealed
Oh,
away.
it's somebody's hiding place.
And then you see this vacancy, this what do you call it? Cavity inside the music box that has places for little items.
Okay, so I'm gonna take out and read the first parchment, or just look at it.
The first parchment looks like a basic floor plan, floor plan split into 3 rectangles labeled quarters, shrine, and altar. Quarters and shrine are connected at the top by a single line, and at the bottom by a double line, which both connects to altar.
Oh Lord, I'm gonna need you to explain that again.
It shows a basic floor plan split into 3 rectangles, and those 3 rectangles are labeled quarters, shrine, altar. Quarters and shrine are connected at the top by a single line, and at the bottom by a double line, which connects both of those rectangles to altar. Almost looks like it's a rough draft of perhaps blueprints.
Oh, okay, I don't get that at all, but okay.
I think I got it.
All right, good, because that is not translating for me. What's the second parchment?
You unroll the second parchment and you see a list of unfamiliar names beneath a word, recruitment.
What names are they?
Other names like Vladimir Solovlich and Olga von Hurst, stuff like that. You don't really recognize them, but they have a flavor.
They're not important. Okay.
They have a Slavic name to them.
And you said there was a dagger?
It's a knife, a small, tiny, like paring knife, but it's bloodstained. It's about 4 inches long.
Okay, and
A key.
a key.
That's right.
Probably fits that padlock.
Probably. Can I try to wind the music box so that it plays?
Seems to be broken. You can hear clunking metal inside as you try to wind it.
Okay. I'll keep the other things.
Something like that, Crane?
Yep, that works.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I'll just hold on to the music box. I'll just close it so the knife and the parchments are still inside.
Okay.
But I have the key taken out.
Okay.
Investigate something, Jess.
Did you say this was a desk? Can I look in the desk?
Yep, you can search the desk. There's not a lot in this desk. You see an old book. It looks like an old diary. Whoever wrote in the diary didn't really use a very durable ink because most of it has been sort of faded away. You could barely make it out. There is a little quill and an inkwell. The inkwell is dried, and the quill is almost like stuck inside the inkwell because of the dried ink. There's some papers sort of shuffled about. A lot of them are blank, as if somebody was preparing to write something. And an old candle candlestick holder, like the one that you can kind of hook your finger through, and a half burned, half used up candle with some wax kind of dripping around it.
Can I make out any words on the paper?
No, it's too degraded.
Nothing over here, guys.
Okay.
I think let's go open up that padlock.
Okay. Are you all exiting the room?
Can I just search the bed, see if there's anything bloody or
Roll
anything in this one?
Roll an investigation check for me.
15.
There's nothing unusual about the bed. Looks like a pretty rustic, simple, straw-filled mattress with some linens and a blanket.
Okay.
So as you all leave the room, you notice behind you that the rocking chair has begun to rock slowly, and a little click emanates from the music box being held by Elanil. And as the music box starts to play, you hear gentle, metallic sounding lullaby and the faint sound of motherly humming floating through the air for 2 gentle measures. The melody, however, grows off key and distorted before coming to a grinding halt. Once my
Open up the
Sirenscape
box
loads.
again.
Don't like that. Is the chair still rocking or did it stop?
Oh my god. What the fuck?
And as soon as that screech of the music box ends and the humming ceases, the rocking of the chair halts as if suspended in mid-motion.
So I'm gonna open up the music box to see if it is working now.
Are you going to wind it?
Yep.
Nothing happens. You hear clunking of metal inside.
I'm going to go inspect the chair.
Are you touching it or just looking at it?
I
think
might
you
regret
should
this,
sit
but
in it.
I'm gonna touch it and like thoroughly investigate it.
So as soon as you touch it, when it stopped, as it was rocking, it was like on the apex of a rock. So you would think that it would come rocking back towards you, but it stopped as soon as the music stopped. But as soon as you touch it, the chair rocks forwards. And as it rocks forwards towards you, you feel this cold, ice cold chill run down your spine and almost through your clothes, like a really cold Arctic wind blowing at you like you were wearing nothing at all. And then it slowly stops, comes to a stop. It's not rocking anymore, and the warmth of the room returns.
Don't like that.
Yeah.
So do I see anything unusual about the chair other than the fact that it was possessed?
Nope, it looks like a chair.
Yeah, I told you guys that too.
That's fair. That's fair.
This ghost is really screwing with us.
It does seem like a ghost.
Mhm.
He says all-knowingly.
Did I take out?
I think we should go.
Are ghosts magical in any way?
I don't know if the DM should be answering that question.
Can I make a like Arcana or a history roll to learn about like what I know about ghosts?
Make a. It's a hard
Answer
one.
Arcana. You're basically
Religion?
answering her question.
No, it's not an Arcana. I was going to say religion, but I think a religion is more knowledge of like ceremonies and rituals.
I mean,
and...
religion works too.
Yeah. Why don't you roll just a straight up intelligence check for me, or a
Okay.
wisdom check?
Say,
Wisdom or
I was
intelligence?
gonna say Arcana and religion are the same number, so you could just have me roll and not tell me what it is.
Just roll a wisdom check for me.
Okay.
because I can't decide which one, but I know wisdom is your power stat, so let's roll wisdom.
12.
To your knowledge, there's nothing magical about undead. Undead is just undead. It is, either you're alive or you're dead or you're undead. And
So
there's
detect
nothing-
magic wouldn't tell me anything.
No, not
Okay.
to your knowledge.
Okay. Should have taken detect undead.
You
Tar-
could.
Or
Tarhun
I
could
think it's
detect undead.
I think
Could
it
you
was detect
turn undead?
good and evil. I don't have.
I can definitely detect undead, but
You don't have to do it now just because somebody suggested it.
You also
might
could
be
if
a-
you wanted to.
Yeah.
Might be a better time to do it later too.
Okay, so the question is, are we checking other rooms before we do the padlock room?
So just to summarize, this is the padlocked room here.
And
And
this
then
is
you-
a window.
That's a window, yeah. And then you've got a room here, and you've got or let's say a door. You don't know what's in there, but you got a door here, and a door here, a door here, and there's a padlock on this door.
I say the non-padlocked ones first.
You're one of those kids that saved the best present for last on Christmas morning, weren't you?
Yeah. I'm also a completionist, so I feel like I have to investigate all the little things before I do the big thing.
It's fair. So, what's up? Which one first? You want to do that one? Okay. Stand by while I drag my token up there. Okay, let's crack this door open. This is a dusty chamber, packed with lumpy, squat shapes. Draped in dusty white sheets, an old iron stove stands against the right side of the wall, next to what looks to be a large trunk covered by a sheet. A large mirror stands near the entrance, covered by a dusty white sheet. Now it says by the entrance, but it actually is back here. I blame that on the.
Is that another mirror?
There's a large mirror that stands.
Can I start pulling sheets off?
One second here. Having difficulty selecting my token. There we go. If you want to pull a sheet off something, you're gonna have to tell me what you're doing.
I'll start with this one by the door. I'll pull the sheet off of it.
Okay, it looks like a crate of some kind, like a wooden crate, like a shipping container.
Can I open the crate?
It's nailed shut.
Do I have? Yeah, I don't have a crowbar or anything.
What was nailed
I
shut?
did
Sorry?
until we lost all our stuff.
This is a crate, and on
Is
reveal-
there any label on the like a shipping label or anything?
No, it just looks like a pretty normal looking square crate, like a box, like a medieval version of a box.
Okay, I'll pull the sheet. Oh shit! I'll pull the sheet off of this one.
It's a chair, a red upholstered chair.
Oh, I don't trust chairs.
Why is that, Iris?
Pull the sheet off of this one.
It's a table, an oaken table, finely crafted.
This one.
Sofa.
This one. That even looks like a chair.
That's a chair. Yep. It's an
This is
armchair,
like
actually,
a-
a wingback armchair.
this is like a chaise longue.
You got it.
Guys, do you want to pull it off the chest?
Yep, I'll pull it off the chest.
Okay, you reveal what looks to be a trunk.
Is it locked?
Do you want to check to see if
Yep,
it's locked?
I'll check it.
Yeah, you don't notice that there's a lock on it. It's not padlocked and doesn't seem to be secured in any other way. If you wanted to open it, you could.
Yeah, I'll open it.
You remove the sheet and you're opening the trunk. However,
Mhm.
as the lid opens, it reveals a grisly sight. The putrid smell wafts out from the trunk as the lid creaks open. The inside of the trunk has been stained dark, and its paper walls have curled and cracked and appear to be covered with mold. A body lies in the trunk, stuffed unceremoniously inside. It appears to be in an advanced state of decomposition. There are apparent wounds on the corpse, thin, angry puncture wounds consistent with that of a small edged weapon. The ankles and wrists are cut, and the face is mutilated. The wounds are consistent with those borne by the nursemaid downstairs, Clara.
Well, we found her body.
Do the wounds appear to match the knife that was in the music box?
Roll a medicine check for me.
And guidance, not that it's going to help me. 8.
With that roll, taking in mind that the body is in an advanced state of putrefaction, it's difficult to tell the exact dimensions of those puncture wounds.
And I just pull the knife out of the music box and like check to see
How are
if
you
they're
going to
the
do that?
same.
No, role play that. How are you going to do that? What does that look like? Describe
I'm
it.
going to poke the body with the knife.
Oh God. Okay, so I'm gonna come into the room and stand. Well, Iris
Mhm.
needs to be over there, and look thoughtfully at the horribly gruesome body we just uncovered,
Mm-hmm.
and open the music box. Take the little dagger out, the little knife out, and put it up gently against the body to check the knife marks.
Are you like comparing it, or are you touching the body?
What? I'm not touching the
Ew.
body.
You're not touching the body? Yeah, it's difficult to say. Like the flesh is hanging in bits and pieces, and it's like you can see the puncture mark, but without actually without actually inserting anything into it, you wouldn't know the extent to which it is either wide or deep or long.
I shrug and put the knife back in the music box.
I don't
'cause
think
it
that
doesn't
we
really
need-
matter anyway.
Yeah, the murder weapon's not really relevant in a haunted
What's
house.
what's the thing next to the trunk?
It's a stove.
Iron
Oh,
stove.
the stove. Okay.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna go back.
So
I'm gonna
as
go
you're
to the mirror.
standing or as you're standing around the trunk, and as
Mhm.
you're contemplating the knife, love, you feel cold breath on the back of your exposed skin. This is everybody here on the back of your neck, and you get the unshakable sense that you are now being watched.
I whip around to see if there's anyone behind me.
You don't notice anything.
Frickin' ghosts.
Are these things here like two like dancing figures, or like what is this?
There's white sheets on them. They look vaguely humanoid.
Pull it off.
So are mannequins or something?
You see two mannequins. One appears to be that matching a male of a medium humanoid size, and the other one appears to be a female of a medium humanoid size.
Sewing bust.
I'll stand over by the door.
Are you checking out the mirror, Drez?
Yeah, I whipped the sheet off the mirror.
As soon as you whip the sheet off the mirror, you see the ghostly apparition of Elizabeth Durst staring right back at you. She looks over your shoulder, and she seems to be staring intently at the trunk, which is now open, revealing the murdered body of Clara. As quickly as you notice her and notice where she's looking, she disappears in a flash.
How did she look? I mean, obviously the ghost was pretty bad shape. Did she look healthy?
She looked in good health.
Crazy woman.
Can I take a look at the stove?
Sure. It looks like a small little iron stove. It's like a dome-shaped stove. It's got a stovepipe that seems to go up and then out the wall. It's got a little iron door with a little iron pull latch.
Normal stove.
Normal stove, as far as you can tell.
You look in the stove to see if there's any scraps of anything that have been burnt left over.
Actually, looks like it hasn't been used in a very long time. Not since it was last clean. There's no ashes or any remnants of any fire inside.
Okay. Anybody have talked to undead?
Or yeah, so
Talk
say
to the dead.
speak with the dead.
No, I don't. I did not take that spell.
Hold on, I've got 19 speak
I'm
with the dead
told the dead,
potions.
but that doesn't do any good. Um. So looking at her body, it's an advanced state of decomposition.
Mhm.
Was she wearing any clothing?
The body isn't wearing any clothing that you can tell. If it was wearing clothing, it's hard to say. What was your medicine check?
I don't remember. Do you want me to look it up or
It
roll a new one?
was a.
It was a 6 plus her bonuses.
I'll let you roll another one if you want. If you want to try to look for clothing.
Plus.
22. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good roll.
So
Okay.
it's as 26.
So I'll say that you take a good few minutes going over the corpse, and you can see remnants of what appears to be clothing, but your knowledge of the way decomposition works, how organic material decays, that clothing tends to go fairly quickly as well. Like it's sort of becomes moldy and gets sort of sloughs into the flesh, and as things get soft, it kind of sinks away. And whatever clothing that she was wearing, you only see scraps of it. There's only little bits and pieces here and there. You see a flash of pink, a little bit of blue, that kind of thing. But a lot of it is stained based off of the bodily fluids. And with that roll as well, I'll also tell you that based on your assessment of the wounds and their position and location, you see what could be remnants of maybe bandages. Maybe there was some kind of sloppy attempt to keep her from bleeding to death. And the overall condition of the body seems to be grossly malnourished, and it leads you to almost feel as though maybe Clara died from starvation.
I will I will communicate that to everyone else. I was gonna say I don't see anything else in there other than body and clothing scraps.
Yeah, you'd
Yeah.
have to remove the body in order to
I
see if
think
there's
we're
anything
done.
else in there.
I think
Yeah,
we're
I'm
done
not-
with the body.
I'm not sticking my hand in there. Just wanted to see if I could see anything.
I don't blame you for not wanting to do that.
Next door.
Okay,
We have
this door right here
one
Yep.
more door before the
Mhm.
unlock.
for Iris's Christmas present.
Yay!
Of a locked door. You have weird tastes in Christmas presents.
I'm sorry. So as you enter this room, it is a small web-filled room containing a slender bed, a nightstand, a rocking chair, an empty wardrobe, and another small iron stove.
No lamps
Looks
in this floor.
looks pretty indistinct. I do a perception check just to see if there's anything noticeable.
Let me see.
Iris checked out rocking chair.
There's my
Jeez,
natural
nat 20.
20.
You're not picking up anything unusual or overt. The wardrobe is empty, but the nightstand is got a drawer and it's closed, so you can't see what's in there. But everything else seems to be pretty indistinct.
Sorry, you're closer. You want to go get the nightstand?
Can I open the nightstand?
You can open the nightstand. There is a spool of thread. It looks like a pair of scissors, shears. They look like maybe sewing shears. And a small glass cup.
A small
That's-
what?
Glass cup, like a glass to drink out of, drinking glass.
A lot of thread around here, spools of thread. Sewing people's eyes shut.
Yeah, as I say, there's a lot of eyes to sew shut.
Or dolls to turn from smiling to frowning. Okay.
I guess it's time.
I guess so. So I'll tuck the music box in my pack, and I have the key and my glaive kind of like over my shoulder. going to unlock the door.
Okay. The padlock, you mean?
Yep.
Key fits into the padlock. You turn the key, and you feel a little bit of resistance, but you figure it's from age. And as you complete the turn, you hear a click, and the padlock falls open.
I'll take the padlock off the door and slowly push open. Is it a double door? Single door?
It's a single door.
Okay, so I'll slowly crack the door open. Kind of
I don't like
Wow.
that noise.
terrible fucking noise. I'll go into the room and look sadly at the two skeletons on the floor.
This room contains a bricked up window flanked by two dusty wood framed beds sized for children. Closer to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on its side, and to your right, and a dollhouse that is a perfect replica of this dreary manor in which you stand to your left. These furnishings are draped in cobwebs, and lying in the middle of the floor are two small skeletons wearing tattered but familiar clothing. The smaller of the two cradles a stuffed wolf toy.
I hate it.
Kids.
It's just bones.
I'll check out the toy box.
Okay. As soon as you, the toy box, the chest, the trunk.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you touch the chest, you feel a cold wind blow through the room, and I'll have Drez, you roll perception for me, please.
Guidance from the rat.
12 plus 1, 13.
You hear the floorboards creaking slightly back towards the bricked window, and if you turn to look, you start to see a shape shimmering around the skeletons lying on the floor, and those shapes begin to sort of slowly coalesce and fade into existence, showing a young woman about the age of 8, so a young girl, wearing a embroidered purple dress, carrying a doll, and next to her, slowly fading into view, the specter of a young boy, about 5 or 6 years old, clutching a spectral wolf toy next to him as well.
Do they look aggressive, or are they just standing there?
They are standing there and watching you, looking at you, touching the trunk.
What's
Ooh.
that?
I didn't mean to do that.
Cora cast lightning shield.
I don't even have that spell. It's magic. Can I just say hello to them? See what their reaction is?
Thorn looks over to you, who is the young boy. You recognize him from the painting. And the young woman looks over to you as well, and she kind of cocks her head off to the side and says hello. Who are you?
My name's Cora.
That's a pretty name.
Thank you.
My name's Rose.
Oh,
This is my brother Thorn.
it's nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. She's very well spoken. She's very articulate, almost to the point where she's reciting maybe some instruction that she's been given on how to speak with adults.
Have you been here long?
For as long as I can remember.
Cora is gonna look pointedly at the doll on Ento's waist, as if to say maybe you should offer that or do something with that.
I mean, she's a ghost.
Oh, surprise possession, clearly.
I'll slowly reach into my waistband, pull out the doll, and hold it towards Rose.
You found Lura. I have one right here. Lura came with me when I passed. But if you could put her in the bed, that would be great.
I'll just gingerly step past the skeleton on the floor. Did she mean the bed in the house?
Sure.
Or
Yeah, she gestures over to the bed next to her. This one right here.
oh, okay. Yeah.
I'll say,
then
how come Lura looks so sad?
Oh, this is
Because it has the sad face.
This is a very sad house.
Do you know what happened in this house?
She kind of considers this for a moment before looking down at Thorn and looking back at Cora.
Fair.
A lot of things happened in this house. It started with the arguments.
Between your parents and Clara?
She doesn't say anything. She just sort of nods her head vigorously.
Is there anything we can do to give those in this house peace?
I can only speak for my brother and I. We've been here forever, and we're so tired. I think we need to get out of the house. And I don't know where you came from or where you're gonna go, but could you bring us with you? We don't want to be alone anymore.
Your skeletons or your ghost?
They kind of look down at their skeletons and they look over at you and they say yes, as if to say to both.
I'm not taking skeletons out of a house.
I will say, well, we're not going to leave right now, but when we do, I will do my best to see that you are properly laid to rest.
She smiles a little bit.
And I will say, like, that is my part of my duty as a priest, cleric of Lathander.
She smiles, and she doesn't understand Lathander, but she seems pretty happy to hear that you're willing to bury both of them properly.
I can't do anything until the mists outside are gone, so we will continue.
It is awfully misty in Barovia.
I whisper to Cora, ask them if they know where their mother's hiding.
Okay, we'll come back to that. Do you know anything about the mists outside?
It's misty. There's always mist in Barovia.
Is it dangerous?
My parents always said it's dangerous to be in the mists. You can't see where you're going, and you might get lost.
That makes sense. Do you know where your mother is?
The last time I saw Mom was with Dad, when they locked us in here.
What did they say before they locked you in?
They told us that they would be right back and that we were locking us in here for our own safety.
I'm so sorry.
They never returned.
I'm so sorry. I wish I could give you a hug.
I appreciate that.
What did their emotions seem like when they locked you in?
They seemed worried, but also, I don't know. I asked them about dinner, and they didn't really seem to hear me. They seemed preoccupied about something. I kind of think maybe they forgot about us. I don't know.
Did they seem to be like working together or like on the same side about something, or were they arguing again?
Oh, Mom was always the one in charge, and the way she treated Dad, I don't know. And Dad didn't say anything in the end. He hardly said a word to us.
If you were to guess, like, what did his expression look like?
He looked sad.
What are you trying to get at, Cora?
I don't know. I'm just asking questions. I'm trying to find out more about what happened. Any information we can have is good, right?
I don't know if they were afraid of the monster in the basement or not.
There we go.
Do you know anything about the monster in the basement?
No, they told us we weren't supposed to go down there.
Does the name Walter mean anything to you?
That's my baby brother.
Did you get to meet him?
Oh, I love playing with Walter. Thorn and I would play with the dollhouse, but he still kind of small, so he didn't really get it.
That's fair. Babies.
Yeah.
Have you seen his nursery?
Oh yeah, we used to play in there.
Was there always arcane enchantments?
No, she seems to know what arcane is.
How would you just was it glyphs, or how would I describe that?
You mean runes?
Yes.
No, there were no runes in Walter's room. I know because I studied a little bit. I have a little spell book.
Oh, do you? What do you know how to cast?
Well, I was practicing mending, and
Oh,
I know how to cast light.
oh, those are both really useful spells.
Mm.
That's pretty amazing for a girl your age.
My dad used to say I was a prodidu, prodigy. I don't know. He said
Prodigy?
I was. Yeah, that's it.
Is there anything else you think might be useful for us as we kind of try and figure out what happened?
Thorn and I are really worried about our baby brother Walter, and Clara too. We miss Clara. She was the best.
Was
she sent away?
I don't know. We haven't seen her for, I guess, well, I don't know how long we've been in this room, but before we were locked in here, we hadn't seen her for days. Have you seen her? Have you seen Miss Clara?
we haven't gotten to talk to her.
Oh, have you seen my parents? Do you know where they are?
Not yet. We hope to figure it out though.
Roll a deception check.
Well, we haven't seen him in the flesh.
No, but roll a deception check.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not good at deception.
Better give yourself a.
Yeah, I will guidance myself for sure.
Oh.
Clutch roll 20. I love it.
That'll do it.
So 24 total.
She sort of smiles and nods. Can you tell them that I missed them and that I'm hungry?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And I promise when we do find a way to leave safely from the mist, I will find a way to lay you to rest as well.
Okay. Is there anything that we can do to help you?
Where's your spell book?
I haven't seen my spellbook in a little while. Dad took it from me before he locked me in here. I was only allowed to cast under adult supervision.
Okay, thank you.
Is there a way down to the basement?
There is. Yep, I know the way, but I'm not supposed to know it, but I do know the way. But if you're talking to my parents, please don't tell them that I know the way.
Of course not. What is the way?
Oh, in the storage room where we keep our old sofa that Thorn threw up on, in the corner behind the red chair, there is a small secret door. And you'll see it when you get there. It's probably better if I even show you.
Can you show us?
I would like to come with you to show you.
Can you come with us?
I can come with you, but you need to take my hand.
All you.
Cora will take her hand.
So as you extend your hand to Rosavalda, she reaches out with her empty hand, the other hand carrying her doll. And as her hand meets yours, you would assume that you would feel cold, but you don't. You feel a slight warmth and the emotion of a abandoned juvenile soul looking to touch another. Do you keep your hand there, or do you pull it away?
I keep my hand there. Cora is a softie, and she wants to do whatever she can to help the lost kids.
Rosavalda, as she holds your hand, slowly begins to fade from view, and you almost feel her become a part of you as you are now possessed by the ghost of Rosafalda Durst. It's a passive possession. She doesn't exert any control over you, but you gain access to the cantrips Mending and Light.
Cool. Is this like a temporary thing, or
Don't know. Guess you'll have to find out.
should I add them to my character sheet?
I would make a note of it for now, and
Okay.
if it becomes permanent, I will let you know.
Okay.
Thorn is left standing there alone, and he looks over to the other group. Cora, you can't take two possessions. Thorn holds out his hand. It's a little unsteady, and he's shaking a bit because his big sister is missing and gone from view. And he has these big eyes, and he's looking expectantly at you.
I will communicate to the others that I am still in control, and it seems to be relatively safe as far as I know. I have only experienced the positive of getting more spells at this point.
Yep, I'm gonna pass.
I can't say I blame you.
A
I'll
tear
take
begins.
Thorn's hand.
Thorn eagerly grabs your hand, and you too feel a slight warming sensation running up your arm as he starts to fade slowly from view, and that same sensation of a lost, wayward soul just desperately seeking the warmth of life as he sort of falls into you. And you gain Mage Hand, which you can cast as an action without components.
That's a badass spell.
I'm glad that you took that one, Sora, because I already have Mage Hand. So that worked out.
Okay.
Before we leave this room, this occurred to me earlier. Can I take? You said that the dollhouse was an accurate representation of the house.
That's correct.
Can I take a look at it and see if there are any hidden passages or anything in the dollhouse that we have not noticed in the house itself?
Roll a perception check for me, please.
And my guidance.
Now you're back to rolling.
22.
So that's an excellent roll, and you know exactly where the secret door is leading down to the basement. You can see a door, and if you're zoomed out in your Owlbear Rodeo, you see a door right here.
Okay.
That is right behind that red upholstered chair next to the sofa that Thorn threw up on. And in the first floor in the den, next to one of the wolves on the exterior wall, like towards the front of the house, you see a trap door, and it looks like that might also lead down to the basement.
I communicate both of these to the party and kind of, point at the house.
I'll still look for the secret door over here.
Okay, I'm gonna take Thorn's wolf from his skeleton and put it on his bed too, so their stuffies are in their beds.
Excellent. I like that.
Is there a book on the nightstand, or is that just flavor from the map?
It looks like a diary, and it looks like the lettering in the diary has faded over time.
Okay.
Okay, make sure not to let your possessed kiddos see the chest, please. Do not look at the chest.
Is the chest, before I go in, is the chest closed? Did we close the chest again?
That chest is open.
I'll go close the chest.
Close the chest before I come in, please.
Yeah.
So I just drew a wall here, but because we have that permanent vision, it
Yeah.
already shows you that opening there. But you do see a spiral staircase here, but you don't see it quite yet because there is a secret door here that you guys need to uncover.
Okay. Should we, just looking at the time, should we stop for a short rest before we go down?
Does anyone have
I don't
any-
know. I don't know if anybody got damage / spell
No, we did.
slots. Anything.
I don't think.
Wait,
Yeah, I think
wait,
the.
wait.
Okay.
Yeah, Sora used a cantrips, I believe.
I used
Cora, you used
one spell slot.
You
Yeah.
did, yeah.
It wasn't a good use of it. Probably won't do that again, but
The sanctuary.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize that I was going to cast it on Jay and send the boss to the squishy. So won't use it that way again.
Oh, but Jay was perfectly lined up to take a spill off the railing, so I think that was a great idea.
Oh, I didn't know that. I feel better about my use of it now.
So
Okay, cool. Just checking in.
so behind this red furniture, just as you saw in the dollhouse, you see a small hidden door. It's amazing that you didn't see it before, but there it is. If you open that door, it's very flush mounted, like very kind of you wouldn't know to see it if you just by looking at it. But excuse me, once you open it, you see a stone and mortar slab, like a solid slab of stone. But in the center of that stone, you see a jagged, hollow niche.
Oh, it's time for your
Shard.
shard.
Can I talk to the spirit possessing me?
They can't talk back, but they can emote their feelings, and you might be able to pick up their emotions.
Can I like kind of get her emotions on? Has she seen this shard before? Does she know anything about it? Whatever she feels about that.
She doesn't feel anything remarkable about that. You're not getting any big feeling one way or another.
Is it the same shape as the one we found downstairs in the kitchen, like, or behind the bookcase?
It is.
Should we check that one first before we go down into a scary
just
monster dungeon?
Just pop it in.
All right.
I mean,
Okay.
I am the kind of person who checks everything, so I am up for whatever you
So
guys want to do.
I will say, because sometimes with D&D it's hard to communicate how things happen, but if you recall, that was a secret door with the jagged hollow niche, and you saw Elizabeth in the conservatory glowering at Gustav, who was dancing with Clara.
Mhm.
And then she grasped the amber shard around her neck and she wandered into the office, and then the door opened.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we've already opened that one, is what you're
So
saying?
she grabbed it with her bare
Oh,
hands.
that's where the skeleton was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. No, good. Yep.
So
Sorry.
she grabbed it with her bare hands.
Well, you don't know what she did to open the door, but you do know that she grasped it angrily as she was watching Gustav.
Okay. I'm going to take one of the sheets that we pulled off of something, wrap it around my hand.
Mhm.
I'm going to take the jewelry box out and pick up the shard with my sheet wrapped hand and put it in the thing.
Okay. It sockets into place and you hear a click.
There's the door.
Open it up.
I don't want to be the first one. I'm squishy. Somebody else can do it.
Luckily, we have our brave dragonborn.
Down we go.
Roll a strength check for me, Jay.
I will the rat will guidance you. Where's my rat?
That is like the handsiest rat I've ever seen.
Yeah. I figured the rat would like run around and sit on people's shoulders, and it's small enough that Cora can carry it. Whereas a cat would be real hard for her to carry.
And roll a d4 for me. Okay. Yeah, this is a heavy door, but you push it very slowly open. It sort of grinds along the stone base it's sitting on as it pivots on what looks to be like a pivoting axle. Reveals a narrow spiral staircase built of aged-looking wood within a tight shaft of mortared stone. Thick cobwebs fill the staircase as it descends into the darkness below.
I guess we're going down.
Down we go.
Cora, you got light? Is that a cantrip?
It is. I will cast it.
Thank you. Now we won't
I've got
die
dancing
by
lights as a
breaking
free
your
action
neck.
as well.
Okay. Now we won't die by missing a step and tripping. Okay.
Neck breakage.
Yeah.
Good call. I forgot I had light.
So, are you guys going down now?
Yeah, I think so.
There's nothing else you want to do before you go down? There's nothing else you want to do before you go down?
Are you saying that because we missed something?
No, I'm saying it because I want to make sure that you guys are ready to go down.
Sounds like we're gonna have a big fight down there. Yeah, we're going down.
Okay. The broken
trying to think
cobwebs. Sorry, go ahead, Cora.
I just thought I was just trying to think if there's anything else we needed to do, but I don't think that can't think of anything else we could do really. That I don't know. Yeah, down.
Okay. The broken cobwebs around you sway like a gossamer wedding veil, beckoning you forward as the ancient stairs creak and groan underfoot. The gaping maw of the stairwell draws you deeper, swallowing you up as you descend further down its gullet. You descend 1 floor, 2 floors, 3. The walls of the stone shaft narrow around you, forcing you to hunch your shoulders and pull in your elbows to continue downward. In the darkness, you can only hear the shuffle of your feet, the choking groan of the stairs, and the pounding of your blood in your ears. Finally, after what feels like hours, the descent levels out, and the spiral staircase ends at a darkened landing of packed earth. A narrow tunnel supported by aged timber braces stretches ahead of you, its stone walls seeming to bleed with deposits of streaked red clay. 8 feet ahead, the tunnel splits, branching to the left and to the right. And with that, we shall call it for the night, I think.
No.
You all advance to level 2.
Oh,
Oh.
sweet. Do you have
Good.
level up music?
Yeah, that's
Level up sound?
Yeah,
final
I got
the
some
victory
level up
game.
music.
Okay.
Let's see here. What do I
My
got for
victory
level?
game.
How do you even level up? I don't even know how to do that yet.
There was a there's a
Manage.
thing.
Oh, there it
So-
is.
So just looking at my inventory,
There we go.
when I put the shard in the wall, did it eat the shard or?
Nope, you left the shard in the wall.
Okay, so I don't have that anymore. Okay.
You'd have to go all the way back upstairs to go retrieve it. Would you like to do that?
You might want to. Sorry.
At Elanil's suggestion, yes, I will go retrieve it.
Are you going alone?
I'll come to hold the door open for you so it doesn't close and lock us in. Maybe we want to like brace open the door so it doesn't close behind us.
I will. What was in there? I'm
I'll
gonna stick
drag.
it. I'll drag the chair in the door.
Okay. You retrieve
And-
your amber shard and you can go back down. And you can have that in your inventory still.
Okay.
Okay.
Good catch, Iris.
Very good. Oh, sweet. I got cunning action. That will be helpful.
I guess I have to add custom item for the music box. See?
Yes.
Where did
If
it go?
there's nothing there that you just add a custom item, should be fine. Does anybody have any questions about anything so far?
Music box.
No? How we doing?
I'm gonna add the cantrips to my sheet so that I remember that I have them.
That's a good idea.
Because
And then
if we're
you
gonna
have
stop, I'm not gonna remember.
yeah,
So-
and then you can go ahead and remove them if I need you to remove them.
Yeah.
So if you're leveling up, all you got to do is next to your name on your character sheet, click manage, and then go to
Level up.
what's it say? Go to manage character and levels. It'll take you to the sheet. All you do is change on the right side on the first page, change level 1 to 2, go back to your sheet, and everything it will be changed for you. It did
Is-
hit points. It added my new skills. It added everything else.
If there's any changes that you have to make, like any choices you have to make, they should be denoted with a blue exclamation mark, I believe.
Okay, I do have one.
Is there a way to add, like, because my cantrip slots are already taken up by other stuff, is there a way to give myself like 2 extra slots so I can add them?
Let me take a look at your character sheet and see. Maybe as a DM, I can enforce the issue.
I think you
It
can
could
just
maybe
add
make
'em.
it could maybe make a custom feat that says, you know, 2 cantrips or something.
Yeah, I thought I could just do it. Spells. I think you can just... Can't you just override it and just add as
Yeah.
many cantrips as you want?
I think so.
I was trying to learn it and it won't let me.
Known spells. So... Yeah, it won't let me do that. Why don't you? You know what? I bet if I made a custom item, that would give you mending and light, and I could call it something like Rosavalda's spirit or something like that, and that should be something that you can have that you could see that is something, and I'll do that for Thornbolt as well, and I'll also go through your guys' character sheets too, and just double check to make sure that you guys have added everything and you haven't missed anything. And if there's any custom items I need to add or make available to you, I will figure that out as well sometime tomorrow.
I typed my stuff under other positions, so like if you add anything, maybe delete it from there.
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
I don't understand this fighting style.
Oh, yes. As a ranger, you get to choose your fighting style. So there is a number of options you can choose, I believe. You
I
are
have
using a two-hander, right?
archery, blind fighting, defense, druidic warrior, dueling, thrown weapon, or 2-weapon. So I do have a bow, but
Fighting. So but you're predominantly a
the glaive,
the
yeah.
glaive, yeah. So you wouldn't use two-weapon.
Or thrown. Dueling?
Some neat ones in here.
I don't.
Druidic one. That's interesting. Defense is a common one. Yeah, while wearing armor, you gain +1 bonus to AC. I believe you took that one with your dwarf in the other campaign. You can also choose archery. That's always a decent one.
I don't get to make any choices, which is okay.
How do you want us to do hit points, Crane?
When you level up, what does it do? Does it just automatically do it for you?
Mine did
did.
mine automatically, yeah.
But it didn't give me max. It gave me max at first level, but not at second level.
That's usually how it goes. You
Okay.
kind of you roll for it. You know what? Let's go max because you guys aren't with. You don't have 6. You're at 5 for now.
Okay.
And why don't we offset that with max? I think hit points is a great way to balance things out and offer a little bit of a safety blanket for you guys. So
What
go ahead.
what is Max?
It should tell you at the top of your page.
Yeah.
Let me
So it's
let me
whatever
go
your hit.
back in.
It's whatever your hit dice is, plus your Constitution modifier. So if you have a 1d8 hit dice, which I don't know if you do or not, but if you did,
I do. Okay.
So
It
would
gave
be
me
8.
7, and I should change it to 8. Okay.
Yeah, but it would be 8 plus your con modifier. So whatever your Constitution is.
Oh, okay.
You should have 18.
But you don't take negative. You'll never add a negative modifier.
I have a 2 con modifier, so 10. So I would have 20 hit points.
Love, going back to your fighting there. Honestly, like if I had to choose, archery, defense, or druidic warrior are interesting. Druidic warrior is neat because it gives you access to cantrips from the druid spell list, and that one would give you. There's a ton of cantrips. Control flames, create bonfire, druid craft, frostbite, guidance, gust, infestation, magic stone, bending, mold earth, poison spray, primal savagery. I don't know what that is. Produce flame, resistance, shape water, chalet. You don't need that one. Thorn whip, thunderclap. There's a bunch. So you don't have to make that decision now if you wanted to review that cantrip list.
Do I get any extra spells? Oh, I do.
Oh, I see what it did. It just gives you the you know how monsters you can either roll their hit points or you can just take the average of whatever their hit die are. It just gave me the average. So I just added 3 additional hit points.
Cool.
question. When I level up, my spell slots don't reset, I'm assuming?
No, you guys will have to take a long rest if you want to
Okay,
reset your spell slots.
that's what I figured, but worth asking.
For sure.
That work right.
You guys did really good. You, yeah, that was a lot of fun to DM for you guys. Very responsive players.
We were slow.
My recording says 5 hours and 25 minutes. You guys are faster than the Kanan group, at least.
Really?
But there are 6 players, so they're, when you the
Oh,
more
yeah.
players you add, the slower it tends to get. And also, there's some players there that have like never even like touched Dungeons and Dragons, and you guys all have some kind of knowledge of it, which streamlines things.
Yep. Well, it's awesome. You are an amazing narrator.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was fun.
That was really well done.
I thought
And we only had one encounter the whole time.
That's right, one encounter.
Yeah.
It's a slow start, and that's the idea of building. Like, this whole house is about setting a theme, setting a tone, setting a vibe. There are lots of combat. There is lots of combat in Curse of Strahd, but it does certainly start at a certain pace to sort of introduce you to the setting. This campaign can be up to 60 sessions long, depending on how fast the group works, right? And yeah, like, you can drop out, you can come back in, you can miss a couple sessions. I'd say that you probably have, I want to say, 2 sessions until you get to a hub where the campaign becomes more sandboxy and yeah, not so linear, basically. But you'll uncover that on your pace, on your own pace.
So I have 2 questions. One, do we have another date for when we're doing this again?
What works for you guys? Friday was was Friday or was it Saturday? That's the good one. Saturday is probably better, I think, for now. I think I can basically work almost every single Saturday. I can do it every single Saturday. I'm available.
Saturdays are good for me for a while.
Yeah.
Let's aim for Saturday, and if that doesn't work, we'll talk about it.
Okay. And Jess and Jay, do you guys have? Do you need some notice, or is there a Saturday that is jumping out at you that works, or do you need some time to take a look at your calendars?
For me, it's like Saturdays is as good as any day. So
Okay.
any Saturday, pretty much.
Do you have those Christmas hours or those holiday hours starting to creep up on you, Jess? Is there a Saturday that works best for you?
November 1st is when Christmas shit starts. So, I mean, this Saturday coming up I have, and the one after I have, but after that, I have no idea.
Okay. So you do have shifts on the 4th and the 11th?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
No.
Okay. You guys just pick one. I can do the 4th, I can do the 11th, I can do either or.
We can do both.
I can do both.
Let's aim for the 4th, and then we'll adjust if needed.
If something
I
comes
will
up.
say it's a little further out, but the 25th, I'll probably be out of town.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's Thanksgiving for us Americans.
Yep.
Americans.
I'll be in Kansas City probably.
Cool.
Which I might still be able to do it there, but hard to say at this point.
So let's do a tentative session 2 on November the 4th at, shall we say 7 p.m. Eastern, same time?
That works.
And that was your first question. What was your second question?
So my second question is specifically for the Candlekeep people. What time are we still doing tomorrow, and what time?
During Ben's quiet time, love, do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, so probably starting sometime around noon. Noon to noon 30, but we'll aim for noon for you.
Noon your time or noon my time?
Sorry, our time. So that would be
11.
11 to sometime between 11 to 12 is when we can coax them into.
Does that work for you, Drez?
I'm sorry, I missed all that.
Candlekeep tomorrow. 11.
11.
Between 11 and 12 in the morning.
Yeah, that should work.
Okay.
I do
I
need to
will
get
tell.
I do need to get a bike ride in, but it's not going to be a long one. So
I
can
will
do it
tell
later.
you guys, it probably won't be super long, or I don't know. It depends how long things take, but it will basically just be the mansion. We're not going to do anything outside of it because I don't have that. So
Cool. No, that's
You don't
that's
have what?
perfect.
I don't have it prepped. So.
That's
Okay.
that's perfect
Yeah.
for us because his quiet
Okay.
time doesn't last very long anyways. It's
Yeah.
like if he falls asleep, we're lucky to get 2 hours, and if he doesn't, then we're lucky to get an hour.
I may have some, like, if we make it through that and have a little extra time, we might just talk about kind of future direction and how we get you guys
Cool.
to be survivable in a very small group.
Sounds good.
So cool. Sounds like a plan.
Awesome.
All right, guys. Well done.
Great job.
And we will, for those of us playing tomorrow, we'll see you tomorrow. And like again, just echoing, I know Iris had put it in the chat, but echoing to Jess and Jay, like if you guys wanted to jump into a Candlekeep one shot, that's available to you guys. I think that's...
Absolutely. You are more than welcome to join. Those are supposed to be easy to come in and out of as necessary. So
not quite as linear as Strahd.
yeah, it's designed to be like, oh, we're missing a person. Well, we can still do something. So
Okay.
if you want to, you're welcome to join.
I think you'll like that one too, Jess, because it's very booky. It's a gigantic library.
Yeah, there are a lot of books.
We're actually inside a book right now, to be honest.
You are. You're inside
Yeah.
a magic book.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I know.
I love that.
Yeah.
So if
We're-
you want to join, like, and you can make whatever character you want, and I can, if you want, can also help you make a character that, like, fits within Candlekeep if you'd like to go that route too.
I might think about that. Thank you.
Yep. And we don't have like a regular schedule. It's more just whenever we can get enough people. So
We're just going for Crane not dying next time.
yeah, I killed Crane right away with a chair.
Mm-hmm.
First rule of the game, first combat rule of the game takes me out in one hit.
Not just like unconscious dead, like dead.
Yeah, it was a critical hit, and it was like 22 damage. My 8 HP dwarf wizard just crumpled like a sack of potatoes.
Were you hoping to put some of that on me with this suit of armor today?
It's a good DM has to try to inflict as much damage as he can with the stat block he's got. So I was going for it. I was just imagining it, like hockey checking you over that railing.
I wasn't even trying to kill you. Like, I was purposely like, okay, my goal is not to kill them. This is a small group, and then you're just fucking dead. Like,
crumpled.
It just happened, and then like the second fight, I knocked not the second fight. I knocked Drez unconscious a little bit later too.
Yeah, I had to jam a healing potion down his throat.
Yep.
Were they dog-earing pages? Because I'd have killed them too.
Wow. Remind me not to do that with Jess.
I think that sounds like an excellent character point for you. So if you see somebody abusing a book, you get really pissed at them.
Oh, before we end, someone gets an inspiration point, and I always leave it to the group to decide. I can award inspiration points as I see fit. I didn't see anything that was like amazing this session. There's some pretty good ones, but your group, you can assign an inspiration point to one of your compatriots. So 1 inspiration point, you guys got to vote who gets it.
Oh God.
Shay was pretty brave opening all those doors.
He was, and he stood there and took the brunt of the suit of armor.
True. Yep. He was bright, shiny, attracting the raven eye of the suit.
Okay. That's 3.
Yeah, I'm good with
votes
that.
for Jay.
I think Iris had all the brilliant ideas here.
I talked to ghosts and got possessed. I don't know that brilliant is the right word. We'll find out, I guess. This couldn't possibly come back to bite me.
I'll say
So
that.
I'll tell you what, we have a vote for Iris and a vote for Jay. I'll roll a d4 and do it alphabetically.
You mean alphabetically?
Why don't you
Iris
do, like-
gets a one or two is Iris,
Okay.
3 or 4 is J.
Okay.
It is a 4 J.
So Jay, you
Good.
can apply. You can hit the little inspiration box on your character sheet. It should light up like a sunset. Basically, inspiration allows you to re-roll any roll that you make in the game that you're not happy with. So it's like a second chance.
Can you reroll attack rolls?
Sure.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah. You can't in
No.
I like
in
I like
BG.
the idea of giving out inspiration every game. I may have to steal that from you, Crane.
I got Reddit from somewhere. Someone on Reddit, I think, mentioned it as a nice bonus, and it's another thing that too, like if you have an under leveled or under like a party that might be struggling with the content, and Curse of Strahd is pretty can be pretty difficult. Having that, like if you're like at your last pitched moment and it's like God, I got to make this swing, otherwise the party's gonna die, and you're able to. You roll a 1 and then you can roll an inspiration and then roll a 17 to save the day. I'd say that's a pretty fucking inspired moment. Like, let's make it happen. But
Right. I like it because I'm going to use it if I ever get inspiration, as you saw.
there you go.
I did have a couple good attack rolls, though.
You did.
You had
Yep.
some. You had
killed
like at
that
least,
suit of
Yeah.
armor.
I did.
you had a 20 on perception or something too. I was
You-
like,
Yeah, I
damn,
did.
Drez.
You killed the first thing, didn't you?
I thought Ento killed it with her glaive, but maybe I did. No, I did. You're right. It was a sneak attack, offhand sneak attack.
I did 1 point of damage. I contributed.
That's right.
Divine Flame. It was very dramatic sounding. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I tried and then I rolled and I was like, oh, whoops, should have rolled first.
All right,
So,
guys.
Crane, how much of the intro did you write versus read from the campaign materials?
So everything up to the house, I wrote, and then I added a bunch to the house, and then whenever you guys did something that wasn't in the materials, I improvised, and I basically
Wait,
just
so you
ad-libbed
wrote
it.
the whole thing about the intro with the guy giving the letter to the messenger?
Yes. Yeah, I wrote
Holy
that.
shit, that was good stuff, dude. I
Let-
thought that
let
was
me-
written by the campaign.
Let me ask
Is-
you this: How much did we go off script and you have to improvise?
Half of it was improvised. So I
Yeah.
wrote half of anything that you guys were looking at that was not included in the materials. I had to basically ad lib.
Yeah. I was surprised too, like how much you guys just did things I was not prepared for with the Candlekeep.
Yeah, it's one of those things as a DM. Like that's the worst part of being a DM, and the best part, because you get surprised too. Like if everything went according to the script, then there would be no surprises for the DM, and it's not interesting, right? I mean, it still is interesting, but it's not surprising. And when you
Yeah.
guys do things that are surprising, it's really interesting to see. Like I really enjoy those parts.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you that if I ever DM for you guys, it's going to be a dungeon crawl.
We know.
There's going to be no improvising because there's going to be nothing to look at. There's going to be no dialogue
I
because
think
there's
you'll
going to be
be
nobody to talk
surprised.
to.
There will still be things you'll have to make up.
We'll see. There's going to be a lot of things to fight
I
and a
will
lot of things to
say
move around.
that Crane and Ento, when we were doing Candlekeep, you both had moments where I was like, "Holy fuck, what do I do now?" Like, not just a little bit of improvisation, but like oh my god, this is gonna break everything. What do I do?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I was so like Ento. I was so impressed with your thing with the artificer at the beginning. Like, I was like,
I was gonna break
I-
everything.
I don't know what I'm gonna do if they can get out of this. The whole thing is they're supposed to be stuck and trying to escape.
Oh, it's the right, but that's the right
I-
call though. As a DM, sometimes you just have to call it. Like
Yeah.
the
I
mists,
felt
same thing.
I felt so bad for like not giving you that, and I kind of, looking back, I kind of wish I had and just figured it out.
Mm.
But also, I do think it would have it might have broken some shit if you guys could have gotten out
Mm. It would have changed the
Crane's
peril.
death. Yeah, like it would have changed things a lot. The
Yeah.
other time was when Crane, when you were like, if I kill the cat, is like what's gonna happen? I was like, fuck, I don't know. I'm not prepared for you to kill a cat. I, Libby, am not prepared for a dead cat.
Yeah, that's the problem sometimes with playing with people that know the rules and know all
Yeah.
the spells and all how they work, and yeah, it can be tough sometimes playing with a dungeon master as a player.
Yeah. So good job on you for both of that. I loved it, but also I was like, oh my god.
Okay, bedtime. It was fun.
Wonderful,
Good night,
guys. You
Nice
guys
job.
take care,
Excellent.
and we'll chat with you very shortly, I assume.
Yeah, it was
I'm
fun.
so glad
Right.
you guys came.
Yeah,
Thank
it was
you.
fun.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was awesome.
thank you. Good night.
Take care,
Good
guys. Have a good
night.
night.